Yo! Big up your mad selves. Welcome back to the TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway with your boy, Alternative Inverts. So, let's kick off and let's get some of the other hosts on to the stream. So, here we have Jaden from Mr. Grindlers Creatures.
What's up, guys?
Yo, yo, yo! We have Craig from Couchlocked Arachnophobia.
What's up?
And we have Amy from Petrock N Roll.
Boom! Hey people, how are you doing?
Happy Saturday, everyone.
How is everybody doing?
Yeah, somebody else.
Think, no, it ain't. Is it? No.
I think there's someone else in there.
Can you not see?
Kieran's just like, what?
Kieran's blue screened.
Kieran's like, okay. And we also have Sidex! Invert Kingdom UK.
Oh, what, me?
Oh, me? Hello.
Oh, me.
I don't know what happened.
Or something, or what? Is it all good? Give us the thumbs up in the comments if we're all good.
Yep.
Are you having drama?
I think there may be a little bit of a lag just from what I can see, but other than that, it's not glitching or anything. So,
Cool.
So how are we all today? Are we ready for tonight's game show and special guest?
Not too bad.
Awesome.
Thank you.
You're all right then.
Yeah.
So who we got in the chat? Acid Splash, hello dude, Tarantula Arc, hey hey, Ben's Pets, Jojo, hello Kevin.
Of course, Jojo's going to be in the chat. Right.
Andrew Lawton, hey dude, White
She'll
Johnny.
worm her way on soon.
Send out a search party if you're not here on a Saturday.
Darcy's here, hi Darcy, Keith's here.
All the old regular faces.
So as he said, there's a 0.35 second sound delay. It's trippy. Has it caught up?
Thanks, Mr. Data.
Very
Mr.
precise.
0.5.
It's proper laggy on my phone.
I'm not looking at it on my phone for that reason.
Oh, and my wonderful husband is also here in the chat. Hello, baby. As it said, it's working better now.
How did the chat?
Yeah. AMK Tarantulas, hello, how are you? Angela Barnett as well. Sorry, it's too many people. I've just, well, not too many people, but I mean.
I'm just trying to keep up with the chat. I can see a few questions. The hireless slings, Ben. I did lose one, but they all ate and then one died. But it's one out of the six that I took that Luke has the 5 of. Yes. That actually does remind me. I do need to announce the winner of the sling giveaway. I do still need to look through it. It's been a busy week at work, so you will still get that. But I will check it tonight and announce the winner on the stream. What has everyone else had going on in their reptile rooms? And we might as well go around the screen. What's everyone been up to this week?
Suffering one with a hangover. That's common. I've had Hadley around today from Fantastic Tarantulas. He's brought some stuff around, got me another mature male for more breedings. Yeah, just had a catch up and a good chat with him, so that was nice to see Hadley.
Jaden, I think you've had some big news this week, haven't you?
Some big news.
So 1 second, Kieran, can you make me mod, please? Oh God, nearly knocked everything over then.
What big news have I had?
What the heck? Well, oh, I'm not gonna say it if you can't.
Make Jojo a mop.
Mark. Hey, Tarantula Haven.
She'll mop
Alex.
anything up for you,
Yeah,
Alex, mate. Kieran, that reminds me looking for a mature male P. ammonia.
P. ammonia. I don't have a P. ammonia mature male. Yeah, I don't have a P. ammonia mature male.
Who's that feedback coming from?
Really sorry. Yeah, I don't have one, but we might be able to find somebody in the stream at some point who does or knows of one. Recommendation would be go onto the mature male groups as well on Facebook. Just see post up and you're looking for one, see if anyone's got one going.
Well, I did have one. I sent it away for breeding and he got eaten, but I have slings coming next week. That was successful. All right, well happy. well happy.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Do-do-do.
So yeah, I know what news you're on about. My Tarantula Cat collab. Who saw
Yeah,
that, guys?
man. That was wicked,
We
dude.
should have uploaded that little clip on the on air.
You should
We can
play it. Just
I'm
play
pretty.
it.
I'm pretty sure.
Craig, I can send it to you quick.
Yeah, do it.
All right, I'll send it to you. We'll get it up. It cracks me
Right.
up.
But yeah, it was awesome, Andrew. Like, I'm proper happy.
There you are, Craig. Yeah, you're getting 50-50, aren't you?
Well, I've said that, yeah, but I spoke to him and I've said, you know what, like, I don't need all 50 because I think he counted like 130 or something. So I'm just taking a smaller amount. But I'm dead excited. Although he's bringing them around, he's not, the ones he's bringing around for me hasn't potted up. He's like, you can do it yourself. I'm like, actually, I'm looking forward to doing it, to be fair.
Jaden has gone blurry like a free OnlyFans advert. Am I all blurry?
What is it with
Far
people
as
with
I can
OnlyFans and
see.
you lately?
I'm not all blurry, am I? All right.
And also, Spiders has had a box from Hadley as well. What have you had nice in your box? Let us know. We are intrigued.
Yeah. You can't just say you've had a box and then not say what was in it.
Withhold information, though. We need to know.
Teasing me. Teasing me big time.
You love it, Jaden.
And also, I think people are probably now aware that I also babysitting Tarantula Dan's iguana. She's currently asleep right now, so I can't show you her. But yeah, sticking after her. Thank you. She's amazing. Absolutely
You look
amazing.
well cool.
She's proper cool. Like, I can't believe how like chilled she is. Like, she's in a brand new environment, brand new people, but yeah, she's just like, yeah, I'll go with it.
She's like a dog.
Joe, I said that when you stroke her and she closes her eyes and then she's like, oh yeah, go on that bit there, go on, scratch that bit there. It's like, yeah, like a dog, like you're petting a dog. Madness.
Love it,
Must be like really sharp.
Love the fuss.
Claws.
Oh yeah, she scratched me bad, man. You
yeah.
can't see it because of my tattoo, but she
When I
She
went
got
to
me bad.
Dan's, when I first met her, I was left there covered in scratches, but it was awesome. Because
it's worth it. It's worth it.
She was out of her viv and she was just wandering around, and I was sat by the radiator. She came up and sat on my lap for some fuss like a dog, and then decided she wanted to get on the window ledge, so decided to use me as a tree and climbed entirely up my body head and onto the window ledge. She doesn't care if you're in her way, you're just another obstacle.
Yeah, she's really headstrong, isn't she? She's like, I'm going this way and there's nothing you can do about it. I was having tug of war with her earlier. Go on, sorry.
I do actually have Jaden's clip like uploaded now, so.
Do you, Carlo? Play it.
Welcome back to my channel. Today we are.
Excuse me? Who are you?
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go now. I can't see.
It's
I
so
love it.
good. The fact you fall over at the end.
I had Charlotte's
So
glasses
funny.
on, and you know, like in my living room on the left-hand side, there's all the shelves that haven't been put up, like on the floor, the sandbags there. I literally went into that.
You made
I
it sound
see.
like you live in like an Anderson shelter or something like that.
So you wasn't acting, you actually fell over something.
Yeah,
And she left it in.
yeah. Because I said to her, I was going to cut it out, yeah? And I said to her, I was like, oh, I've left this bit of footage in for you because you'll probably have a laugh. I was like, but feel free to edit it out. But she left it in.
I actually thought that you did that on like, it was like planned that you was going to
No.
pretend you fell over.
The bit where he turns around and says, I can't see what I'm doing, made me laugh so hard.
Well, yeah, because like, with Charlotte's glasses on, it was just like, it was horrible.
Everything blurry. Like,
Her eyesight's bad, mate. Like,
Yeah,
There
it's
needs to be
good. It was a
serious
really
fixing
good video.
but I
It's
really enjoyed actually recording like the whole of it. Like the feeding clips was awesome as well. I love doing that.
You got
I had a
some
lot of fun doing
banging
it.
feeding clips doing that. Banging. Like some of them were like, wow. That one that just did like tumbled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Congratulations.
like my Murinus just like flipping back.
Yeah. What did you say, Sodex? Sorry.
Said, and congratulations on that milestone.
Thank
Yeah.
you, dude.
yes.
That's
I
that's the news I was
haven't
actually
addressed it
thinking about,
at all.
Yeah, that's why I didn't actually say. Like, oh, it was like subtle.
So hint, hint, hint.
What's up, Gar? Oh, Gar's here. Fuck yeah,
The
now.
two faces still here.
No.
Get out of here, Gar.
How's
Yeah,
it going?
so we also found out as well the lineup for Fatal Fangs 2.
Yes.
So cool.
Sorry,
Indeed.
Everybody thinks that I should be like shitting myself, but I'm not, man. Come on, Mark.
Yeah,
Bring it.
One of the Saturday night lot are winning this, mate. I'm telling
yeah,
you.
we've got to represent. We've got to win it.
I hope so, because I'm not involved. So
Oh yeah, you're not in it as well.
down to
are
you guys. It's on you guys.
Sick.
Sorry,
do it,
guys.
guys.
It's going to be me, like, but
I mean-
you know, at least you'll have a chance. You know, you'll get somewhere. You know?
That's it. Like, if we was to go through them, we'd go head to head with each other. How funny would that be?
That'd be cool.
You know,
I do low key want to go up against Jaden. That'd be quite funny, I think.
if you manage to pick the winner of the last Fatal Fangs out in the first round, I think you could go all the way.
We should do that, you know, because that's like what they do on like the X Factor and that. Like, pick who you think's going to win from the first lot of auditions and stuff. We should do that.
Oh, then
Yeah,
we can. Then it can go from like Saturday Night Takeaway to Fatal Fangs 2 Extra or something like that.
That'd be cool.
I've got crazy love for you, Amy. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, Amy. I've got mad love for you, but Mark's winning it. Like, Mark should have won it last year. I'm sorry, Mark's winning it.
No, but
Craig's
Jaden-
gonna fuck Jojo up.
Listen right now. Yeah.
Jaden's trash talking. for me,
Mark
isn't it?
doesn't scare me at all. I know his tricks. I watched plenty of his videos.
She's done a
I
revision.
did my research because I was like, if this dude is taking part in Fatal Fangs 2, then I need to make sure I know how
Like,
to
to be
beat him.
To be fair, he's probably sweating because like everybody saw everything he's capable of last time. So for him to win this time, he's gonna like have to take it to a whole new level. So he's
Yep.
probably sweating. I would be if that was me. Like if I got that far last time with that many good clips, it's like just amplifies the pressure, doesn't it? So to be fair, I would be
Yeah, he's got to kind of like try and uphold his crown, isn't he? Nah,
Well,
I'm taking him
part
out.
of the-
First round, I'm taking him out. Watch me.
Part of the
Watch
reason,
me do it.
part of the reason I didn't take part this year is because I absolutely got demolished last year, and like my teas just do not perform when. Last year, I actually bought about 4 or 5 tarantulas just for Fatal Fangs. They were going to be my dream team for Fatal Fangs, and when it comes down to it, not one of them performed. I was like, I had to pull out old clips of my GBB and that, and even that I didn't get through. I got beaten by Martin's tank talk in the first round. So I was like, yeah, let's save ourselves the embarrassment. Let's just sit and watch and judge everybody else.
Ah, well, it's a lot of fun anyway. Like,
Yeah, to be fair, like I didn't find out about it until like kind of like 11th hour kind of thing, because we stepped into it right in the end because of the like dropouts and things, which was great. I'm so happy about it. But some of mine are old. I filmed a few new ones, but it is what it is. I know. I think if this one all goes well and Sam decides to push ahead with the next one and a next one, I'm definitely, it's going to be like shopping for Christmas. If you're really like diligent, I'm going to start it as soon as the next one finishes, as soon as this one finishes, and just record feeding clips from then on.
This is what I'm going to do. Like this time round, I'm literally, because I'm not taking.
Huh?
You're on mute.
Sorry, that was me. I didn't mean to do that, Sidex. Sorry, I meant to mute myself, man.
It's okay. It's cool. Yeah, I was just saying, like this time round, I think what I'm probably going to do is throughout the entire competition, because I'm not taking part, I'm still going to, like, obviously while I'm feeding my teeth, I'm going to film them and just to see if now I'm not taking part, that they actually fucking do some good takedowns. At least that way, if they do, and then Sam does a Fatal Fangs 3, I'm already ahead of the game. Wow.
Yeah.
Because knowing my luck, they probably will start fucking doing some sick takedowns because I'm not taking part.
Angela's against PSP.
Anyway.
That's
against you, what?
We need to get a table of the lineup made up so we can put it on the screen.
PSP? Oh, shit.
Yes.
Yeah, Angela's against PSP.
Nice.
I feel sorry for Arachno, Dan, because he's going to get like publicly humiliated. Like, you know, it's it's a shame.
What is he up against, Kieran?
Well, he's up against the bad man himself. Yours truly. I feel sorry for him.
The next winner. Let me guess. The next winner.
He does have good TikTok videos, though.
Oh, I've seen
he does do a good TikTok
videos.
Kieran just ain't scared.
I've seen better takedown clips from a mealworm. Like, yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I am warming up. I've got a bottle of vodka in my bag. As per.
Kieran's bringing out Conor McGregor trash talk.
Because I walked into the house and fell asleep for like half an hour and then like woke up 5 minutes before the stream started. That's why.
And that's no lie. That he actually did.
That isn't a lie. Straight up, that was my afternoon.
We were going, Craig, where are you?
I was awake and I was still here after you, so like I've got no excuse.
Oh yeah, we had the intro going when you turned up.
Yeah, it was like, oh my god, yeah.
I was watching that film Legend that Tom Hardy plays at the Craze, and I just completely gapped what time it was. Like, ooh!
I can't stop burping. It's horrible.
Oh, we got
Craig.
We got someone piping up.
Jojo, mate, sit down. Get in your corner and sit down. Craig,
do you know which end of the camera you need to be using?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Jojo's bringing the fighting talk already. Look.
Cheers.
Steve Curtis has asked as well, guys, if we have any of us have an OBT that shows arboreal tendencies.
I used to.
I don't own an OBT.
That's semi-arboreal.
I'm going to go get some food, actually.
Nothing arboreal.
I used to have an OBT, and I kept it like in a semi-arboreal setup to see what had happened, like see its behaviour, and it literally used the entire height of the enclosure, webbed from top to bottom. Literally used the whole lot. Don't have one at the moment because that was a adult female Husbandry, and I got a mature male and I paired them, and then they both randomly died after pairing. It was really weird.
I've got an Husbandry mature male on the way. I bought it today.
Yeah.
Yes,
I do.
so-
It's something I want to go. Want to grab again. I want to grab a pair because I was really hoping I was going to breed them. Because it was going to be the first tea that I was going to pair when I first got into trying to pair teas. Because as Tarantula Dan put it to me at the time, he goes, "If you want a tea to try and pair first, try OB tea." I was like, "Why is that?" He goes, "Because trust me, you could put them two in a box full of glass and they'd still find a way to pair." I was like, "All right, then I'll give it a go." And then on the guy, he couldn't bring OB teas because they're
Shit happens, man.
Yeah.
This is true.
Try and try it.
boys that don't want to allow me a say. I mean,
Jojo. Sorry, go on.
Go on.
Jojo, I didn't start it. Sam started it. I just plan to finish it. So please.
Say it as it is.
It is on like Donkey Kong.
No, but seriously, though, we're all having this banter, but it's just fun.
it's-
Like, yeah, not taking it too
It's just
seriously.
like-
Although I
it's
am
just
going
like
to
boxing,
beat.
it's like, fuck the Mayweathers.
I can't wait the first round to kick off, though. It'll be
I
so
want to
cool.
abuse Craig. Like,
And tonight we have as well. 30 minutes time, we've got Dave coming on from Dave's Little Beasties. So Dave's going to talk through some of his experience. He's had it over the years, and he's got loads of it. So it's quite exciting. Yeah, and tell us about like his breeding, his experience in zoology and things like that. And also, we have a game show that I think Amy mentioned earlier. So you can.
I didn't say like what the game show is, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a secret game show. If you're unsure, just like phone somebody and ask them or something, like phone a friend or something. But you can win some cool free shit. So
Yes.
yeah.
Where's the answers located?
In the head.
We ain't actually got the answers written down.
In the head.
Ah, sweet.
We just have to know.
Just
And
have
if
to
not,
know. Just, yeah. Just wing it.
If it sounds right, it probably is. Beep, beep, beep.
I'll bring the rain.
Time.
I might release Richard. What is that? Oh, pizza. Yes.
No.
please.
Oh, this is just the first one. I've got that one. And I've got. This one.
So you've got a starter pizza and then a pizza.
Yeah.
You have
I'm
a
going
pizza
to
for
enjoy it.
dessert too.
Yeah.
You're making me want to order a pizza now. I'm not gonna
Yeah, so
lie.
literally what I was just thinking.
Right. Do you know we had like food earlier, and I was like, we need to order food later as well. Could we order a pizza? Because I need food.
Yeah. Started it now.
Yeah.
Right, tonight is the watch us eat pizza.
I do have a pizza in the kitchen, to be
We've
honest.
done everything else. Like
That's the whole stream now. Pizza.
they've watched Burger King. They've watched your chicken nuggets. They've watched. You know,
Criticised you for your chicken nuggets as well.
Saturday night food reviews. That's what it is.
food. We should change it just to food and beer review. Beer as well.
I've got
Craig,
beer
what
in
do
a
you
Thanks, Steve.
What kind of pizza do you want, Jojo? Just nothing with pineapple. I refuse to order.
So, do any of you have any updates for the past week, like this week? Anything you want to talk about?
I have
Yeah.
an update. I have an update. I'm missing a racking, like there. There's
Why?
nothing there. Because I took it down because I was going to spray paint it and then just didn't put it back up yet. Like, so it just looks like I've lost half my collection. They're actually all over the fucking floor here, like all over there. So I pretty much can't move at the moment in here. But I paired. Well, Eb's actually paired my Calcodies the other day.
Yes, she did, didn't she?
Paired anything. First time she'd ever paired anything, it went really well. So watch her end up getting a sack when I can't get fuck all at the minute.
She'll be like that.
I said to her though, because at the moment the only tea I've ever successfully had an egg sac from and had incubated and had babies from was Fimbriatus. So technically, I said if she manages to get a sac from these and they go all the way through to slings, then you'll have actually managed to breed the same number of teas as me. So that'd be just my luck. First attempt and she gets a sac.
Yeah, you watch it, it'll happen.
Yep.
I'm in the market for a male H. gigas, and I can't, as of yet, find one.
I have a
haven't
Juby
seen one.
male.
I've got a grown on sling as well. I say grown on sling, it's like a small Juby, but it's too far off, and I don't want to wait that long. To be perfectly frank with you, I'd rather get a male.
Is that the one that was in your feeding video, your sling feeding video? It's like this big.
Yeah, it's not that big anymore. they jump inside. It's like
I've got one that's kind of about like that.
yeah, yours is probably just a little bit bigger than
What?
mine.
What mature male's that, Kieran?
Yeah, it's just.
Terry.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Don't put me up like that.
I've also got an update as well. I have frog eggs from my
Woo.
Oh, it's coming.
Dendrobates leucomelas, which is the bumblebee dart frogs.
That's so
Yes.
cool.
So hopefully they pull through.
Congrats, dude.
They're definitely fertile as well because they're like is it like a nucleus? Is it in the
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's black, not grey or white, so they are fertile. But hopefully, I can just manage to get them through the stage.
Well done, man.
As is the nucleus starting to change shape?
Let's have a look. I only took them out. What was it, like 2 days? I think it might take around. I think after 9 days, they sort of have a bit of a tail. Around 9 days, I believe. Well, yeah, literally, I'm just keeping them on here with a little bit of water on the petri dish, and then a little bit of water underneath the petri dish as well.
Yeah.
Just for the humidities. But you just don't want to cover the eggs in water, so it's like they're only literally like 3/4 covering the egg.
So
That's
they just.
cool.
Oh, that is really cool.
Can't really see it, but
That's awesome.
all of
That's
that.
wicked, mate. Congratulations.
If they go all the way, mate, that's going to be sick.
It's gonna be a frog daddy.
Hopefully. You don't really have to do a lot though. You just have to I give them a bit of a dry season, so it was like a little bit drier in the enclosure and temps a little bit lower, and then because I had a burst in one of the so it was sort of by accident on my misting system, the cable had split somehow, so the water was leaking out. So because I need to snip the cable down and re-thread it through again, I just left it off for a bit, and I was just manually spraying it myself.
Oh, right, yeah.
It weren't misting as much, but then when I fixed it and I gave it a proper blasting, and the temperatures have gone up as well, they've just gone and dropped eggs. So, well, it was sort of by luck, I suppose, unless you'd have dropped them anyway. But
so if they all pull through, will you put them back into there and have them as a larger group, or would you separate them, or what?
no, I think
That's a point.
Again, it's only to do it because I wanted to just to say I've done it. So
Yeah.
if these ones pull through, I will probably send them to Gar, because I did say to Gar if I ever get any, that I'll send him some. So I'll probably send them. There's 5 eggs, so I'll just send him them. But she should drop, if she's starting to drop now, she might start dropping more every 14 days or something.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
we'll see how many. Yes. See how many we get. But I'll give some to Gar, and then if anyone else wants some, I'll just.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you get inundated, I'll definitely take a few off you, because I love frog. It's so good.
And I'll come and break into your house and take them all. That's just the kind of nice guy I am.
You just want to go to his house, you're just.
I just make excuses, but when I'm there, I just want to look into his eyes. Really, that's all it is. I don't really care about anything else. Exactly.
But to make it really special, the secret ingredient is crime.
Yeah. Well. if nothing else. You know, I've got to have a cover story for being there. I was only there to rob him. I just happened to like touch him inappropriately in the process. And Kieran just loves it. He just secretly low-key loves it.
What's that? Loves what? Sorry.
All the love and attention I give you.
Love it.
There's nothing low-key about it, though, let's be honest. Like,
I've dialed it down.
sorry. He's trying. He's resisting. I like the challenge. So, do you have any updates, Craig? Before me and Kieran just get into full-on love.
Nothing new at the minute because I got paid yesterday, so I haven't done a delve into.
Yeah.
But I bought like some accessories, hobby accessories. So I picked up a Dremel, one of the nicer Dremel for enclosure modifications and stuff. They're great. Like, I've been borrowing Jaden's and we've been doing tanks with that, and they're definitely worth a buy. Like 110% if you do it enough, get one because they'll cut anything, including glass, if you get the right bits for it. Which is
that
really cool.
reminds me, I got one and I love mine. Get it because I'm going to show you what I managed to do to it. It's quite the achievement, and I still don't know how I managed to do it. Bear with me.
And I suppose today's eventful moment was, you can see in the tank still, I've got one of the E GoPro kind of things, and that's in my Centipede tank because you can just about make out a carcass of a hissing cockroach that the Centipede was just happily sitting there and devouring. So I chucked that in there. It had 20 minutes worth of memory left on it, and I just threw it in because I didn't want to miss it. And I haven't as of yet seen what it's got. So I need to do that at some point.
So it could be some sick vlog Centipede.
It could, I did upload one to my Instagram earlier, which was pretty cool. I put my phone and my hand in there, which was a pretty fucking dumb thing to do, but I love it, so I did.
What
and
centipede?
Then it's Scolopendra Galapagos, Darwin's giant centipede.
Boom. Are they the ones that get absolutely massive?
Yeah, they are a foot long. Wow. And like, you're supposed to feed them like a varied diet, like a very varied diet for like mammals and stuff like that. Even like someone said they eat fruit and all sorts, just stuff that lies on the forest floor and things like that.
Or you give it like pinky mouse, like little pinkies and stuff.
Yeah, easily. And as it gets bigger, it will easily take bigger ones. Like,
yeah,
they do specialize in taking down bigger prey. There are species of centipede in the world that will take down snakes and things like that. Like, well, I'm pretty sure this one would if it wanted to. They're vicious predators. Like, there was another video uploaded to my Instagram the other day of I was sitting here, I was laying up against the wall, and the tank is right by my head, and I heard this noise, and it's like one of those noises you hear in films where the earth just moves. And I turned my head, and there was just this centipede, like half out, just grabbing hold of a locust, just trying to pull it back into the dirt. It was like, fucking hell. It's a scary animal. What the hell?
What are you doing?
That ain't the pigeon. Quiet. I think Amy might have a bit.
This is what I managed to do.
Yeah, it could be my budgie.
Are you like?
This was straight. It's supposed to be straight. So it's supposed to be like in there and like go straight like that, and then the circular blade's supposed to be there, and then you're supposed to be able to cut with it. But mine's a bit like this.
It looks like you're trying to like enter Robot Wars or something.
It literally I can't remember what I was doing. I was cutting something, and then suddenly it just didn't seem to be working right, so I turned it off, and that's what I was left with.
Does it still work?
No, because when it just spins around like that. Instead of being flat on the top and spinning in a circle like that, it kind of just spins like this now. So it's just like, what's it going to cut like that?
You must have been pressing down hard.
Like, there's no way I can bend it back. Like, it's properly like, fuck. So Craig,
how did you even do it?
Don't be an idiot like me and do that. I don't know.
I have had a bit of practice on one, so I'm hoping I don't do that.
This is why I don't DIY. This is... So now I have this, but not this. I couldn't buy another one, but I'll probably just end up doing it again when let's be honest. If I don't know how I did this, then the chances of again are pretty high.
And even if it doesn't happen by accident, you'll try and make it happen so that you can find out how it actually did it.
So yeah, this is how not to Dremel.
Why are you blurry, Jaden?
Doesn't want to see my ugly mug.
He's doing inappropriate things, obviously.
They do scare me as well to a point, but I don't know.
Is that blurry enough for you?
It's like an art piece.
What is going on with this?
Yeah, they are terrifying. They're all legs and fury.
Fucking, I'm just sitting back here.
You've actually frozen now.
No, I haven't.
That's Jaden's message.
Oh, you've just stopped still, fuck.
Blurred you out because you're not old enough to be here.
Jaden's going to screenshot that and send it to Gar.
Jaden.
Now I can't tell if he's frozen or if he's just still sat there like it.
Oh, it's come back. Wait.
You
Apparently you're
offended
sitting a bit
it.
too far away.
I'm hungry. Can you stop eating, mate?
I've literally got Just Eat open on my phone, like as we speak.
You're always hungry, Jaden.
Love a bit of food.
Tarantula Arc said she wants that as a poster. What?
What's poster? What? Oh, what? Blurry Jaden flipping you off.
Jaden.
The one I saw had red head and legs and yellow and black down its body. I'm
I
not.
got 50% off voucher for Uber Eats.
Oh, quite.
That's because you use them too much.
And now the stream chat turns to food.
Food. Yeah, what's everybody ordering to eat
I have.
tonight?
Hello,
Charlotte, I've got
PSP.
a-
How's it going?
Oh, hey PSP. Or PSP's
Hello,
mum.
PSP.
Texas barbecue or margarita. So basically, what you want is a box of disappointment.
Oh, what's that side, Alex?
My mature male Calcodes that's obviously ready for round. He obviously thinks he's ready for round 2 because he's just completely wandering around endlessly.
It's mum. PSP is on Fortnite. Is she smashing it? Jaden, we should go on Fortnite with PSP one time.
Oh, he's up. Okay, he wants to come out.
I just saw that jump off. Like, that was loony.
I did.
Oh, sorry. He's like, no,
Oh, he's going off behind the computer
I
screen now.
need a lady.
He's off to find her. Come back this way. You on camera? Come on. Back through over the keyboard. That's it. He's coming back. He's coming back. Come on.
That's it. He's coming back.
Oh, look at him.
I love males. I love how wandery they are. They just make my day.
They're
Just
all
chill
quite
there for a bit.
confused though, aren't they? Like, oh, what am I doing?
He's not.
Where am I?
He's not
It's
defensive
Jaden.
at all. Like he's just super chill, so he can just sit there for a bit.
Bless him.
What is it? Sorry, dude, I missed it. Well,
Calcode, he's mature male, mate.
What species?
I fancy an
The
Indian.
it's the desert blonde Calcodes. Mature male.
Okay.
Hello, Rocky Mountain. How's it going, dude?
What's up, Rocky?
Hey,
As
Rocky.
well, I missed an answer from a question from Greg. Greg, if the male LBT does survive, then yes, I'll do my best. I'll try and get the tweezers at the ready and stuff, and I'll just send him to you, dude.
Look at him just sitting there chilling. You want him to start typing out something now to say? Excuse my voice, everybody. I don't know what's happened to me, but
Just in case. Always have a catch cup guy.
ooh, you made him run.
He's trying to talk to you, but I'm not using that as a mic today, so he's going to have a go.
He's going.
Oh, he's off back behind the screen. Come back out. There we go.
Did you get him? Oh, he's stunning. Look at him.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He's a big fella, though, isn't he?
Yeah. It was like, obviously, he's wild caught.
Oh no.
Where's he gone?
See, this is why 110% of the time I prefer them to be on me, because I know where they are at all fucking times.
That's
Oh,
such
he's
a
just
valid point.
Yeah,
He's
I've
just
got some more updates on breeding and stuff as well from like what we've bred, but I didn't record it, so I'll say it in here, but like I'm gonna do a video where I'll put it in a video as well. But yeah, my GBBs have successfully paired up again.
We're just gonna find him.
I'm just gonna find him.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm just going to nip downstairs quick, talk to Charlotte about what takeaway to get, because I'm really hungry and I want some food.
Okay.
It's
Give
saying
me
for the chat.
2 minutes.
If you've got any suggestions as to what I might buy,
I'm
this
probably going
month,
to get Indian.
I am interested to hear them because I have no real idea of what I want. So I'm a blank canvas for spider purchases this month.
Nice curry.
Sorry.
Go and get an Indian, Jaden.
I
Haven't
like
had
a
an
nice
Indian
curry.
for ages.
Same, actually. I was thinking about one of those yesterday.
I like an onion bhaji.
I like a bhaji.
Oh,
We had 10 dislikes. Why? Because that's how we roll.
Yes.
Oh, guys, come on.
It begins. Here it goes. It's
I think this
starting.
was the beginning.
The great
Yeah.
battle of our time.
Bring it
Properly.
on. Because you're messing with the wrong fuckers.
Yes. We just don't give a shit. So
We really don't.
Jaden, have you got hollow legs? Nah, dude.
It is a miracle that you eat as much as you do and remain like a toothpick.
Oh, Chinese. Oh. Now
But
I'm
what
torn.
would you get from the Chinese? Because we always say, let's have a Chinese, and then we sit there for an hour just
Chow
saying what we
mein,
want.
chicken balls, that chicken in that batter with like the chili sauce stuff. No, not the beef. No, it's beef, I think.
Yeah, beef, crispy
I
chili
don't-
beef.
Yeah, that's it.
That's good.
A crispy pancake rolls. I love them.
You're not helping me choose like what I was gonna see. I was on pizza and now it's just bouncing around the place. I'm indecisive as it is. Like
I could do with a nice hot curry though.
Get a Chinese curry.
Have a king prawn dansak.
I eat
that?
gansak normally, but I don't really like prawns, man. I'd rather have chicken.
Chicken's good. I like a good
See,
chicken.
Angela had a Chinese tonight. Angela and Tom's have got a Chinese on the way.
See,
BH Tarantulas
fancy-
had a Chinese tonight
I'm
as well.
fancying the chow mein.
Come on, Chinese it. And you, Craig.
Oh,
just get on that Chinese. Oh, I'll have a look.
an Indian sounds good.
You know, chicken balls had. What's he say? Who knew?
Well,
No,
do you
chicken
want to order
balls
one for
had-
me as well, Jaden? I'll send you the money and run round.
I was just to say, why don't you just go round to Jaden's gaff and order it to eat it together?
just sit there on the stream eating curry and I want to.
It wouldn't be any different, really, from like Jaden, would it? Like he just sits there eating anyway.
Yeah.
It's be two people sitting there.
We've just ordered a pizza. I needed it.
Jojo had roast chicken.
Was it what standard of roast chicken was it? Like, was it you bought roast chicken like pre-roasted, or did someone roast a chicken, or did there are levels to roast chicken?
PSP says Dave, so I'm assuming it's Rachel, not PSP. It's PSP's mum. Says Dave is cooking me field pasta with chicken, chorizo, peppers, and spicy tomato sauce. Now that sounds banging.
That does sound good.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I forgot my
Angela had
Just Eat.
special
Oh,
fried
Just
rice
Eat.
and a massive munchie box. Okay,
Uber
Angela,
Eats
now you got to
box.
tell us what's in the munchie box. Like, what do you get in a munchie box and you order it from a Chinese?
I've got to reset my
To get Indian,
password.
it's going to be a Karahi gosh.
The what?
Not sure what that is.
It sounds boiling hot, wherever it is. I don't know. It's got this feeling.
I'll turn your face
Yeah,
off.
it really does, doesn't it? Curry challenge. Order a curry dinner for another host from their local Indian without telling them what they have ordered. Hint, it will be the hottest they've ever
That
had.
sounds like it's gonna suck.
I think actually that's perhaps something that
So
is plausible, man.
it does actually sound really good. To be fair, speaking of challenges, earlier on I stumbled across a Facebook post and it was for zombie Skittles. And I don't know if anyone else has heard of them yet. But basically, it's a small bag of Skittles that are regular Skittles apart from one. And in this one Skittle that looks exactly the same as any other Skittle, it's like the most rancid tasting stuff you've ever like eaten in your life. So it's like a game of Russian roulette. And I'm like,
That curry one, we should fully do like a TarantulaTuber Saturday night Indian takeaway. And
just do
that. We'll all order each other a curry to the house.
How amazing is modern technology that we could be like dotted all over the country and just order each other food and then just torture each other?
Yeah, we actually should do it.
It'll be
really funny.
I'm
We just end up.
Acid Splash has done it again.
He always starts this stuff, doesn't he? But I think because it was his idea, we should probably be involved as well because we need even numbers.
Yes, true.
So I think Acid, you might have to be our guest for the TarantulaTuber Saturday night Indian curry takeaway stream.
I think we have an episode coming together, don't we now?
So this is why we're looking at fast and loose, keep it freeform, it just naturally occurs.
That's it. Silex, did you find your mail? Let's have a look.
He just tried to me frogs.
Oh, dude, your Balfour email that I've got, he's like starting to lose his shit. Like I think he's just started like losing his brain cells and stuff because I hadn't sent him. I was like, oh well, I'll chuck him in with the female again, with the second female. So I chucked him in with the second female again, and she was there, just like, oh, come get some. And he was trying, and he was going at it for ages, but he was just sticking his pedipalps out the side of her. So he was walking like he was doing something, and he was just doing nothing. And she just sat there waiting patiently, like raised, like.
Mate, he takes after his dad. He's lost his shit, and he doesn't have a clue what he's doing in the bedroom.
Yeah. To be fair, though, dude. To be fair, he's been with both my females twice already. So like.
Oh, night, Rob.
Well, I just noticed that obviously that mature male Calcodes, Ed paired him the other day with my female. And I've just as I was putting him back in, I've noticed he's made a sperm web already. So like, he's
good. Fingers crossed for you, dude, man. Fingers crossed.
I'm pairing the next time though, because now I've seen a sperm web, then I can take the credit for it if there's a sack. I know what I'm doing.
PSP, Rachel, Queen Sophie Pink.
So there's sorry, I'm trying to reset my password.
It's nearly that time. We've got 3 minutes to go, and our special guest will be joining us. So if you've got any questions for Dave, get them ready. As soon as we get down from the stream, fire them in the chat. We'll try and pick up all of them. We're going to be asking some questions. I know I've got a lot of questions for Dave, so I'm sure the other guys do too. So it's nearly time. And then, or do we do it before? Ooh, which way? Do we do the quiz first, guys, or do we quiz Dave first?
Ooh.
What do you think?
Guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to sort food out. I'll literally be 2 minutes.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
The main challenge I just had getting that mail though, Amy, to be fair, was the fact that my floor's covered in tarantulas. Like, I was just trying to step over all the others and hope I wasn't going to open anybody else's enclosure in the process. But just imagine me knocking them all over and then just be like, guys, I'm not going to be able to come back. I've got like nearly 100 tarantulas. Like,
loose in those.
My LP tank's right here. as well,
Everybody's
isn't
saying do the quiz first, by the way.
So
Quiz.
Yeah, I think everyone wants a quiz, don't they?
It'll give
Hi,
you all
Diana.
to get your questions ready as well, so we can do that first then. And I think to make it a little bit interesting, well, I'll explain when we've got Dave on.
What is wrong with this today? Yeah, exciting stuff.
It's probably going to fail again because we're on last minute at sorting it out and stuff. But Amy's done most of the work for this, so thank you.
It's how we roll.
I've just
we
been
pick up different areas of stuff like a lot of the time, so it's just
That's it, yeah. So like last week, Craig was like, he did. Was
It's
it
just
last week?
on it.
Oh man, feels
I
like
don't know. It's all running into one. It might have been last week. I don't know. What year is it?
I can't remember now. Yeah, I
It's been
think it
2020
was.
for like
I don't know.
17 years or some shit.
yeah. My
Unlike me,
day,
I've done
my day
something.
is spent with hangover, so like I'm always just like, okay.
I'll sort it later.
So it's always 4 o'clock in the morning and you need a glass of water.
Right then, so it is 9 o'clock. So let's bring on our special guest. We are ready. Welcome, Dave from Dave City.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Dave.
How
How's it
are
going,
we?
Dave?
Yeah, very well, thank you. How's things?
Things are good.
Good.
Good,
Very
good.
good. Thank you. Very good.
Oh,
Cool.
sorry, Diana. Hello. I got told off. Sorry.
Yeah, we're sporting the new T-shirt tonight.
Nice.
Yeah.
Let's get you up on the.
Don't know if you can see the back.
Yes.
A lot better looking.
Oh, that's so awesome. I need one of those.
Yeah, you'll have to let us know if you've got them up for sale and stuff, dude. And yeah, I'll definitely get one as well.
Yeah, they will be. Just message me through Facebook, and yeah, I'll sort it all out from there.
We will get that done.
So
Yeah.
for anyone in the chat who doesn't know, but I'm sure most of you do, this is Dave. Dave, do you want to introduce yourself, your channel, what you do? And then we'll kick off with some questions. Well, we'll do the quiz and then kick off with some questions to you after the quiz as well. So people can start thinking once you've introduced yourself.
Right. Well, I'm Dave, and from Dave's Little Beasties, and hopefully you'd have seen my channel, where we pretty much cover everything I do in this room, really. So everything from pairing to general husbandry, and just enjoying the spiders. Really, that's all it's all about. I don't take it too seriously. I literally just enjoy myself, and hopefully share a bit of that with you guys.
And that's absolutely awesome, man. We try and do that. We try it. Well, I try and do that.
That's all it's all about. It's just about having a bit of fun and learning as we go. And you know, we pick up plenty of things. I mean, I pick up loads of stuff watching you guys. There is every day's a school day as far as I'm concerned.
It's
And
so true, though, isn't it?
Pardon?
Yes, it is so true. Like, it's always evolving. There's always something new to learn within this hobby. Always.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's the thing is with animal husbandry and keeping in general, it's changing and evolving all the time. Things that I learned 30 years ago can almost be disregarded in some respects, you know, because technology and the way we do things is so much more advanced now that we can do a far better job easily, you know, much easier now.
100%. So, Dave, whilst we've got you on the big screen, there's something that we ask all of our special guests to do, and I wondered whether you would be happy to do that now. And that is to say the words. For you, it would be, "Hi, I'm Dave, and you're watching TarantulaTuber's Saturday Night Takeaway."
Cool. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Right, here we go then. Hi, I'm Dave, and welcome to TarantulaTuber's Saturday Night Takeaway.
Yes, you bossed that.
That's
Smashed
amazing.
it.
I've been practicing.
And guys, I have pasted Dave's link to his channel in the comments as well. So if you can be a doll, go over, smash the subscribe button, and check out his content because it is awesome.
Absolutely.
So you should just be able to get the link.
Oh, thanks,
Definitely.
buddy.
Head over and check it out.
Cool.
Yep.
Well done
And
for
we're
that,
proud
Dave,
that you
doing that
first
first time.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, hello,
Sorry,
buddy.
mate. I was ordering a curry.
I've noticed you're always eating, aren't you? You're always eating, man.
So you went for curry this time. I thought we was going for Chinese.
Oh, Charlotte, she said curry.
To be fair, I've kind of subconsciously opted for curry as well, because that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
My starter pizza's gone. My starter pizza's gone.
So you better get your main course down your neck.
Now time
Got
for
a
the
nice
main
curry,
course.
onion barges.
How are you eating 2 whole pizzas to yourself with a pregnant lady in the house?
She's not here yet. I'm going to try and save her some for when she gets in from work. I'm gonna
Try and save us some poor Rebs.
Yeah, it'll just save for the
Oh,
crust.
man.
Right.
Yeah,
so
well, yeah.
now we've got Jaden back. Now we've got Jaden back as well. Dave, I've not even run through this with you properly, I don't think yet. So today we have another game show going on. We're going to bring somebody up from the comment section over that way to have the chance to win some prizes. What prizes they win will depend on their knowledge, as always. And this week we are going to do Who Wants to Be a Millionaire with the TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway.
But you're
are
not
your
winning
hosts.
£1 million.
Oh,
You're not
really?
winning £1 million. Are you?
I thought that was right.
We're basically 6 versions of Chris Tarrant. Is it Chris Tarrant? Was Chris Tarrant, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, with your parents.
So
I'll throw in a quid if you get to the £1 million. That's all I can do. Sorry.
you get the prizes and a pound coin. So we'll give it a few minutes for Amy to join, but basically same rules apply as always. We'll ask a question which we haven't actually thought of yet, so it'll be spontaneous. Whoever gets the answer correct will go up onto a spinny wheel where the winner will be chosen from the spinning wheel. You'll then be sent the link to come up onto the stream and be asked some questions and see what you win. It's as simple as that. As always, something will go wrong because it's us and we don't plan these things. It's just off the bat. So I think Amy's nearly ready. We'll just give her a couple more minutes and then we shall get going. Until then, is there anything that you'd like to say, Dave, or anything that you'd like to add? Or
Yeah, well, it's all going on here at the moment because you wouldn't believe this, but I don't know if you can see it, but on the side to me here, where that light's shining down, you can just see my camera here in the background, just here.
Yeah,
that's on a time lapse at the moment, filming a Davios pentalaris molting out, and it is almost through. It's almost cleared it of its exoskeleton now. So yeah, that's been running for the past 2 hours or so, and
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Panicking now. I've got it all plugged into the mains now because I was panicking it might just fill up on the battery dial or whatever, you know. But yeah, looking like it's looking really, really cool. So yeah, that's quite cool.
so
It's been a busy day.
Can we expect in like an hour's time you're going to be forgetting about it, that the lid's off, and then you're on the screen, and suddenly there's a tarantula like running around across your desk or something like that?
Well, this was my worry because I've had them before, and they just sit there and don't do absolutely nothing for hours. And I thought to myself, I'm definitely catching this one no matter what. I'm going to get this one on film. And I thought it's going to be a case of I go to bed, get up in the morning, there'll just be an empty tub because obviously the lids are all off because I need to be able to film it properly. And yeah, I'm sort of thinking, you know, it could be one of them round regular viewers to to the channel will know that I quite often have stuff roaming around the room. So he can run the gauntlet with all the others.
Yeah.
We love a
I
good
think we've
malt
all-
video, don't we, Jaden?
Somewhere.
Is what? Sorry.
Did you say something, Todex?
Yeah, I just said to Jaden, we love a good malt video, don't we?
I do love a malt video.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, that one you had was absolutely cracking. That was really cool. Did enjoy that.
How many views is that on now on TikTok, Jaden?
5.2 million.
Wow.
Where's my what's it called? Coming back from that video we played on the last stream, my Owen Wilson. Wow. Get a little Owen Wilson compilation to that, man. 5.2 million.
It still
That's
goes
a-
up today. Like,
That's crazy, man.
it's mad.
That's incredible.
Jaden, can I get a shout out, please?
I barely even use it. Like,
Remember us when you're famous and rich and you got all these.
no, but it's TikTok, innit? Like,
Everybody's going to be chasing you until TikTok gets shut down.
TikTok's TikTok.
Right.
I hope TikTok doesn't get shut down, mate. 5.2 million views, and then they just go, "Sorry, we're closing this now."
It's all right. I got the screenshot. That's what matters.
Oh, fair play.
We now have Amy. Oh, do we have Amy ready? Yes, I think we do. Oh, she's...
Yeah. Just
She's
putting her ears
fiddling
in.
with a bit. I mean, the headphones.
Amy, are you actually ready? Give me a thumbs up. Here we go. This is your scoreboard with the one and only Petrock N Roll. Rules are simple for anyone who hasn't seen Who Wants to Be a Millionaire before. You get answered 15 questions. You've got to get them right. So, to win a prize, you need to answer at least the first 5 questions correct. And you will be guaranteed to win some stickers and a TarantulaTuber Saturday night takeaway mug, which I don't know if anyone's got one to hand. If not, we'll get one showed to you shortly.
I get one in a minute.
Then you need to answer the next 5 questions correct, and you will win some spiderlings that are being fronted by the man himself, Dave, from Dave's Little Beasties. Also, a TarantulaTuber Saturday night takeaway T-shirt, as represented, as well as the stickers and the mug. Then, if you answer another 5 questions correct, you will win all of the below, and you will also win a £75
The spider shop.
the Spider Shop voucher. So not a mystery box. You can spend it on anything that you want. But if you're going to be good enough to get to 75, to 15 and win that £75 voucher, then you deserve it. So most of the questions haven't been written by me. Most of the questions have been written by Amy this time. I've put a couple in there. But I will tell you that number 15, the hard question for the 1 million, that was written by me.
That's blank Kieran for that one.
Yeah. So that's it. What I'm going to do, because we haven't prepared a question to see who comes onto the screen, I'm going to give Dave I'll give Dave 5 minutes to think of a question to ask the chat. The guys in the chat need to paste that answer correctly into that chat, and then you will be entered into the spinny wheel for a chance to be on and win some stuff. So Dave, if you could think of a question within the next 5 minutes, it needs to be any question, whatever you think.
Yeah, just anything.
Anything at all.
It can
And
be
in the
relatively easy.
And in the meantime, to set the tone.
Yeah, it could be a really easy question, Dave. We asked last time, did we ask how many legs does a spider have? We did something like that, weren't it?
Something,
Just to...
It can
I've got
be.
a good one from me channel, but that might be a bit limiting.
Think of anything, Dave. Literally anything. It could be YouTube related. It could not even be tarantula related. It could be literally whatever you want to ask.
Yep, food related, anything. We talk about food a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
In an Indian soon.
Right. This. I've got something that will. This will wake them all up. This will get them easy. This will be an easy one. You should have a lot of people jump on this one.
Okay, guys,
Real
are you
easy.
ready in the chat? Give us a few thumbs up if everybody in the chat is ready, and you could come on and win some stuff. When you're ready, let's go. We'll wait till we see those thumbs.
There's a little bit of a delay from us to them, isn't there?
Boom, they've all started to come through.
Yes. Come on, people.
How do I get the
£75 voucher up for grabs. How do you get the comments?
Jaden will win the food.
Are
I've got
you
it.
on? Have you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Awesome.
My technical advisor has left the room. She's abandoned. I'm left to my own devices. So if this whole thing crashes, you know what?
Just don't hit the big red button in the right-hand corner. You'll see that one. It says like end broadcast, just anything but that one.
I'll try and stay away from it. I'm not going to touch it at all, actually.
So, we've got all the thumbs then, Dave. Do you want to fire away with your question?
Right then. What was the food in Kieran's famous video? Now, this did go a little bit viral, so there was a lot of people jumping on this one. What?
I know it.
It's got a double meaning, actually.
I know.
That's true. Yeah. Well,
This is going to be. I hope you've got. Amy, are you going to do the spinny wheel?
yeah.
You're
No,
going to
wait.
have.
Oh my god, I forgot all about it. You just said it as well.
Someone put chicken.
Yeah, I've got it. I just needed to start shouting out the names.
Rightio. Wow. Right, let me scroll back up. We have
Sausage.
Ben,
Yep.
Rob's Inverts and Exotics,
Yep.
Angela and Tom's, Angela Barnett, and by the way, guys, it was indeed crumpets, as most of you know.
Wait, did Jojo not comment?
Spiders, Acid Splash. Diana, it wasn't scones, but I do like scones as well.
Hang on, wait, you know me. This bloody phone is changing what I'm writing. I'm going to go back and change it all. Oh, look, it wrote acid splosh.
Acid Splash.
No, it said acid spash. What the hell? Oh, come on, carry on.
No, I've got an Indian coming, mate.
Jojo,
Yep,
Steve,
That's a big
Curtis,
comment.
yep.
Darcy,
Mm-hmm.
BH Tarantulas, and ANK Tarantulas, which I think is Paul Milligan.
Yeah.
It is Paul, isn't it? Yeah. And these creature features. Adam, it wasn't sausage. Filthy. And that was it. That is it. So we'll cut it from there. The time is now.
Yep. Awesome. Righty-o then.
I'm hungry for food.
We'll get this spinny wheel on the go. Da-da.
Ooh, here it goes.
Here we go.
It's a bit green
Messing
screen.
with the green screen. Yeah, sorry about that.
Du-du-du-du-du-du.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, who is it? It's Lee's creature feature.
Lee's
That
creature
was like,
That was so
right.
close.
that was so
I ain't
close.
saying that was close.
That was too
was
close,
really
man. But yeah, there you go. Just so you all know.
Wow.
He's gonna do savage on this.
Right.
I love
So
his voice as well.
Yeah, look. That's how close it was. Look, there's like
Oh,
it's like
nothing
a
in it.
isn't it?
It
Like,
really is. Yeah.
Lee, I am going to send you the link via WhatsApp now, dude, to join the stream. Oh, shit, I'm doing the wrong one here.
And obviously, if this kind of round doesn't turn out well for Lee, then we may well do another one, depending on how many questions Lee does get right, because we may not have enough questions. And I got some stickers today from Arachno Addict, and this is my choice of sticker that I will be using to mark where Lee gets to on the scoreboard. So yeah, awesome stickers they are. Are you ready for this, Lee?
I hope you're ready, Lee. I've sent you the link, but I had to type it out, man. You said just double check it works.
So it'll be 2 seconds.
oh, my food will be here soon.
Perfect time. You can sit back and watch some Saturday night TV, Jaden.
It's awesome. I'm gonna do this every weekend now. Well, he's en route as well.
Hello, Tarantula Collective. Richard is in the house, people.
What's up, Richard?
Oh.
Francis does love a bit of orange cider. Cider. What I wonder about.
What's that, Fanta? Oh, no, I'm not a fan of that.
Soda. Yeah. I love Fanta orange. Oh, great! He's on his way.
He just got back from walking the dog.
It's all about the fruit twist. Today's stream is sponsored by Fanta Fruit Twists.
Well, let me go and get a mug.
Yeah, Jaden, I saw your two new female Balfouries. They were pretty awesome.
Yeah, dude. They're a bit savage, eh?
Is that one still pissed off?
I've actually got. I've showed the guys a little sneak peek of a video of the Balfoury. That it's only about 1 minute 69, but I'm going to post it on my YouTube during the week.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
guys, do you remember what it was? You know the angry Balfoury.
Oh yeah.
Green screen's making it look funny.
But yeah, one of them molted as well.
Oh, cool. Ready to go then?
Yeah, I've actually got 2 mature males as well, freshly molted out.
Oh, lovely job.
All my Balfouries are just molting. But I've got
We
one
should
of
be
the molts.
expecting babies very soon then.
One of the molts there.
Rightio, guys. So we have got the one and only Lee from Lee's Creature Features in his aisle. What up, Lee? How's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Lee.
All
What's up,
good?
Lee?
You all right?
Always.
Can you all hear me all right?
Yep.
Here, you've just
Could you do
fine,
us a
mate.
favour now, Lee?
Perfect. Eh?
Could
That
you
way.
do us a favour?
Yes.
We have
There
figured
you
you.
go. Just let me get my tripod out. Give me a sec.
No worries.
That sounded like a euphemism, didn't it? I've got to try and be quiet because the kids are asleep.
Bloody earphones.
No problem.
Oh.
You hiding in the bathroom?
No, I'm in my little corner.
That one ain't messing.
The one little corner on there.
Just don't get your leech out, mate.
That sounds like a euphemism and all, doesn't it?
It's good to have you on, dude. Like, I know you've joined plenty of times before, but you've never been able to get up onto the stream, have you? So it's nice to have you with us.
Yeah.
No, so yeah, well, I've been watching it. Been watching it since it started. I've been wanting to jump on, and I ain't had the chance. So.
That's good you're here.
Yeah. Congratulations on winging that answer by on the spinny wheel by this much.
No, yeah. I was trying to watch it and walk the dog. and then because my name come up, I had to quickly run home.
I bet the dog's knackered. It's like, come on, we're going home.
Lee is going down.
Lee is going down. According to Richard, Lee, you are going down. I'm guessing this is in regards to the build-up that you've got with Steve.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
guys, it wouldn't be right if I didn't play this.
I can't see the chat. How do I see the chat?
Are you joining from a phone?
Yes.
From a phone, I don't think you can. I think unless there's a button that takes you off the camera screen, I think on a phone.
Oh, right, no worries. I'll just have to ignore it.
You've got, so we'll put up some up on the screen. So hashtag Team Lee, Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks. Oh, Angela Thomas.
Shocking.
Shocking.
I want my mug back.
Is there a message that you want to give to Steve, Lee, just in case he watches this back or he's lurking somewhere?
Well, he's going to lose anyway, isn't he? He might as well go and hide under a rock, isn't he? He ain't gonna win this one. I'm putting out all the stops for this one. He comes in my competition, wins them all, thinking he's Billy Big Bollocks. I can't compete because I'm the one doing it. So now I'm going to take him down.
You're going down, brother.
Good luck, dude, and we're rooting for you.
Yeah, there's loads of people.
The first thing he said to me, he went, "Oh, we should do a horror thing." I was like, "Yeah."
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
And out of all the comments, we've got the invertebrate saying he's a poo.
I am a poo.
And Tanya backed it up as well.
She did, yeah. She put Lee is a poo.
So, Lee, are you ready? And do you think you have what it takes to win these 15 questions for the £75 Spider Shop voucher? And
I'll be honest with you. Right, the reason I only make silly videos is because I've got no knowledge. I'm not pretending I'm going to get any of these.
You should do it.
I'm just here for the crack.
And like we say, if you get past any of those white points on the board behind Amy, you are guaranteed to win everything from those white points. So
yeah, if you get to 5, you'll win. You will win that. You will take that away with you.
I'm not getting a 5.
You don't know.
We would like to ask. You do also get your 3 lifelines. So,
right,
you have 3 lifelines, which is 50-50. That's common sense. There's 4 answers. That will remove 2 of them and leave the correct answer and 1 other incorrect answer.
Yeah.
You have the Ask the Audience, which means you've got to rely on these beautiful people in the chat. And you can see what people are saying and you can decide whether that's what you go with. And lastly, we'll also give you a phone a friend option. Now, for the phone a friend option, we can make it interesting. So I can try and call that person for you through Facebook, and I'll put it on loudspeaker with a video call. I'll introduce like Chris Tarrant did and be like, "Oh, is this so-and-so? Well, I've got Leon." Blah, blah, blah. And we'll see if they give you the right answer there. But you do.
I'm not picking Steve for that.
And you can call anybody within reason, providing our answer.
Right. So I've got a chance of getting 3 questions right then, haven't I?
Well, so that means you just need to wing 2, and you've got yourself some stickers and a mug.
That's it. That's all I'm after.
So I need to now figure out how to do this.
Yeah, we didn't test it, did we, beforehand? Uh-oh.
Of course not. That never happens. Why would you?
So if you can't figure it out, do I win by default?
You do, but unfortunately, I have figured it out. So, can you see my screen?
Yes.
Right, Lee. There are 60 seconds on the clock. What are the 2 main colours of the Invert Kingdom UK's logo? Is it A, pink and blue, B, blue and green, C, green and orange, or D, red and green? Your time starts.
B, blue and green.
B. Okay.
Pretty obvious, it's right there.
I can see it. It's right in front of me.
Well, you see, it's question 1, the easiest question.
Sorry, guys. I was just doing something behind me. Sorry.
The correct.
So well done.
The correct answer was B, blue and green. Well done, Lee.
I didn't know that one.
Question 2. Which channel is the host of Fatal Fangs 2? Is it A, Arachnodan, who's going to lose terribly? B, Ian Tarantulas, C, Bug Realms, or D, JoJo's Exo Cavern?
I'm going to go C, Bug Realms.
So you're going to go C, Bug Realms? Is that the final answer?
Final answer. Because he has harassed me about it non-stop.
And you are correct. The correct answer is C, Bug Realms.
Whoop, whoop.
I thought you was joking.
Yes.
So far, Lee, 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2. 2 out of 2. Are you feeling
Yes.
positive? Frisky?
Well, if the questions stay on this level, I'll be all right.
Come
So-
on, man. We wouldn't leave them all that easy.
Question 3. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Righty
That
out.
big scream, what happened?
Oh.
Oh, there's. No, you did it right. You did it right, dude.
Question 3. Fill in the blank. So, legs. Is it A, so more legs? B, so much legs? C, so mullet legs?
I should have said multi.
Might be in a type.
Quality.
It's my phone.
So many legs.
Gotta be C. Gotta be.
D, so many legs.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're only up the road with me.
Is that your final answer?
Quality sounded better.
Yeah.
They should
That's what
definitely
we-
change your name to Mullity.
Multi.
So
Correct.
ability day.
The answer is D, so many legs.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
What question we on? 4.
12, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
4.
So, Dave, would you like to do the honours and read this question?
We'll go for it. What genus does Petrock N Roll have all the species of? A, Ramastola, B, Monocentropus, C, Samopaeus, or D, Brachypelma.
Now, I've got an inkling. I know what it is, but I'm going to phone a friend, please.
Oh,
You're choosing
phoning a friend.
Yeah.
Are you
Are you
sure?
100%?
Yeah. Can I
Is that
phone Amy?
final-
No.
You cannot phone Amy.
I'm not your friend. I'm not joking. Of course I am. Of course I am.
So, would you actually like to use the phone a friend function?
No. See, it's awkward, isn't it? Because I think I know what it is. I'm not 100%.
You're one step away, Lee, from winning that stickers and mug.
Oh, no.
It's risky
Scratch
business.
the dog.
I'll ask the audience.
You'll ask the audience. I
Lee.
say, okay, so audience, on your buzzers, please. What genus does Petrock N Roll have all of the species of? A. Grammostola, B. Monocentropus, C. Salmopaeus, or D. Brachypelma? If you can answer in the chat now, please, that would be fantastic.
It's awkward, isn't it? Because you know when you know it,
So we
you doubt
have
yourself.
Tarantula Arc. Oh, so Jojo says D. Tarantula Arc says D. Angela says D. Angel and Tom says D. Because you can't see
That's
it,
what-
can you, Lee?
No,
I've
that's
done
what I
it
thought anyway.
on the screen.
Yeah. And then Eight Legs Four Wheels says B. Ben's
Yeah.
Pet says D. The
I
Invert
was-
Kingdom says F.
I was like 70% sure it was D anyway, so I'll go with them.
So
You're
you're
going
going to go with D. Brachypelma.
I feel like I've wasted
You.
a lifeline there because I knew that.
Amy, would you like to confirm the correct answer?
So the correct answer is I do indeed have every species of the genus Brachypelma. Well done.
So just to clarify, Amy, it wasn't F.
No, dude.
Oh,
Slowly. That means
Lee-
that this is
And that
the question.
lifeline is gone.
That lifeline
Sorry.
has gone. Is the question that could win you a sticker, or some stickers, and a mug.
If I get
Jay,
that, that's more than I thought I was going to get. Oh, come off it.
Jaden. Friday, you want to do the honours?
I can only eliminate one of them.
all right then. So, which of the following New World species is not terrestrial? A. Aphanopelma calcodes. B. Nandu carapenensis. C. Samopus pulchra. And D. Grammostola pulchra.
I don't know. I can only eliminate one of them. I'm no good with the. If they were the common names, I might have had a chance.
So,
Go on, I'll have to call a friend on that one.
right, yeah. Call a friend. Who would you like to call?
Who's in the stream? Who's on?
So we've got Acid Splash, Tarantula Arc, Angela Barnett, Darcy, Richard, Tarantula Collective.
Go on then.
Ben's Pets.
Is Adam still on?
Mr. Inverted Berrien, are you still in the chat?
And I will video call via Facebook Messenger so you get to see them on screen.
Them nipples.
Sorry, what nipples?
I just saw nipples on the screen.
Where?
Yeah, I missed that.
You missed it.
Oh. That's from our gig
Them nipper.
when we did a gig.
Rocky
like
Mountain Spider Freak says you can call them.
I'll go on then. That'll do. I sound confident.
That will do.
Ben
Oh,
says
as long
you
as
can
you call-
call him.
As long as you only call the one that's on Team Lee.
But Ben said, "I swear I'll be Team Lee."
No, don't call Ben.
Anybody you choose. Lee.
It says call a friend.
Oh, shots being fired.
This is it's just banter, peeps. It's just banter.
Have you made your decision, Lee? Who were you going to call?
Yeah, if you call Rocky Mountain for us, then.
Okay, can I call them by Facebook?
You should
I
be
think-
able to, I think.
Instagram.
Yeah,
Can you call on Instagram? Let me
Do you want me to call him or
yeah.
do you want to call? Have you got him on Instagram? You call him from Instagram.
I got it. Just
Can you
search
call
for-
over Instagram?
I don't know.
Yeah. I think so.
I don't use Instagram that much, as Lee knows.
Ben says,
wanna know
"Ouch, Lee, you want to play it like that, huh?"
Yeah, I do.
he was Team Lee a minute ago. Now he's Team Steve.
Yes, we can. I am calling Rocky
I
Mountain.
kind of think I know which one it is as well.
Oh God.
Do you want me to tell you which one I think it is first?
No, you're doing choose a friend, phone a friend there.
Hello.
So Lee, you have to read out the question if it's gone. Is it gone now?
It's
Oh.
gone. I can only see Kieran.
Here we
And
have
phone.
Rocky Mountain Spider Freaks.
Oh.
And the question, Lee, would you like to read it out?
Yeah, so which of the following New World species is not a terrestrial? A, B, C, or D?
That would do. That would do.
Did you get that, Lee? He's giving you the answer.
No, I didn't say that. I've got my headphones on. I'm leaning into the phone.
I can't hear anything.
There we go. He said the answer is C. Summer Pears Pool.
I'll go on then. That's not what I would have said, so yeah, go with that.
Thank you,
Thank
dude.
you, Rocky.
Go with your
Perfect.
answer.
Thanks very much.
Good man.
Right. And the correct answer is, would you like to reveal something?
So the correct answer is C. Samopius pulcher. Well done. You just won yourself some stickers. Animal.
That's it. I'm happy now. I don't mind what happens now.
Congratulations, Lee. You have just won yourself, bagged yourself a mug and some stickers.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I'm surprised myself.
My phone
Lee, your
is taking
headphones
forever.
seem to be a little bit crackly, dude. I'm not sure.
I was
What?
probably I'm playing with one of them. Hang on.
Well, stop playing with it then.
Jaden,
You sound like my mum there.
Oh, sorry.
Yes,
Because I have
Jaden,
to
you can
put up
read
with
out
lads all the
question
time.
What, I'll read this one out, yeah?
are you ready, Lee?
Yeah.
Don't give me a hard one. You know what my preference is.
Come on.
You ain't gonna answer it. You
You
just
love
gotta
a
read
hard
it.
one, Jaden.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It's not hard.
Why'd you give me this one? Okay. What was the former what was the former name of the channel ArachnoTube? So A, Predatory Prey Online, Predator. Oh no, shit, it's A, B, C, or right. Predatory Prey Online, A. B, Predator Prey Online. C, Predator or Prey Online. Or D, Predatory or Prey Online.
I'm pretty sure it's C. Predator or Prey Online.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
100%.
Oh, so it's either Predator or Prey Online or Predator Prey Online, isn't it?
No, it's ArachnoTube's getting fucked.
Yeah, it's C.
That's what
Predator
it
or
is.
Prey Online, isn't it? Yeah. C. Final answer.
So
And the correct answer
C
is
is locked in. And And the correct answer is predator or prey on line C. Well done.
You made me doubt myself. I'm sweating you.
I know, sorry.
The pressure.
That's what Chris Tarrant does, though, ain't it? He's like, are you sure? Is that your final answer?
I'm going to go to a break.
You are one step
Yeah.
closer to winning some Dave Little Beasties Spiderlings and also a TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway t-shirt.
Ooh.
4 more to go. Have you got them in the bag?
I'm not going to get there. I like the first 3 questions best.
Amy, would you like to do the honours?
Sure.
What?
So, which species does not belong to the genus Toletocatl? A. Vagans, B. Callenbergi, C. Verdesi, or D. Albiceps?
I can't even Google it because I'm using my phone.
Now he wishes he'd come on his laptop. Oh, I've got to black out your phone friend as well. You've used that now, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, see, it's going to be an absolute guess no matter what I do here, isn't it? I'm drawn towards A, vegans.
Do you have any lifelines left? I should know that.
Yes, he's got 50-50
Yeah, I've got
there.
50-50. What's going on here? Hang on, 2 seconds. Right, a message came up on my thing.
A message came up, did it, Lee?
Yeah, no, it honestly did. I
Did it have just a single letter in it at all, did it?
Yeah, I thought I'd change my answer.
I think I remember now.
See, I was looking the other day as well. I was looking to get a new one, and I was looking. I might be getting myself a Brachypelmia media, but I was looking at all the names, and I can't, for the life of me, picture any of them.
Lee, you have 10 seconds left on the clock.
Right, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to guess, and I'm going to go with eeny, meeny, miny, mo. D.
What was that? D or B?
D. Absolute guess. Going with D.
Is that your final answer?
You have a lifeline.
Just... No, because I'm going to need it later on, aren't I? Even if I do 50-50, even if I do 50-50, it's going to be a guess. So I might as well guess. So I'm going D.
Going for the D.
So
I've changed my mind from A just from your reactions. So I'm going to go with D.
Well, I don't actually have a clue. I don't know.
So Lee's answer is he's going for the D. So
Yeah.
I'm going for D.
Oh, D.
I want that D.
So the answer is A is a Toletocatl vegans.
Oh,
B
that's cool.
is Toletocatl Callenbergi. C is a Toletocatl Verdesi, and
shut up.
and D is Brachypelma albiceps. So you was right.
Wow. Good guess.
That was an
Well
absolute
done.
pure guess. I ruled out A just from your reactions, and I thought, well, it's got to be one of the others. But I thought, even if I do a 50-50, it's going to be a guess. So I might as well just gone for it rather than lose a lifeline.
Well, you did good job.
Well done.
Hang on, I just need to see.
It's not going to help me get any further.
So now we're on question 8, aren't we now? I think.
Yes, question 8. Which breed of macaque monkey did alternative inverts feature in this week's video? Was it A?
I'm really sorry, I ain't watched it.
Very good it was too.
Japanese macaque. B. Barbary macaque. C. Rhesus macaque. Or D. Contestant macaque.
Right, well, it's definitely a macaque. A, B, C, or D.
Lee, you know what the moral of this story is, don't you?
Yeah, always be up to date. Oh.
Have you got your food already, Kieran?
Yeah, I've smashed through half my feet.
Oh, you jammy fuck. I'm still waiting on mine.
Now, I've actually only heard of 2 of these. So, are they all definitely real monkeys?
We can't give any clues, Lee.
Well, I've only heard of 2 of them. So, based on that, I'm going to go B, Barbary macaque. And that's a guess between 2.
So, your final answer, are you sure you're going to go for B, Barbary macaque?
Final answer.
Final answer. Are you sure?
Final answer.
No last
Yeah.
minute changes?
No, I might as well go for it. I've already got the mug and stickers, so I'm happy anyway.
Are you in it to win it, Lee? That's the
I
question.
am.
The correct answer
Well,
is B, Barbary macaque.
Yay!
see who needs to watch them.
Oh, oosh.
Oh,
Well done.
Come on, 2 more.
climbing.
Amy has moved
Yeah.
you up the scoreboard.
I think these questions
And we're
are
on
too easy.
question 9.
Well, we got stick from being too hard. Now you're giving us stick from being too easy.
They are far too hard.
We should be
Dave, would
brutal
you
right
like
now.
to do the honours?
I think you forget I'm from Essex.
Who's doing this one?
If you want to go for it, Dave.
Oh, cool.
Well, I know one of them ain't.
Right, which New World species does not possess urticating hairs? And that's A, Grammostola pulchra, B, Samopaeus aminia, C, Brachypelma homori, and D, the Davos pentaloris. So which New World species does not possess urticating hairs?
Yeah, you're really stuffing me up by not putting the common names down.
Sorry.
I would like to do my 50-50 because there's one on there that I absolutely know does. So if I'm left with that one and the remaining right answer, I'll know what to do.
So you're going with 50-50.
Yes, please.
Dave,
Okey-dokey.
would you like to remove 2 of the incorrect answers?
Oh, C and D.
You're left with A, Grammostola
You
pulchra.
absolute penis.
I'm being so obvious, I really are. That's hilarious. Did you? The one you knew was we got removed.
See, if you'd left that, I would have been all right.
Oh.
Sake. So what am I left with, A and B?
Yes.
Well, B served me right in the last one. I'm going to go with B again. Final answer, B.
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 Dave, would you like to reveal the correct answer?
You are correct.
Oh, shut up.
You're doing too well, man. Get out.
I should have done the lottery tonight, shouldn't I?
Well, come on this stream and lose. Lee, you're meant to lose.
I'm just glad I know the answer.
So the next question is for you to back the spiderlings that have been very generously donated to us by Dave. And
I didn't think they'd get this far.
I didn't think I'd get it. Honestly, I've amazed myself. I don't know where it comes from sometimes.
I'm sorry, Peaches. The window's got to be open.
Okay, are we ready? We ain't doing that question again, though.
Oh, man,
Don't give it the
I
same
thought my
question.
luck was in then.
Question 10. To bag yourself the goodies outlined by Amy.
No, because you've already done that one.
Yeah, I know that one.
Oh. So it's this one.
Yes.
Ooh.
Right then.
So who was the special guest when TarantulaTuber's Saturday Night Takeaway aired on the 1st of August? A. Tarantula Dan. B. Gar Reese Arachnotube. I've spelt that wrong. Just pointing out my own mistake there. C. Mark's Tarantulas. Or D. Tarantula Cat.
Now, I watched that. I was in it. I was commenting, and I'm still torn between two. I can't remember who was first out of two of them. And I've watched every one at some point and commented. I've always been here, and for the life of me, I can't remember who was on the very first one. It's between two.
Any consolation, Lee? I don't know either.
I don't even know.
And I've forgotten, so I'm trying to
I'm
find
trying
out.
Who's got the answer to this?
Me,
We ain't
but I
got
forgot it.
They're in our head.
So just carry on whilst I find out. I'm pretty sure I know, but
Yes, Hig. I'm really torn between two.
Man, I'm not surprised because us hosts don't even remember.
Which one was it?
You could pick an answer and we could say, the answer might not even actually be on there, the right answer.
no,
at this point.
it is. It is. I've got it.
Oh, see, I'm going to have to absolutely guess this again, aren't I?
Yeah, because you have no lifelines left.
No.
Oh, Lee.
Right. I think it was C, Mark's Tarantulas. If I lose this now, I'm going to be... No, was it? No, it weren't, was it? Because he was later. I'm going to go... Oh, yeah, it was. It was later. It was Tarantula Cat. I'm trying to work back. I'm going to go D, Tarantula Cat. I'm going to change my answer. And if it's Mark, I'm going to fucking kick myself.
Is that your final answer, Lee?
Final answer, D, Tarantula Cat.
So, on the 1st of August, Jaden, Mr. Grindlers Creatures, was the channel we streamed from, and the special guest was Tarantula Cat.
Was it that long ago already?
Yes,
It really was, man.
Jesus. I would have got that one.
Congratulations, dude.
I'm sweating. I'm absolutely sweating.
Things are looking up.
Wow.
We're getting a winner on one of our quizzes.
It's so cool. So that
feel like
means
I feel like I'm in the studio under the lights.
that Lee, you have bagged yourself Spiderlings donated by Dave and a t-shirt. Well done.
There's definitely nobody coughing in the background.
Hilarious.
Right.
Where's Craig, by the way?
I think he'll be back soon, dude. He did message the chat.
Oh,
You ready, Lee? Question 12.
Fucking 12. How have I got all the way to 12? I struggled on question 3. Right. Gene.
What genus species Tigrina westerli belong to? Is it A, Sauropaeus, B, Poecliferia, C, Pamphobetis, or D, Pteronoculus?
Not only can I not fucking say that, I've never even heard of it. So I am gonna do an absolute guess. B has not let me down yet, so let's go with B again.
Well, I've got my Indian, guys.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer, B, because every time I've guessed B, I've been all right.
The correct answer is B. Poecliferia. So, a jammy fucker.
Lehman, I can't believe you're doing it. This is like
I feel like
this is so
I feel like a
cool.
wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry. No.
Guys, at what point do we have to start panicking and tell him that we don't actually have the prize?
We don't actually have 75 quid.
The final question is: do you believe that we actually have the money to buy you?
You can pay me in kind. It's fine.
Hey.
I'm surprised you can concentrate with the noise of the cutlery in the background.
Oh dear. Question 13. Are you ready?
Yes. B.
For fuck's sake, why did I put all the answers as B?
Oh, I know this one.
Is Craig back? Does he want to read this one? Or if not,
He's not,
Jaden?
he's not back, dude.
Streamed from.
Jaden's stuffing his face.
Sorry? Mate, I got
You
my
want-
Indian.
Okay. So, Dex, do you want to read this one?
What's this?
Right then. Who was the special guest when TTSMT? God, that's got to be shorter. TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway was streamed from Couchlocked Arachnophobia on the 8th of August. Was it A, Mark's Tarantulas, B, Tarantula Cat, C, Garreese of Arachnotube, or D, Alex from Tarantula Evil?
I'm pretty sure that this one is A, Mark's Tarantulas.
Are you sure?
Yep. Final answer.
Hi, Dex.
You want me to remember? I wasn't here.
Yeah, do you know the answer?
Yes, we know the answer. The answer was A, Mark's Tarantulas. Well done, dude.
I remember
Yeah.
that one because I had to resubscribe to Couchlocked because YouTube had chucked me off it for some reason. That's why I remember that one.
Ah.
Well done.
You're
Oh
never
my.
going back to the stream ever again, Lee.
I'll tell you what, though,
You're banned
that's the only
after
one.
this.
That's the only one I've known the answer to properly since about question 3.
Right then. Question 14, and then you get to go on to my lucky final question.
I can't believe that.
Is that where we are now, is it?
If I get all the way to the end, I'm going to go out and buy a lottery ticket for
Oh,
tomorrow.
have I just skipped loads? I might have read the wrong question.
I think you've skipped one.
Don't put me back again.
No, because that's where I put you. So you've got
Look, my luck is going to run out eventually.
3 questions to go.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, you're on question 14.
That is
Right.
So have
mental.
I done it wrong, have I?
It must have, unless I've just really, really messed this up.
It wouldn't be unusual for me to have done it wrong. So
Well,
It's definitely the higher one.
We'll go with it anyway. You know, why not? Question 14. The genus.
So this one
Chromatophoba.
is a visual one.
Yeah, I ain't going to spell all of these out for you. The genus Chromatophoba has only one species. Which is the correct spelling of that species? Is it A,
oh, Amy, you horrible person.
Right.
B, C, or D?
Now, I'm going to go with A purely because C, B, and D all look like you've chucked a load of extra letters in. And A's the shortest.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
That
because A's the...
You're
Oh.
really, really close to the £75 ticket.
Well,
Kieran's
it just
summoning
makes
his
sense to
inner
me,
Chris Harrod
'cause-
now.
Are you
A's
sure?
A's the shortest one, and the rest look like you've chucked a load of extra letters in. So, I don't know.
Remember, these are all binomial names named by a load of scientists who like to put stupid letters in stupid with stupid pronunciation. That's all I'm saying.
Right, all right. Well,
Think about it this way, Lee.
now I'm thinking, do I rule out A because B, C, and D all look the most similar, so it's probably going to be more likely to be one of those, and A's the obvious one that isn't right. Do you know what I mean?
There's one other question you need to ask yourself, Lee, as well.
What's
Is
that?
it a bluff? Was you correct? And I'm bluffing you to say that you wasn't. Am I making everything worse for you? I don't know.
And another question to ask Lee is, if people are nice, if there are nice people in the world, then why does the word dyslexia have a Y?
Right, you know what I'm going to do? Just because it's been lucky for me, I'm going to go with B. Because I ain't got a clue anyway. B's been lucky for me. Every time I've guessed B and I've been right. So I'm going to go B. Final answer.
Are you sure?
100%. Yeah.
From your first answer of A.
Yeah. Final answer. And if it's A, I'm going to kick myself. But I'm going to go B because they all look very similar. I think A's the obvious one that's wrong, if that makes sense. And B's been lucky for me, so I'm going with B.
I think if it's A, you should kick Kieran.
Slowly. The correct answer to this question is not A. It is indeed B. You are correct again.
I feel like God or something. I'm just like, pop, 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 guess.
I mean, you need to stop putting the correct answers as B.
I know. I just realised that I actually really
They've all
do
been
that.
B.
Like,
There's a serious trend here, isn't there?
Yeah.
Right, without even looking at the next questions, I'm going to say B.
This is the question of questions. Hang on, let me just check it's the right one.
If the answer's B, I'm going to wet myself.
I can't remember what number it was when I did it. There we go. This is a question written by myself. This is the only, well, not one of the only ones. I've done.
Labium cover. Is that like the labia? Labium.
Is this the £75 voucher, Amy? Yeah. This is the final question, isn't it?
I thought you had 2 left.
Oh, shit.
yeah, you see, this is what I mean. I think there's 2 left.
2 left.
Okay, sorry, Lee. I was lying to you. You
Oh, you
might
made me go back one.
Oh, you dropped the sticker.
Oh, start again.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so in order to get to the next stage, to get the final question, Amy, do you want to read it? Or anyone? I'll have a good look.
Yeah, I don't mind. No, make one of those up if I say it, but so which of the following old world species is not arboreal? A, the Lampropelma violacea. I believe that's how you say
I'm
it.
glad I ain't got
That's
one of these.
exactly how you see it.
B, the Chilobrachys fimbriatus. C, Heteroscodra maculata. D, the Stromatopelma calcitium. Calcitium. Calcium. That.
Oh, that was a good curry.
Which of the following is not an arboreal species?
And it's not a good curry.
Oh. I don't know. I'm gonna just have to. Oh, I don't really want to do it, but I'm gonna have to. Let's go with. I'm gonna have to guess, and let's stick with the rhythm and go with B, shall we? It'd be silly to break with tradition, wouldn't it? I suppose. I'm going B.
You want to
One
get
last
started,
time.
Amy,
I can't fucking remember.
You can't
Can
remember.
I answer?
Yes, because do you know what? I'm thinking, oh god, it is that one. I'm sure it is that. I'm sure that's the right one. And then I just questioned myself. So side
I wrote this one, dude.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you wrote that one. No, that's
I wrote
fine
this
then.
one. It is actually B. Chilobrachys.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You guys are terrible.
So, no, but two people have written all these. Like, I didn't know that Amy's correct answers was B, and I've just put it as B on a whim. And
One job.
You do know that next week everyone's just going to pick B. It's going to be
Yeah, but next week it'll be C. So
Yeah. Watch out.
Oh,
congratulations.
what's the odds, though, mate? What's the odds of that?
It's like 1 out of 4.
Wow.
Oh,
Congratulations, dude. You're at the final question.
the killer
I can't believe
question.
it.
Add an extra question before the final question. Penalty for bad mic etiquette.
I'm going to get the letter B tattooed on me somewhere, I reckon.
I tell you what, this final question better not be B.
No. Well, with
Did you just say no? Can I rule that one out?
within
Kieran?
tarantula. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything. Okay. Plus, I wouldn't listen to what I say. Why would anyone listen to it?
Well, you told me you got this question, so you're going to know it.
Yeah, I know it, but I don't say it was. You want to rule it out. Within tarantula taxonomy, what part of the tarantula does the labium cover?
Labium. See, I've got labia in my head now. Labium.
Is it
But now I
A,
would-
epigastric furrow, B, the mouth, C, carapace, or D, sternum?
See, I would have said mouth, but you said it's not. So,
I didn't say it's not for anything.
Seriously.
This is where he breaks tradition.
Your streaks made it that little bit harder.
So you've made it harder now because I would have gone with B.
Lee,
Shows everyone else.
The doubt creeping in.
the decision is yours. Nobody but you can make the guess or provide the correct answer.
Oh,
I would like to say that you do only have 20 seconds left on the clock.
oh, put the pressure on,
No
mate.
pressure.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah.
So you tell me it could still be B?
We're not telling you anything, mate.
I ain't taking it.
I'm going to go with.
9.
I'm going to go with D, sternum.
So your final answer is D, the sternum. What?
You sure?
Within the tarantula taxonomy, what part of the tarantula does the labium cover? Your answer was D. And Lee, the correct answer to this question like all of the others, was B.
Oh no, you know, that's the first one I thought as well, but because you went no, I purposely changed my answer.
I don't say no. I didn't say no to the answer being no.
Oh, I'm gutted because I would have gone with that. Oh well, I'll tell you what, I'm so happy with what I've got though, so.
I tried to tell you in so many ways without telling you that I didn't mean to like say anything.
Oh no, that's all right. I'm well chuffed with what I got anyway. So I can't believe I got as far as I got. So I'm happy.
You did
Well
so well.
Well played.
So
Guys, we need a meeting after
If
this.
only I went with B one more time.
yeah. The labium is a small plate that protects part of the mouth, but it's actually connected. I think it's connected to the sternum.
So I was right then, really.
On the underside. That's terrible.
You
No, I
did so
can't
well,
believe
dude. Well
The show
done.
producers are going to have a bit of an investigation into this, I think.
I think we're going to get sacked, mate, to be honest.
What?
I think we're going to get.
I think we're going to get the sack. I think we
So,
are.
for any-
I'm
for any
taking
further-
I can't
taking redundancy though.
I can't believe I went against the faithful B on the last question.
The tattoo artist is going to refuse to tattoo, you know, for that. You can't have that letter B anymore.
He ain't going to want the letter B tattooed on him now.
Did you hear that sigh of relief from Kieran's wallet?
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant.
Dude, you did really, really, really well, man.
It was all fluke.
Blast through that as well, and congratulations.
I'm so gutted though because I was gonna go B, and I'm gutted. I'm not. I've had a good laugh and I'm chuffed with what I've got, but just because it was B, if it was any other one, I wouldn't mind.
Message me on Facebook, Lee, and we'll sort out your slings, man.
I'm not on there.
Instagram, WhatsApp.
Yeah,
Can you do
either of
either of
those.
them, Dave?
Or
What's
if not, I can go. If not, I can go through someone else. I don't mind.
Yeah, I can sort it out and get the details passed between if you like. I
Yeah,
can
if you WhatsApp this, Kieran, and then do it that way, that might be easier.
No problem. And also, you will be getting. I mean, what was it he's getting again? Spiderlings.
T-shirt, mug, yeah.
T-shirt, mug, and stickers. Yeah, and these are exclusive, and nobody apart from the hosts have got T-shirts. So these are
Well, massive thank you all for putting it together and having me on. Absolutely love these live. Carry on, and it's awesome. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Lee.
Thank you.
You did so good, man.
Thank you. I'm a good guesser.
I'm a good guesser.
Well, we still got you here, Lee. is there anything that you would like to ask our guest, Dave, which is this side, you're doing that, before you leave?
Oh, you put me on the spot now, and I'm going to be in the chat for a little while anyway, so I will be chatting. Does his t-shirt get? Oh, sorry, I just had a comment pop up. Yeah,
That'd be really
the
cool, actually.
t-shirt should have a big letter B on it.
Flash does it again.
Acid splash with the ideas again.
I think all the slings I get should start with B.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gutted. I didn't go with B right at the last minute. I broke the habit.
No, Lee, what they should have is on the lid of each sling pot, it should say B, B, B on all of them except one.
Yeah, on the last one.
That's the one that'll arrive as a DOA or something, wouldn't it? That's like
Haven't you scored the highest? Is that the highest score?
Well, that's the closest I think anyone's ever come on any of our quizzes. We've never done Millionaire before. We did different game shows each time. But
Darcy came close, but she chose not to gamble, didn't she? When we did, that was kind of like the Saturday night takeaway with Ant and Deck that we did that day, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
where
Lee's
she
got
could
the
choose
third.
to gamble on the big question and get the money or for the mystery box or whatever, but she chose to just take away the merch. Bless her. She didn't gamble.
Yes, but you did well.
I can't believe it.
We're proud.
Especially as I didn't know half of them. Couldn't even pronounce half of them.
Neither could we. Don't worry about it.
I'm so glad that they were all B.
Yeah, we don't think that one through.
Oh dear.
No one wants to be ever again. Just in case. They are, they're going to always answer B, or they're not going to ever answer B. We're going to have one of the two.
Yeah, so no one's ever going to go for B now because they know you're purposely not going to do it.
You did it.
This is where we end up using it all over again.
That was awesome, though.
Cute. Guys, just check this chat for me.
This what?
Just check the chat. Sorry, that's my bird screaming at me right now. Oh, bye, Tanya. Thanks for joining us. Oh.
Right, okay. Right. Right, Lee. Before you go.
Yeah.
So, I think some lovely people in the chat have sort of suggested maybe you get to answer another question, maybe, in order to win the full prize. So, it's written on the board plus the £75 voucher for the Spider Shop. So,
B.
Between the hosts have agreed that this is a good idea. We will give you one more question in order to win a £75 voucher.
Okay.
However, if you lose, you walk away with nothing.
Oh. That's harsh.
Except for
you gambling man.
The pride of going and seeing it through to the finish.
And remember, Lee, if you do get this right, you'll have won the £1 million question. So I will throw in £1 for you as well.
So
I'll do a million.
But see now,
plus a quid.
but as me luck run out, that's the thing, isn't it? See, I was so lucky
What do the audience think? What do the audience think? You know,
Yeah, what do we
can't
think
say.
in the chat?
give him some inspiration, guys. What would you do? The decision is yours, Lee, so don't feel pressured into either one.
Darcy
Yeah,
said,
I need to know what they'd do if
Walk
they
away.
was me, because I don't know.
It's hard
Can
until
we
you're
make
in
it
that
more-
situation.
Take the
Yeah.
prizes. Oh.
So basically,
one
what
is
we're
that-
asking the chat,
no, someone
we're
put
asking
no
the
one has
chat-
ever won.
what we're asking the chat is it A, does he walk away, or is it B, does he gamble?
Yeah.
We're
think
getting mixed response. To be honestly, we're going to get a lot of we're getting a lot of gambles, and we're getting a lot of people say take what you've won already as well.
Pretty 50-50, isn't it?
Life is a
See,
gamble.
It's
Take the
awkward,
risk.
isn't it? Because I want the top prize, but I don't want to lose what I've got.
All right, Ben.
Good night, Ben.
You know
Ben.
what?
Oh, good night, Ben. Thanks for joining us.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Adam has
Oh,
we don't even know what the question is.
What?
I need to have a look what I've got. Which ones I use.
We got
Are you hitting for it?
acid splash is right there.
Pick the one where the
T-shirt is
answer's
worth more than
B.
75.
Oh, acid.
Right.
Now they're all getting some good looks now. You got this.
If I lose this now, though, you might see me cry on camera.
Oh, don't do that.
I'll just move back out so I can see which questions I've gone through now. How many I've got left. I don't know if I've even got any left. Give me 2
Yeah,
seconds.
you have got a couple left. Go all in on B.
Make this a good
That's
one.
the plan. That is the
I'm
plan.
going to check and see, though.
All the remaining questions.
This is where Kieran's like changing it, like to A or
No.
something.
No, it'll be the screen will pop up with a question on it, and he'll ask the question. It'll say A, C, D. There'll just be no B at all.
Yeah, I have got some left. Right, I've got one.
Oh,
Right.
Right, are you ready? Is this 100% what you want to do, Lee?
Yeah, let's do it. Come on.
Even if I'll tell you what, if you gamble and you do lose everything else, I'll send you a lanyard out. So and some
Perfect.
stickers. Just,
All
yeah,
right,
you'll get
that's it.
something. Yeah.
we'll send you something. But
I'll send you yesterday's sweaty T-shirt or something.
right then, let's
I
get
like
this
Rob's
done.
comment here. If you lose, Lee, you've come on stream, done really well, and had a laugh.
Yeah, see, it's been a good laugh. I've wanted to jump in since the first one, so it's just to be able to come on and have a laugh and join in with you. It's been absolutely amazing. So that's been worth everything. So yeah, let's just do it.
Is it that one? No. Whoa.
If you
where-
pick,
Could be
pick
that
the
one.
easiest one.
That one's not been done.
I didn't see that one. I didn't know if I
wanna
knew
be-
the answer.
I don't want to be that mean. That's hard.
Hey, yeah. Hey, what is it?
It ain't easy, but it ain't. Well, they've all gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick for JJ sleeping.
Right, yeah. Here we go. Lou. So,
Ooh.
your all or nothing question. This one isn't as hard as the one Amy wanted to just get you to go for.
No,
So
but
I'm
I
gonna-
actually think this is harder.
So, which of the below
I just want to
is
hear you say the first one.
a fossorial species of tarantula? Is it the Orthodoctinae species Ho Chi Minh? B, the Pterophosa blondie? C, Pamphobetus cascada? Or D, Amothymus violacea? Which of the below is a fossorial species of tarantula?
Well, for the first time in the game, I don't think it's B. Oh,
Have you kept any of these, Lee?
no.
I could give you a tip. Oh, actually, technically, I couldn't. Well, I could. It'd narrow it down, but yeah.
He could give you a tip, but it wouldn't be appropriate for stream.
It's one that I think it is, but you know, I don't know if I should trust myself.
What do you think it is?
I think it's A.
15 seconds on the clock, Lee.
A, or D.
As it's a gamble, should we? Do you want to know what a couple of the chat are saying?
Go on then. Only the right ones.
So we've got a mixture of answers. So we may or may not help, but we've got the invertebrarian. I've lost his comment, but he said, "I used to think A," but you've got Enormous.
That was my first initial response was A or D.
Yeah, Dixie Enormous said D.
Don't eat yellow.
You've got others saying A. So I think the general consensus in the chat is between A and D. If that
That's see that my first gut instinct was A, and then I sort of doubted myself and went D. So I think I've got to trust my gut and go A.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer.
You sure?
100%. I'm going A. It was between A and D, and Adam has been a huge inspiration to me. And if he's wrong, I'm gonna just unsubscribe and never talk to him again.
So you don't think it could be that Amothymus violaceps?
No, I'm gonna stick with my gut.
And you're going to go with A?
Don't believe a thing. No, it's not B. It's not B. I know it's not B. For the first time in the game, I know it's not B. I'm going to go. If it's B now, I'm going to shoot myself. And I'm going to go. I'm going to trust my gut, and I'm going to go with A because I didn't trust my gut with the mouth one, and I purposely didn't go with B because of law of averages, and it had been B so many times. I'm going to go with A.
So you're going to go with A?
I'm going to go with A. If I lose it all, I lose it all. It's been great being on, but I'm going to trust my gut and go with A. It didn't let me down up until that last one, so.
So with the answer A, Orthonoctoninae is the subfamily, so it's not a genus, it is a subfamily of tarantula, which contains all earth tigers, which some of these earth tigers, as you know, may be the Cyriopagopus lividus, the Minax, and they are all, not all Orthonoctoninae, but the lividus and the Ho Chi Minh are indeed fossorial tarantulas.
Hey, Millionaire!
Mental.
Well done.
Well done, Lee.
Well done, dude.
What a question.
Thank you all.
What a question.
I thought that one was fairly easy to narrow down between the two. I'd have thought people would have said A or D.
Yeah, see, my initial gut was A, and I knew it was between A and D. I instantly ruled out B, but you know, when it's between two and it's for something like that, you start doubting yourself. Even if you're pretty sure, you doubt yourself.
I think throwing the blondie in there was a genius idea because it literally just throws people a little bit because they do like to burrow, don't they? But I mean,
same with the Pamphobetus, to be honest. They're sort of opportunistic, but you know, they're not fossorial species. Yes, congratulations, dude. You have won everything.
Yeah, well done, man.
Good game.
You must
Someone
have been the only
actually
guest
won
on that's got
and
like the
Jaden
lowest
did.
amount of knowledge.
Dude, you're our first winner. You're the first person.
You're the first winner to win the game show week.
That's mental, isn't it?
Yeah,
You
well
guessed
done,
your
man.
way through all of it.
B.
Yeah.
What a fluke! I feel like I've cheated by fluking. I feel like I don't deserve it.
Oh no. At the end of the day, we're here for everybody that's watching us as well as ourselves. And the chat was going mad with "Come on, man," and I just was like,
awesome.
"Yeah, that's
Yeah,
let's
hashtag
go
team
for
lead.
it."
And to be fair,
like the end, people sort of get to that point, and it's like, oh, there's a lot on the line because I bloody hated the pressure. So I think you did.
and to be fair, the fact that you did like guess some of them and winged it a little bit just made it all the more entertaining. The fact that you did get all the way there. I mean, it wouldn't have been so entertaining if you'd just known your way all the way through it and just gone, yeah, it's that one, yeah, it's that one, yeah, it's that one. So the fact that you did wing with it and you got all the way through just made it all the better. So, amazing.
So what you're trying to say is at least I'm not a fucking know-it-all. Oh, that's awesome. No, thank you guys.
No problem, dude. I'll
You're
be in
all
touch.
amazing.
You're welcome. So you, man.
Thank you, Lee.
I'll be in touch, dude, in regards to like your voucher and getting the stuff sent out to you and whatnot. So
Lovely.
Yeah, you'll
Thank you
probably get
very,
it kind
very
of
much.
like from different people, so it won't all come in one package. So
Yeah, no, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. I can't believe that.
well,
You know what?
congratulations.
Yeah. Awesome. Yes, congratulations.
I was just happy jumping on and having a giggle. I ain't been able to join in, so it's been nice being able to actually jump on. I can't even shout and cheer. The kids are in bed.
Come on, Jaden, you love a good dance. Come on, Jaden, you love a good dance.
We welcome the
Oh, that's
copyright
it, just in
claims.
case. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, it's too late for that, Amy. They're coming.
Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, well, it's only a claim.
That's
So
right.
Kieran's only had how many in one?
I know.
I've
What
got
was it?
Kieran's king of claims.
Yeah, I've had like 50 something in one before. I can just mute it though. It's all right.
Kieran can't do a stream and not get at least 50 claims. Come on, let's be honest.
He sees Fang.
Afterwards, when I have to mute it, it'll just be us like dancing around like this.
It's enough.
Just with a little bit of Richard's music in there every now and again.
Dave,
Oh.
AMK Tarantulas says, what slings did Lee win?
Oh, yeah. I've got a
that'd be
selection.
interesting to know.
Yeah, there's a selection here. I've had a few packs come off. So we got OBTs, HMAX, Geniculatas, Cambridgei. I think I've got a couple of them in here hanging around as well.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, let us know, and yeah, we'll sort you some out.
Yeah, I'll have to Google them first.
They're all better.
Put
I will
them
be
in
back
options.
in
Yeah, most
Put them in
people call
options of 4, and I'll just pick B.
And Angela did say, Dave, how is the Davos Pentaloris doing?
Oh yeah, she's done. Yeah, so we time lapsed that. That's been on for a couple of hours before I came on, and it's now just come through. So yeah, that'll be going up on the channel later on. I'll edit it out. Just be a straightforward time lapse, bit of nattering on it, and yeah, she's come through and out the other side. So we're well pleased. Woo!
I can't wait to see that, dude.
Yeah, it's not often you sort of catch him. I remember watching your one, and I was always thinking, I've got all these bloody spiders, and I never see one molt out. Never. You know, I think once before I caught the white knee doing it, a couple of years back now,
It's always when I'm off work or something, like when I'm on a week's holiday.
Yeah.
Or that's when I normally catch something like that. It's weird.
I normally find most of mine, I don't see nothing until the morning, and then there'll be a molt kicked out. Because most of my spiders, because of the way I keep them, they throw the molts outside straight away. So generally, I get to know pretty much straight away, which is handy because I keep dates of everything. So I know, for breeding purposes, I know where I am. But yeah, generally speaking, they kick them all out. There's very few that actually hold on to their molts. So yeah, it was quite lucky like that. But it was purely by fluke. I literally came in and I was just checking on a few bits before my dinner, and yeah, and I saw her flipped over on her back. So I thought, oh, great, here we go. So yeah, we got it all. We caught it. That was good.
That's awesome, dude.
We'll see what happens.
So now the quiz is complete and we have a winner. We're going to go to the Q&A time with Dave. So guys, in the comments, if you've got any questions for Dave, drop them in the comments. We can ask them and get you an answer. I've got a lot that I want to hear from Dave, but I'll give other people a chance first. Jaden, Stodex, Lee, if you've got anything, far away. Are you ready, Dave? I don't want to put you on the spotlight, but
no, you go. You far away.
There we go.
I can always refuse to answer, can't I?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
So,
Go on, Kieran, get us started.
I'll go first then. So I want to know a little bit more about. I know we've spoke before, and I can't remember whether it was on a stream or on one of your videos when you was mentioning about your experience in like zoology in the past, and I know you've kept venomous and things like that as well. I just wanted to know a little bit more about your zoology, how you ended up sort of taking that path, and what sort of stuff you did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a funny story to that, actually. I've always been involved in animals throughout from a very young age, keeping snakes. None of you guys will actually know this because none of you are old enough. But back in the day when I was a nipper, we used to get our snakes come in on the train. So there was none of this by post. You had to get them on the train. And so you'd have one day a week where the train would come in delivering livestock. And most of them came through Exchange and Mart and things like that. And that was how we built our collections. And, you know, things were very, very different back in them days. Didn't have the stuff that we have today. And then as I hit the old enough to start working, I went down the job centre. And I was unemployed at the time, literally just sort of left school and that. And I was standing in the job centre and I overheard a guy talking to someone about a job at the zoo. And I thought, oh, I'll quite fancy a bit of that. So I overheard all the details, who he had to ask for and all the rest of it. So I done them all. I shot out the door, jumped on my moped and flew up the zoo. And got there and I said, oh, I'm Dave Fisher. I come from the interview. And he goes, I'm sorry, Dave, we've not got you on our list. I said, don't tell me that. I've travelled a long way. You know, I said, I live miles away. And I really laid it on thick. So they said, go down the office, sit down there and wait for someone to come and speak to you. So I was like, oh, cool, great, I'm in. So I go down there. I didn't know, but at the time, the director of the zoo was the one doing the interview. And they kept me waiting for about an hour and a half, sat in the lobby, and finally called me up. And we went up in the office and I'm sort of bricking it quietly, you know. And he turned around and he went all through the interview stage and all the rest of it. And then he turned around and he goes, now, be honest with me. Did you have an interview? He said, but think about it, you know. So I goes, nah, I winged it, really. I said, I'm real sorry. I said, I'm really, really sorry. But I overheard in the job centre that someone was coming up and I thought, oh, there's a chance there. And I really fancy working for the zoo. And with that, he turned around and goes, do you know what, son? He said, I like your attitude. You got the job. And that was
It shows your attitude towards work, though, doesn't it? That you did what it took to get there and get the job. So
yeah, life from your bloody teeth. yeah, and that was how it all started out. Yeah.
So what did you, when you first got the job and you started working in the zoo, what sort of like duties did you carry out first? Did you was you working straight with any sort of animal, or was it like You know, where you sort of start at the bottom and they get you doing like the sweeping and cleaning up the shit and stuff, or was it like straight from the get working with animals?
Well, back then, I don't know if it might well be the same now. I'm not sure, but back when I started out, the all of the new intern, because you start there as a seasonal, so you're only being employed for the summer season, and if you're really lucky, you get a full-time job at the end of it. But it all depends on whether there's vacancies and what have you at the end of the season. But back in them days, the elephant section used to get all of the new interns, because elephants choose their own keepers. You don't choose to work with them. So I was sort of, an elephant was the last thing I'd ever thought about working with. To be honest, they never even entered my mind. You know, I was really reptile mad back then. And so I got sent onto the elephant section and hit it off with the elephants. And I was kept as an elephant keeper because everyone else all went by the wayside. And the elephants decided they liked me. And we'd done that. So I started off with something like, I think I'd done about 7 years training elephants and working with them side by side. We had the last import of young elephants to be legally brought into the UK from Burma. And we had five come in. There was 134 taken out of Burma and distributed worldwide. And London Zoo and Whipsnade had five or six. I think it was five. And 4 of them stayed at Whipsnade, and one of them was the animal that I trained for the time that I was there.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's awesome.
Elephants are probably, in terms of working wise, I've worked with most stuff in the zoo, but elephants have got a real special place. You know, they're an absolutely awesome animal. I could tell you stories about them that you just would not believe. You know, they're not just an animal. You work with them on an emotional level as well.
Yeah.
So they really key into you. So to give you an idea, I could walk in. The elephant that I trained, her name was Luca, and she was the real boss. She won out of the group. She was a very headstrong animal, strong-willed. But I could go in there, and in the mornings you go for a set routine, and you get them to pick their feet up and things like this. And this is all to reaffirm that you're in charge, sort of thing. You know, they need to toe the line. And if I went in there all happy, she'd be dancing about and flicking her legs out and trying to kick you and, you know, just mucking about generally like a little kid. If I went in with a hangover, she'd be stock still, you know, not an inch. You know, she wouldn't even breathe out of place because she knows she's going to get a bollocking if it goes wrong. And that's how they are. They work on this like emotional level. If I was upset, once you build that rapport with them, if I went in and something had upset me or whatever and I was in a real bad way, she would sense that. And what she used to do was she'd lean on me with her forehead on my forehead, and they emit a really low frequency rumble. And this is what they do to their young. So they're comforting you. So they're basically saying, you know, everything's going to be fine. I'm here. I'll look after you. And that's what they do. And there was a couple of times in my time when I was working with them that I had, you know, bad things happen in my life, sort of thing, you know. And she literally would come over, and I had like, there was a couple of times there I had a few, you know, like days or weeks where I was just real down, and every time she wouldn't leave you, literally be with you all the time, constantly touching, leaning on you, you know, doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
So that's quite similar to like the bond that you can have with like a dog, ain't it? Like with like, you know, dog being man friend, I suppose. You know, it seems very similar. Like you've got that emotional connection type of thing. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's amazing how sort of in tune you are with them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. They pick up on the slightest little thing, and the key to understanding and working with them is to pick up on that same behaviour. You know, and I think that's probably where my interest has come from with animal behaviour, because that's something that's always fascinated me, and it's something that I really like, because everything that you see, every living thing, has a set amount of rules, if you like, to its behaviour. And once you start to diagnose them rules and understand them rules, then you can pick up on so much more. You know, there's so much to be learned just by watching something's behaviour. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot. You know, it always makes me surprised when people say, "Oh, it ain't doing nothing." You know, and you're like, it's talking to you all the time, constantly, all the time. Whether it's snakes, fish do it as well. Your spiders, they're doing it all the time. You know, every time you go in, what I tell everyone is, every action that you do creates a reaction, and if you learn to read the reactions, then you'll understand what your actions will produce.
Yeah.
And you sort of, you sort of work it like that, and that's what I try and do. And yeah, we live and learn.
So we got loads of questions coming up in the chat. So the first one, this one's been on the screen for a little bit. It's from Acid Splash. So he says, "You're always so calm and collected. Have you ever lost your cool with an invert?"
No, probably not, actually. Sometimes be a little frustrating when you've got something that you're trying to get in a certain direction and it don't want to go in that direction. You know?
Yes, but... I know that. It's like, get in the tub, will ya?
yeah, that's it. Yeah. Sometimes I can get a little vocal. But yeah, generally speaking, I think maybe in the early days, I'd get a little bit more frustrated. Daft thing was back in there, I think it's probably a thing when you're really young, like when I first started in the zoo, you're very conscious of what other people are thinking, what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, you're sort of so desperate to impress that you tend to everything goes out the window, really, because you're more worried about what you look like and how to impress them. And, you know, we used to have a funny thing with that. A good example of that is we'd have a funny thing with that with new elephant guys. So as I became a permanent member of staff, we'd have new guys turn up to work the summer season. So what we'd do to try them out, they'd always work side by side with us. And eventually, if you thought that they were getting a little bit above their station or whatever, we'd send them out in a paddock to clear up on their own. Now, the elephants, they're all out there running free. So you send them out there with a wheelbarrow. And they done this to me when I first started. So you carry it on, don't you? You know, you send it to the next guy down the line. And they send you out on your own, and it's how you behave. So we send them out with a wheelbarrow, and they normally, while they're with you, they're Billy Big Bollocks. Because do you know what? When they told the elephant to lift its foot up, it lifted its foot up. And when they told it to go away, it went away. The only reason the elephant's doing that is because it's looking at you saying, do I really have to do this? And you're like, oh, fuck off. Do as you're told. And it does it because you're stood there. The minute you're out of the equation, now that guy there who stands around in front of, you know, there's probably 1,500 people out there all watching him. He's got his sleeves rolled up. And he's flexing his muscles to the girls and all this sort of stuff, you know. And all you do is you just look the other way. While you look the other way, she just goes bang and kicks him over the mole. You know, and he's gone. It's like a total sort of totally ruins their reputation, you know, because they're now gone from this like big macho thing to nasty little heap on the floor. Like they're like, well,
neither part of anything.
Yeah, so you learn very quick to not be worried too much about what other people are thinking and concentrate on what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I bet. So Tarantula Journey says, Dave, did you manage to catch up all the loose Cambridge eye slings?
Yes, I did. Yes. Yeah, I had, I think there was about 120, 130 of them loose. And that was a little experiment that I was doing because I think this season I've had 3-4 Cambridge eye sacks come off. And I decided on one of them that I wanted to leave them all with her and see how long it would take for natural dispersion. Yeah. So I was expecting them to just start disappearing one at a time. I should have known better, really, because I'd done a similar thing with a crab spider, and they literally all left within like half an hour of one another. They'd all gone. And so I should really have known better, but I left her with it. And the funny thing was I had literally just filmed her feeding with a roach with all the babies. And I think it was the following day they all left home.
Oh,
and
really?
And they all left I done that. I checked them in the evening, probably I don't know about 7 o'clock. Went off, done me bits and pieces. And the very last thing I do every night is come in with a torch and I go around everybody and have a look. And I came in and I was like, there's little slings all over the front of the glasses. Where the hell are they coming? And I was like, oh my God, it's the bloody Cambridge eye. And when I put the torch up to the roof and the walls was just full of them. They were everywhere. And I called my wife. I said, here, come and have a look at this. And she's come in. Luckily, she's very, very understanding. But she came and she looked on the tanks and she's like, oh, you got a couple out. And I put the torch up on the roof. I said, yeah, look up there. Looked up there. There's like about 80 of them above her head, all running around.
Oh, my God. So how many was there in total? Did you count them or?
Yeah, I think we got back about 130.
Wow.
And I'd done that within probably 3 days, I think it was.
Wow.
I've been chucked out of the house.
Yeah, I think everybody else had moved out in my house and left me to it. I wouldn't have been the one that was chucked out. They would have ran out.
That's cool.
The missing sector says, Dave, what is the most difficult, challenging tarantula species you've found to breed so far and why?
Ooh.
I'm really sorry. Just quickly, I'm going to have to duck out just because the kids are stirring.
All right,
but thank you for having me on. Biggie, thank you for everything, and I'll be in the comments anyway. So
you rock, dude. Take care.
Lovely.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Good on, mate. With the most difficult to breed. Do you know what? The one I found the most frustrating at the moment, which is it's probably sound a little bit strange, is these bloody Pentaloris.
Oh, really?
And yet I hear a lot of people say they're real simple and what have you. But I've had a couple of males now. I've got another male coming actually. I should have him by next Wednesday, and they're all bloody. I don't know. The males don't seem to get it on. Yeah, they're all terrified. So
I've had that problem with.
Did you?
You've tried. Well. You've paired them as well, haven't you, Sidex?
Yeah, I had a male and female. Had the male went with the female, just would do anything but interact with her. Was it all over the place, and they just didn't know what he was doing. And then took him out for a couple of days. She went burrowed herself away. I was like, was there some sort of pairing that I didn't witness or something, or is she going to molt? Which I wasn't expecting to molt. Didn't see her again. And sure enough, the male died, randomly died, and then literally not a couple of days after he died, she come back out and was like nothing had happened, and I was like, yeah, didn't do anything. She just decided to disappear.
I was surprised. There was I can't remember which group it was, but there was someone put up a post that their Pentaloris had mated and produced an egg sac within 2 weeks.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, that's pretty unheard of. That is fast. By any standards, that's quick.
That's really quick.
I don't know how accurate that information was, but I really don't know. But they're actually causing me a bit of frustration at the moment. I'll say this one now is just so it's another chance. But yeah, we'll keep cracking on until we get there.
It's all trial and error with it, isn't it? Really, like you can't force it, can you? You just have to. The only thing you can do is like try to provide the right conditions as best as possible, or it's just some you win, some you lose. You have to keep at it, I suppose.
I think I always justify everything by thinking if I've done everything that I could, in my power to make sure that everything was correct, then it's justifiable to the means to the end, as it were.
Yeah.
But sometimes you lose males. I am quite lucky on the male side of things. I don't tend to lose too many males. I think it's very important, the actual conditioning side. But saying that, I do also believe that people get a little bit too wrapped up on conditioning silence. So there's I think you can overthink things. You probably know from a lot of my videos, I like to keep things real simple. I don't like making it too complicated. I don't feel the need for it, but yeah, we'll carry on until we crack them.
Your male, sorry, dude. Your male maculata that you sent to me. He's still alive and kicking. He's been with our female a few times now, so I'm hoping that he does me proud. Like you got a stack from him, didn't you? So
yes, mine hatched out last week, and I tell you now, that's one spider that I won't allow to hatch in with the female again. What an absolute mare that was. We ended up taking them all out into the bath and emptying them in the bath, and they are damn fast. They are really, really quick. So I shan't be letting them hatch out in the tank again. I'll take the sack. And if I were you, Kieran, if you get a sack, wait. I think it took about 5 weeks for them to hatch. So I'd go in at about 4 weeks, take the sack away, and let it hatch out in a pot. You know, because they're an absolute mare to catch in a tank.
That's it. We've got an incubator and everything ready. And I had Hadley Davis round here earlier. He brought me some stuff and he brought me another mature male. And he was saying pretty much everything, unless it's something like Balfouri and, you know, he leaves it with the female. Pretty much everything he'll normally pull the stack at around 35 days. So.
Yeah. I've only tended to I normally take them. The only reason I leave them is purely for the channel. So if I want to just follow that story on and film them in with the female, then that's the only reason I leave them in there. There is no other reason. It's just purely. It's just purely for viewing quality, really. You know, I think if it finishes a story off, you know, you start from the very beginning, and it's nice for people to see an end. And not everyone gets to see it, so it's it's a nice sort of thing to share.
Definitely.
So we have another question from Rob's Inverts and Exotics. So I think he wants to know how long you've been a keeper of, or maybe a keeper at the zoo, or a keeper of your inverts. I'm not sure. Just as how long was you a keeper for? So answer both.
I spent. Oh, it's a difficult one. I spent 11 years working within the actual zoo world as a zookeeper. I've also worked on bird parks and nature reserves. I've done about 6 years intensive pig farming as well, which was another sort of like another side to it. And in between all of that, I've always had a lot of stuff myself. I used to be heavily into soft-billed birds, tropical birds. So at home, I used to keep barbets, turacos, toucans, hornbills, all these things. I had all in the garden. And I used to do a lot with parakeets, parrots, all that sort of stuff. I used to have a blue and gold years ago. Absolutely amazing birds. I must admit, every time I see yours, my heart just drops a little. I'm just sort of like,
oh no, she's beautiful.
They are such.
They can be frustrating sometimes. Like, to be fair, Phoebe's quite good when we go to bed, and when I put her to bed, she's silent. It's always if I'm on the phone around her, because she can hear me talking and she's not getting the attention. She's constantly shouting "Hello, Phoebe" at me and stuff, but I love her to bits. Like she's got so much character, you know.
Yeah, they're a fabulous bird. I mean, they're absolutely incredible, and there's so much you can do. Have you flown her?
I've not. So at the moment, I'm still, because she's fairly young. I mean, I've got her egg here. She's not even a year old yet, but that's the egg that she hatched out of.
That's so
cool.
cute, man.
So the size of her that she is now, and she came from that, and she's not even a year yet, like. But
did you hand rear her yourself?
Sorry?
Did you hand rear her yourself?
So when the place that I bought her from, I drove up to Manchester and picked her up from a place in Manchester, and the bloke's got a lot of experience, like his family have had experience, like for years and years, and he sort of got into it from his dad. What they do is they hand rear them for the first 2 weeks, and then they send them off to a family up in Scotland. I don't think they own a shop or anything. It's just a family who keep a lot of birds. They send them off to a family up in Scotland who have children and dogs and other animals, and then they keep them there for so long. I think it might be longer than 2 weeks, might be like 8 weeks or something like that. I don't know. And then they send them back to the shop afterwards, so they get them used to being handled by multiple people. They get them being surrounded. Like my dog and the parrot, they're completely fine. I get my parrot out, I put her on the floor. If I tap, she'll come running across the floor to me. The dog can be there, and she's never aggressive towards the bird. She'll go and sit by the cage, and they're perfectly fine together. I know a lot of people say that parrots take to one person, like either a male or a female. I'm not sure if it's the way that they hand reared her before we had her. I think we had her at 24 weeks, 24 weeks old. I'm not sure if it's the way that they'd hand reared her first, but she's fine with both me and Rach. Anybody can really hold her, so she's pretty good. But we get her out quite a lot and let her have a play. So we've got a load of cat toys, like little balls with bells in and stuff, and she'll just play with cat toys and stuff on the floor. And
it's so cool.
Yeah, it's keeping that interaction rolling. You'll find that the people that were rearing her, they probably had a policy there where anybody and everybody just picked her up, and they've done different things. And quite often or not, it reverts back to them liking one particular sex, whether it's men or women, purely because you normally find that if there's a couple in a house, then one of them will do more with it.
Yeah.
And they tend to bond with that person. So then they become female orientated or male orientated, So it's just an important thing that you both feed her and do bits and pieces, and she gets tidbits and what have you. Keep that.
I mean, like Rachel spends now she used to be kept in this room, but when I was trying to record and everything, it was constant tapping on the cage and stuff. So I moved her out of this room and put her into Rachel's office. So all day, especially because of working from home and stuff, Rachel's been in the office with her all day, so she's got the presence. She'll talk to the parrot and stuff. Whereas I'll be one more who tends to. Rachel let her out while she's working, but obviously she's working. Whereas I'll be more of the one who will actually get her out and turn her upside down, rub her belly, and call her over, play with her, so to speak. So I don't know if it's because we're both quite interacting with her at the moment. It
could be,
but. It might just be because of how young she is, maybe as well. But she's been fine so far.
She's been very well socialised.
Yeah, we've got some clickers. I'm trying to response train her to.
Yep.
And I've made some perches, which they normally sell for like 150 quid. But all it is, it's a microphone stand with a bit of wood. So I literally just. From being into music as well, I just bought 2 microphone stands for 15 quid each. Got a bit of wood from our garden centre and just did it myself. The exact same that they sell. Trying to get it from one to the other sort of thing. I've got her a harness, so I've took one of those stands outside, and I've been outside with her and just let her sit outside with a harness and strapped the harness to my wrist. So if she does fly, she comes, it's quite elasticated, so she comes back and stuff. But I'd love to fly properly eventually. It's just a lot of hard work, and the response training's a nightmare. You have to just keep at it, But perfect.
Yeah, we used to do a lot within the falconry world, and we used to fly a lot of birds, and it's the same thing. It's that constant reassurance all the time. And basically, I mean, with them, you do the same with the parrots as well. You fly them at a weight. So once you find out what her fat weight is, and then you can work out what her flying weight is, and what she responds best to, and go from there. Yeah, and you'll find that because if she's got that little bit of edge of an appetite, she'll learn a lot faster.
Yeah. They say that, don't they?
Yeah, if she's fat as a pig, she's like, I really don't need you. You know, I'm quite happy sat here just getting fat. You know, so so they've got no inclination to want to do a lot. But you can cut down on their food, and if you're training her to do stuff like that, a good way of doing her is to actually take her food away from her, so she hasn't got ad lib food.
Yeah.
She's getting all of her food through you all the time.
She's only giving.
Yeah, so you and Rachel are the only ones that you're giving that food. That's the only time she actually gets fed. So, and then once she gets used to that, taking that food, then you can then make her move the step further and get her to walk to somewhere or hop to somewhere, and you just gradually, as her confidence builds, you get bigger and bigger and bigger things. Yeah, great fun, real good fun. Yeah, you'll have a lot of fun with her.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
There was a comment from Tarantula R because she said that her parrot is attached to her to the point of where her parrot thinks she's her mate and will attack anyone that isn't her.
Yeah,
that's a solid attachment. That is.
Yeah. There's a few of them get like that. You see a lot of
mental.
You see a lot of the chat shows in America where people have got big macaws and things like that, and some of them, their partners can't even come in the same room without the bird flying and attacking them.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, as a special, this is again to you, Dave. You mentioned earlier that your wife does all the tech stuff. What made you share your knowledge and experiences with YouTube on your amazing channel?
Ooh, thank you for the compliments. This basically really got lockdown to thank for it. Really, I ended up I got furloughed for like 3 weeks at the very, very beginning, and I've always watched the different channels and different bits and pieces, and I just sort of thought, I don't know, other people were telling me, because I put stuff up on Facebook and bits and pieces, and loads of people kept saying, "Oh, have you got a channel? Have you got a channel?" I'm like, no. And then some close friends said to me, you ought to do a channel. And then the wife started getting on at me, "Oh, you need to have a go." And I sort of sat there, and my biggest fear was, one, I wouldn't know what to talk about. And two, because I watch you guys and you're always throwing videos up. And I'm like, how on earth do they find so much stuff to film? I was really worried that I might have some.
You don't always.
Yeah, I was worried that I might have 3 or 4 films, and then I'd be sort of like dried up, I wouldn't have nothing else to do. But yeah, so really it was lockdown that sort of got me started on it, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. I really have, and the community itself is really, really cool. I do get frustrated with. I don't like seeing people getting bullied, and people having a hard time through lack of experience, because we've all been there, and we've all done stupid things.
Yeah,
and it
absolutely
tends to grate on me a bit, and sometimes I'm a bit more careful now, but in the earlier days, if I saw someone getting a bit of a hard time, I used to jump in and sort of like try and be a bit of a knight in shining armor type thing and bugger the bullies off sort of thing, because it does get up my nose a little bit.
Yeah, it does with all of us. Yeah, I mean, even when we see it on the groups, we're like, come on, man, don't be that harsh. You were probably in that position once, and and like I run the Facebook group, the Balfour Communal Club, and I won't have it. I won't stand for it. Nobody learns from anybody just being, full in, having a go. Like, don't do that. You don't need to do that.
The way I look at it is that there is no stupid question.
No, there really isn't. No stupid question. No question too small. Yeah. And if you think it's been asked, then ask it again. That's what I say.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is, I think it's like, because you're out there and you're on a thing, people put you on a little bit of a pedestal and whatever, but they forget that, I learn something every day.
Yeah.
As
we all do.
Yeah, whether it be watching someone else's channel or just someone put something on Facebook, I'm like, wow, I didn't know that. And it's there all the time. So there's there is just so much to learn, and it just, it bothers me that a lot of the people that that shout the loudest quite often know the least.
Yeah.
You know? And it's, you sort of sit and think, well, hang on a minute, you're coming out with a whole load of bullshit there. It's not, the problem is they're so adamant about putting it across that a certain amount of people will believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it becomes a tricky subject then, doesn't it? It's like...
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to... I know I get comments on some of the things that I do and I say, and, you know, because I don't tend to follow the care sheets and things like that. I've sort of found my own way, and I do my own thing. And so it's very difficult when someone says, "Oh, Dave, what would you do? You know, how do you do this?" I have to be careful what I say, because it's not necessarily what they expect me to say. Does that make sense? You know?
I'm very much like that.
Yeah, I think it's... I don't know. I think I've said in a couple of my videos that, you know, people can overcomplicate the thing. So if you just break it all down and keep it real simple, it's not actually that difficult. So it's just getting people to have a little bit of confidence in your own ability as well.
Yeah.
So Dave, you've just been compared to an English version of Alex from Tarantula Haven. He's so calm with everything. He shares his knowledge of you as an English version of you. that's actually pretty cool. And Alex has just subscribed to your channel as well, just to let you know.
Oh, that's fun. Thank you very much. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool.
Is there any more that we have missed?
I don't know. If I've missed anyone, I'm trying to kind of go down it as they're coming up. But if I've missed it, then type it again, and we'll see if we can get it up. So maybe you know me.
Keith Bradshaw just said that he's just started. So Keith from the Raggies group, and I'm sure you know Dave, but in the Raggies group, and he said he's just started a 2-year falconry apprenticeship himself.
Who's he doing that with? Does he say?
He hasn't said. Keith, if you're still here, dude, if you want to drop it in the. Oh, he says, luckily I found a trainer just down the road, and he'll be learning with Harry Hawks. Harry Hawks is what I wanted before we had Phoebe, but Rach said no. I still want one. I'd love a Harry Hawk, but yeah, I got told I couldn't.
Yeah, they're. I've flown Harris Hawks. I've done public demonstrations with them, and I've also used them in the field as well. And yeah, they're a fun bird. They really are, and they're one of the ones. They're very forgiving. So you know, you can as a novice, you can make mistakes and what have you, and they'll still respond. Whereas some of the other birds are much more. If you're not on the line, then you ain't going to get anywhere. You know, you've got to be spot on your game, sort of thing. But Harris Hawks are generally very, very forgiving and real fun birds to fly. Yeah, you can have an awful lot of fun with them. They're very acrobatic as well. Yeah.
One of my favourite birds is the peregrine falcon. One of my favourite birds.
Yeah. Yeah, the falcons in you got the falcons which are long wings, and then your hawks which are short wings. And they're flying in an entirely different way, and you train them in an entirely different way as well. But the basics of obedience and what have you is very, very similar. The basics of getting that response from them is all through their weight, as we were saying, a bit like with your parrots. So yeah, there's quite a bit to take in, but it's again, it's that thinking a little bit outside the box and looking at what you're doing. You know, it's not. I think the people that get on and do well are the ones that literally think outside the box and follow the whole thing. If you take everything word for word and do it by the letter, then 9 times out of 10 you'll take a lot longer to get there. If you see what I mean?
Yeah. Find your own way. Find your own way with it.
Yeah. I think if you can find someone good that can teach you the basics, and then learn that way. And then progress yourself. You know, you will always ask the question. That's the thing. And I find the majority of people, it's the same with spider keeping. If you don't ask the question yourself, you're never going to, improve. Yeah, that's the big thing is improving.
Yep.
Yeah.
We all need to improve.
100%.
Says he's seen your video on foraging. People are scared to use stuff from the forest. What can you say to people getting stuff from the forest?
Yeah, this was a controversial.
It's a good question, to be fair. It is a good question.
Yeah. This was a controversial video, really. It's something that I've been doing for years, absolutely years, and it's mainly because I'm a tight ass, and I just don't like spending money. So anything that I can scrounge from nature, I will do, and I use it all. The only thing is, as I said in the video, is just be a little bit sensible about where you collect your stuff from. Think about it. It's if you're gonna walk down the side of the road and pick it all up, then you know full well that when it rains, it's all been splashed with the water from the road, so it's got oil, fuel, Christ knows what else all in it. If you're going to go and collect it right up alongside a farm field that he's just been spraying his crops, again, you're going to have problems. So if you're careful about where you collect, go a little bit more inside the forest, if you like, or whatever, you should be safe. There shouldn't be any reason. And most places now, most public land, they don't tend to actually use pesticides and stuff like that anymore.
Yeah.
So you're relatively safe. But there is no harm. And I hear a lot of people saying about all the little different creepy crawlies that come in with it. There's nothing in there that's going to damage your spider.
No.
There's nothing here. What you find, generally speaking, you hear about people saying about nematodes and things like this. Most of these things are species specific. Yeah. So there's not too many of our tarantulas running around in our wild state. So there's no species specific beasties out there that are going to want to kill them, is there? You've got to look at it in a logical sense. So you should be fine. So yeah, just be a little bit careful, a little bit thoughtful about where you pick it up from. And apart from that, you're good to go.
And I was speaking to Dave the other day, wasn't I, Dave, when we was arranging like the stream and stuff like that. And I'd actually, from Dave's video, before when lockdown started, from when he released it, we went out to Wire Forest, but we couldn't get in or anything. But it's actually opened up. So last weekend, I was speaking to you, and we've gone and collected loads. So like we've mosses, we've got like your carpet moss and.
Oh, lovely! Yeah, look at that.
There's literally like a full tub of different mosses and stuff like that. So we got cork bark with moss on it and all sorts of stuff like.
It does look really healthy as well, though, don't it? Like it's like really green and.
Yeah, I've put some in some of my enclosures already, but I've got loads now that I want to re-use using that stuff because, like, when you look at Dave's enclosures on his videos when he's using them, it just looks so smart when you've got it's just nice green, like sort of carpet moss or forest floor moss, and it just looks the part. Like it looks really natural.
You find a lot of them mosses there. They only need a very low light level, so you can get away with having them indoors as long as it doesn't get too warm. They're not keen on the heat, so if you got them in a hot spot, they tend to die off pretty quick. But if you keep them just at normal temperatures, they're fine. And you got the added bonus. I use them, one, for aesthetics because I like the look of it, and two is because it locks in a lot of the humidity. And most of my tanks are fully vented, which is another subject that tends to wind people up. Sort of like mesh lids and all this sort of thing. I actually prefer as much ventilation as I can possibly get, and I find it far easier to control the environment like that. And the moss helps me do that. Yeah, it makes a big difference. And the same with rotting wood. If you've got a nice big lump of rotting wood, the amount of moisture that holds is enough to maintain your environment within that tank. If you're looking for a sort of more humid like tank.
Do you have any issues with mold?
No.
With the humidity in that, do you think that's because you have like a high level of ventilation, or?
Yeah, I think it's a number of things. I think some of it is down to the substrate that I use, because as you know from the videos, I collect all my own substrate as well.
Yeah,
I buy nothing. Literally, I do not buy anything. Everything I do is collected, and then sometimes I'll collect from different areas and I'll mix it together. But generally speaking, with the substrate, it's generally broad-leafed leaf mulch. And you can get it at different levels. So at the very, very top, when you first, like what you're walking on, is more leaves. And as it goes down, it progressively gets more and more soily.
Yeah.
What I do is I get, depending on what I want, depends on what layer of that I collect. And sometimes I just mix the whole lot together and create something. And these will give the different things. And I don't get any mold by using them products at all. And some of my tanks are permanently damp. You know, they are permanently damp. So, and I don't suffer with any molds at all. The only time I do get problems is when I mix that bloody cocoa fibre in.
I have I never use.
And here, I don't use it anymore either.
I just use the what's it called? Irish moss peat.
Yes, yeah.
Irish moss peat and stuff like that, because a lot of them are like Asian fossorials that need to be kept quite damp all the time. The Irish moss peat holds the moisture a lot better than coir does, because it just dries out way too quick.
Yeah.
The only one I use coir for are like my Balfouri or GB or something. Pretty much.
Yeah, something that wants it really arid and dry. That's different, isn't it? But yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, I avoid it as well. I
actually mixed some in with some of my own substrate, and I done one of my funnel web tanks with it. And within a week, I had mushrooms and everything all sprouting up all over the bloody place. And I remember sitting there looking at it, shaking my head, thinking, you knew this was going to happen. Why did you bother doing it? And I was slapping myself, you know. You bloody idiot, you learned nothing, have you?
I think it's just how quick it molds as well. And then you find that you're reusing the same tarantula constantly. And that's no good for the tarantula either, because that's just going to stress it out. You know, it needs to be allowed to web up, be left alone, other than for feeding, you know, or breeding or whatever. Just make it its own, rather than constantly having to take it in and out of its enclosure to redo it again.
All I do with mine is I've got some of my spiders have been in the same setup for 3 years or more. So I spot clean. And then every now and again, what I'll do is I'll take the moss out and I throw that away, and I just cut a whole new piece of moss and I put that back in. It's a bit like Trigger's Brew, you know. They've had a whole new thing every now and again, but it's the same enclosure. So, you know, it's and that is all I do. And I might top it up with a little bit fresh substrate on top just to build it up a bit or whatever. But some of them have been in the same tank for 3 years, never completely cleaned out.
My Hystericats Giga, she's been in the same tank for 10 years, and I've never moved her substrate. I've added substrate to it, but I've never taken out what she's got in there. And she has in the past had mushrooms grow in there, and I've not even took them out. I've just left them, and she's fine. I mean, she's amazing.
Like I think the normal white.
The white ones, they're just
fine, aren't they? So
sometimes it actually looks pretty cool as well.
Yeah, the part like it looks the shit. It's great.
Yeah, I try and avoid messing unless I really have to, because especially when you've got a heavy webbing species, there's nothing worse for me than having to pull away all the webbing and ruin it. Oh, I hate it. So
makes you feel like an arsehole, don't it?
Yeah, if I don't, like any time like with slings for Balfouris, because of how fast they web things up, anytime you have to rehouse them, I hate it, because it's like I know they'll recreate it in no time at all, but it's just like it just looks so cool, and then you just pull it all apart. Oh no, I hate having to I hate messing if I can avoid it.
Yeah. The only time I've took mushrooms out previously, I've took some out for putting in with my springtails. So sometimes I'll just pluck them out and chuck them in with my springtails as like food sort of stuff.
Yeah. All right, yeah.
and just chuck it in the pot with them, and they'll just devour it in no time. Like.
That's an interesting thing, actually. I mean, how do you guys all rate springtails?
I use a lot of them. I use a lot of them for like my dart frogs and stuff as well. Because we've got like the full bioactive one for the dart frogs. We've got like the isopods. We've got springtails, and they'll eat the springtails as well. As well as when I'm not feeding them with the fruit flies and stuff. I do use springtails, but I don't tend to find that.
In fact, yeah. I mean,
that haven't, and it's fine. You know,
that's it. Like for me, like the majority of my collection is they are terrestrial, but I have got some fossorials that like that, you know, damper environment, and the springtails work fine in there. If you notice, like in one of my DVH gigas, I noticed a bit of mold, chucked a bit of, you know, more springtails in there, and within a couple of days the mold was gone. So yeah, that's perfect. But for the ones where you're kind of keeping it dry, they just sit in the water bowl. So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah, they breed in the water, don't they?
They do, yeah.
Yeah. I hear a lot of people, you know, sort of saying they're like a good clean-up crew and all the rest of it. I personally have never rated them. I don't know. I've had them in tanks and I've had them without them. And I've got to a point now where I never actually add them to anything. But 9 times you'll find them in there at some point.
Yeah.
You know,
they just seem to appear in my substrate. I did actively put them in with my white tree frogs and other cleanup crew because that's awfully, you know, self-sustaining by itself, and there's like isopods and all sorts in there. But in terms of my tarantulas, I don't tend to add them in because they just seem to just appear out of nowhere in the substrate area anyway, and they all seem to have a party in the water bowl.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Like top of the water bowl, like get out, will ya? Like overflow it, like so they all spill over the side.
Party
in there.
Eviction time.
They're in a hot tub.
A lot of cleanup crew from your moss and stuff that you collect there, don't you, Dave? Because you take it from the wild. Like I noticed that I'd put it all in this tub and I'd just sprayed it ever so slightly, so it's quite humid in there. It's kept a little bit damp. And I've noticed that there's loads of little inverts in there and stuff. So I suppose there's little isopods and, you know, tiny little spiders and all sorts. And I suppose that would a cleanup, I suppose, wouldn't they? If they've been taken out of nature and chucked straight.
Yeah, I think what it is the I think people think that they're like magical workers and they're going to keep your tank clean.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that, you know. Yeah. For one dead cricket or roach, it will take about 5 billion, you know, springtails to move him. You know, it's going to take a lot of work. I think it's probably a bit of a misunderstanding about how effective they actually are and what they do. I can understand them in with your dart frogs because they're another food source.
It's food source, yeah.
Ideal, yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good thing. That that brought back a few memories when you put that up. I think the dart frogs with the eggs.
Oh
yes,
yeah.
Yeah, that was really, really cool. I think we done black and greens years and years ago. And we done Ceratophus as well.
Yeah. I wanted to keep some the Auratus, the black and greens. I wanted to keep some in with my my bumblebee ones, and you get a lot of mixed. I've got somebody who we know who breeds them, and he keeps a lot of frogs, and he keeps them together, and they will, I suppose, breed, but you wouldn't create like a hybrid. It'd be one or the other type.
Yeah.
So I haven't done it yet, but I've been looking at it to see if I can do it. But I see a lot of mixed things of no, keep them species specific, or yes.
Yeah, I found that as well.
I think personally, I would keep them if I'm thinking of breeding. I would definitely keep them as a specific tank.
Yeah.
If I was looking at just a visual display, then you can make it in such a way that you're not actually encouraging them to breed. So you would have them just as an exhibit rather than the chance to breed.
Yeah.
So, and you can do the same like with all your inverts, your spies, everything else. I mean, it's, you know, you set your enclosures up depending on what you want to achieve from the animal that's living in it. So you could do the same with your frogs, really.
Yeah.
So Sidex there, you're saying you keep the white tree frogs. I used to keep them, a big group of those, and when they were in condition, you could hear them halfway down the bloody road.
Oh, I can hear. I've got 2 males, and they're continuously. Well, I don't know. Some days they're quiet, but then if I put music on or anything like that, they just don't shut up. Like they'll start chirping away to the music, and it's like, they can be quite vocal. I can hear them in the other room quite easily. I think I've heard them upstairs before when they really get going. Yeah. Ebs has been in bed before and she's gone, I can hear the frogs. I'm like, yeah, because they're trying to outcompete each other, aren't they? So
yeah. Well, in my old house, I had neighbours let me know that the damn things kept them awake all night. Yeah, they were all out there rocketing away, you know, going at it. So
with the same sort of times as well, doesn't he? Always like first thing of a morning when I come and switch everything on, all the enclosures. So it's like, I suppose, mimicking the sunrise or whatever. And then later of an evening, for maybe about 7 or 8.
Boys are mostly active later in the evening when it comes to the calling. Normally in the evening.
As darkness starts coming on.
Yeah.
I used to keep mine with in a large, real big exo, but it's full water on the bottom, so they had no substrate at all. Just purely water, which I used to keep tropical fish and what have you in, and then I had all branches and foliage on the top, and it meant I never had to clean it out, never had to do anything with it. And I think I had about 30 odd whites in there.
Wow.
So when they all kicked off and they got going, quite a noise, you know.
My white room just under my desk, like it's like a 3-foot tall, massive glass enclosure that's all like fully planted out and everything. They've absolutely trashed it, but you know that's what they do. I love them, right? But they're escape artists as well. I'm sure I sent these guys a video as well.
You did, yeah.
Could not figure out for love nor money how they got out. Like it's all glass. The doors look like there's a wedge in the front door and whatever, and the top's sealed and everything. And then I literally could only see one, and I just went over to my substrate bin on the other side of the room, opened it, and there's a white tree frog just sat in there. I'm like, I went over to the tank, and I pulled the tank out from under my desk, and I'm like, okay, so where's it got out from? And I could just not see any way possible, and still to this day I don't have a clue how it got out, but it did, because it's done it more than once, not for a couple of weeks, but it's done it more than once, and he's a bugger as well, so I really don't know how he got out.
Little buggers.
So Dave, we've had a question here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what makes the host tick? What are your thoughts on Balfour communals?
Leaving.
Well, I have. I've got 8 of them, I think, myself. But I've gone the other route now because, and I've changed. I do things a little. We were saying this earlier on. We do things a little bit different here, and I've changed how I keep. I heard you were saying about keeping them very, very dry.
Yeah.
Now I'd done originally a few years ago when they sort of first come on the scene, and that I got some, and I had a group of about a dozen or so, and I kept them bone dry, and they did not do well. They didn't grow particularly well, and they died off pretty quick as well. And it's all because everyone kept saying to me, just keep them bone dry, and they'll be fine. Well, I'd done that twice. 2 different lots I'd done exactly the same, and I had the same problem twice. So then I kept away from them for a little while, and I've recently got back into them. But I now keep my females are all kept separately, and I've paired them all separately. I've got two youngsters which are together, and they're the only ones that are together. Everything else is singly. But the hope is that if I can get one of my females to drop a sack, then I will leave her, and then that will then become a communion. And I sort of go, sort of gone down that route. But with the dry side of things, I overflow the water bowl in one corner, and I soak the opposite corner. So where they've webbed up, I leave bone dry. But then the opposite sides of the tank, the two corners, I just when I say soak them, I'm not. I just make them damp.
Yeah, you don't make it swampy, but just enough that it's going to sink to the bottom and kind of keep that bottom layer almost in that corner moist. Yeah, damp. Well, damp. Yeah.
I find as well that and what other people have said after I've been speaking to them, and it worked for me last time, even though she ate the sack eventually. But
bitch.
or that make the one side damp as well. The moisture normally helps with triggering females to drop the sack as well.
Yeah, I've heard that.
That's what I'm currently doing with my female.
In like another 4 weeks, I'm going to be doing that with both of mine now, so they'll have been paired for nearly 2 months then. So I'm going to soak the one complete side that's away from their burrow, so it doesn't make the inside of their burrow all damp and stuff. But the opposite side will be soaked down.
Yeah, I've approached it a various number of ways with different setups that I've had of them. Like I've kept them communally. Right now, none of mine are in a communal. I've got over the 7 adult females, all separate at the moment. There's a mature male, and I've got one that I paired. She was doing all the right things. Kieran and these guys are aware of this one, but with her, I've tried every trick in the book that I can possibly try. And she's made the hammock. We were convinced she was going to drop this sack. We've tried different levels of moisture, she does not want to give that sack up. And like abdomen's still massive. Like she's looking like she's got no intentions of molting or anything like that. So I think as well, it's like going back to what you're saying, what the general consensus is of you must keep it this way isn't always the case, because even when it comes to individual females, there's a general consensus of what sort of things to do to encourage them to drop. Each individual female is going to take a certain. There's a different approach to them all. So this girl's just obviously a stubborn bitch, and I'm just going to say it now because but I'll get her there because I refuse not to. They're my favourite species, and I'll breed them, but. I've kept them communally. I've kept them completely bone dry. I've kept them where I've spritzed the web. I've kept them. I've overflowed the water bowl. So and I've kept them on varying substrates as well. I mean, Amy will tell you. We talk about the substrate all the time, and we're always forwards with the substrate. And we're both trialing very different. We're both trialing different things at the moment. Mix that we've come up with ourselves. And like variety of different substrates just to try and figure out like what works best, because like you were saying earlier, Dave, it's a bit of like trial and error, isn't it? Like you've got to do it your own way, and you've got to try things. If you don't try things, you're never going to know.
That's it.
I was going to say you can have people that drop in different times. I mean, sometimes you'll get like a lot of people might say, oh, they'll drop a sack after 2 months or whatever, or you might get some people who say after like 4 weeks. So again, when Hadley was here earlier, I was talking to Hadley about it, and he says, you can have a spider that's already full of eggs, and then you're pairing them so the eggs get what's the word? Fertilized when they're coming out of the female, don't they? Oh, right. As the egg's coming out, the sperm sort of goes in and they drop the egg. And fertilizes them. So, like, you could, I suppose, if you've got a female that's already full of eggs, you may get her to drop quicker than one that doesn't, I suppose.
Yeah,
I think
that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I think this is where the hobby, as a general, suffers, especially for like newbies and stuff, is because a lot of the advice that comes out is coming from a one-dimensional place. Yeah, whether it be you, me, or whoever. But they tend to it's all right. You take on that information, but the problem is you won't be able to replicate my room. Yeah. You won't be able to replicate my environment. No. So my advice is only a guideline. It's not the be all and end all. And this is where people go wrong. They take advice from someone, so they take it letter to letter, you know, from the book, and then they're scratching their head, why didn't it work? Because it worked for him. You know, all of our, I'm going to do a video very soon actually about humidity, because very few people, it seems, going by the questions and that come in, have an absolute understanding of what humidity actually is, and how it works, and how it affects your livestock. You know, there's lots and lots of combinations of how these things work, and it's not as straightforward. You know, everyone, you say to someone, I'll keep the humidity up, the first thing they do is spray the damn thing, you know, and then they're like, well,
overspray it.
yeah, it's a difficult thing. And so when people are trying to get advice, it's very, very difficult. You know, you're never going to replicate that person's
100%
entire thing. Yeah, it's hard. Oh, Angela's gone to bed. Good night, Angela.
No, Angela.
Good night, Angela.
But yeah, like you say, I think if everybody does everything the same, then it's nothing new's ever gonna be learned, is it? Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's important that you do try new things, and otherwise the hobby doesn't move forward. Do you know what I mean? And
I think it's important to as like YouTube channels, it's important for us to put up the failures as well. You know, if something's gone badly wrong, it doesn't need to be a slant on your character. It just went, for whatever reason, it just went pear-shaped. So, you know, if you share that, then hopefully someone else isn't going to make the same mistakes. Sometimes things happen just because they happen. There is no fault or blame. It's just purely happened. And we find, again, a lot of new people, I find through the comments and people that contact me and talk to me and that they beat themselves up. You know, they lose a sling, and then the following week they lose another sling, and they absolutely beat themselves to death over it. And quite often there is no need, because what you're doing is fine. You know, it just happens to be. It's just one of those things. It's part of.
It's survival of the fittest as well. I mean, look at how many eggs they have, how many slings there are. They do that for a reason, because not all of them are going to survive for one reason or another, whether it be that they're eaten by something or they just were quite weak to begin with. And that's just the animal kingdom. That's just how it works, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, this is something we used to get a lot in the zoo world. We'd get volunteers come in and new seasonal staff, and they without fail, they all come in with a fairy tale idea of what the zoo is all about. And in a very short space of time, you realise the zoo is quite a rough place. You know, it's a hard place, and not everything is a fairy tale. You know, there's losses, there's damages, there's things go wrong. And, you know, you could sit and argue, well, you guys are all supposed to be the experts, but you can't control.
Anybody is, are they?
No, you can't control everything. You know, there's always things that happen that you've got no say in whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's the same with a lot of breeding and stuff as well. Like, I had a few comments when, like, you post a video with breeding and the male gets eaten.
I was going to touch on this as well, Kim.
It happens, like it's breeding. If I take that risk to, you know, put a male in that I've purchased for breeding purposes only, in with a female, if I can save him, you know, fair enough. But things happen in 2 seconds, you know, a split second. It's quick. If he gets eaten, then that one male who hasn't got long left to live anyway could potentially bring another 100 or 150 slings back into the hobby. You know, and gives good nutrition to the female if it gets eaten. So it's not all bad. If you can stop it, fair enough. You can reuse him or pass him on. But it happens. It happens naturally.
Yeah, I can't remember where I read it or heard it or somebody said it to me, but somebody was saying about because I mean you guys obviously more up to speed with pairing than I am, but somebody said that the males can sometimes literally just offer themselves up and won't try and run away because it's almost like they're done. They don't want to carry on, especially ones that have paired maybe 3 or 4 or 5 times, and then they're just like, well, I'm at the end of my life now, so here you have me because I've done what I needed to do in life. I've fulfilled my destiny almost. I mean, I don't know how right that is, but that's something that I've heard.
I think there's a lot of there's quite a few true spiders that pretty much give themselves up.
Yeah,
the mantids do as well. You know, it's just a foregone conclusion that you're going to get eaten. And it's sort of, I think when you look at it in terms when people give you a hard time because your male has just been eaten, I often wonder, would it have been worse for you to have kept that male constantly roaming around until he wore himself out and died?
Yeah.
Or was it better to give him a chance of doing what he was born to do? You know, what's the right and wrong? You know,
and his body's not gone to waste. It's good nutrition for the female, so it's going to happen anyway. He's going to die in a short period of time. Would you rather him die and be wasted or get the most out of a shit situation? You know what I mean?
Well, it's exactly right, isn't it? I mean, because right now, I'm sat here and I can see that mature male Calcodes, and he hasn't stopped still. We've been doing this for nearly 4 hours. Hasn't stopped still once. I can see where he's done a sperm web in his hide. He hasn't stopped still since. So he clearly is obviously on the lookout for a female. Not a female just there, and he's going to just keep doing that and keep doing that and keep doing that until either one you pair him. And potentially, I mean, it's Calcodes, he's not as likely to get eaten, but as some other species. But he's either going to just keep walking until you pair him, and perhaps he gets eaten, or he's going to walk, like you say, walk himself to death and die. Yeah. Which is the worst fate? Arguably, I wouldn't want to walk myself to death. But if I could die while doing something, you know, and a bit of fun, then. I know which one I choose.
Yeah. No, I think it's. I think with your males, you got to give them a fair crack. I think it's quite sad when people hold on to them. I mean, I've got 4 males that are ready to pair now, and I should be doing them over this weekend. And it's going to be a touch and go job. And they're all males that I've had a hard job to find as well. So they really need to get it on.
Yeah.
Don't let me down.
Yeah. Well, I think the important part as well, Dave. Like when you've had your egg sacs, and you'll have a male, and you'll say, as soon as I know I've got a sac, I'll pass it on to give someone else the chance, because they are there to breed, the males, and the more people that you can pass them on to, if they do survive, it's putting more back into the hobby. And that's really important. And like Alex has asked a question to all of us, saying, do we try to protect our males when pairing? And I think with some, it's easier than others. So with ones like some that I've paired up, I've got a Lampropelma carpenteri that I'm going to be pairing. I've got I did the Amothymus violaceps. And a few others, and my Flamingo Chilus everetti, and it's very much the case of you have to just put the male in, and pretty much just leave them.
Yeah, Metallica's is particularly.
They won't just come out like for instance, a Popliteria or whatever. Yeah. It's quite rare to actually be able to catch the actual pairing, because the mating process is a long time. They do a lot of like foreplay, like with tappy and stuff. Yeah. So it's actually quite hard. I left my mature male Metallica in for a 4 month with my female. He was making sperm webs, and he's now still in one of these pots down here after I pulled him out, and he's ready to go again. He's still making webs.
Speaking of which, where you were saying it's important to obviously, once you know your females are dropping a sack or whatever, and and pass them on. Could you have a word with a couple of your females, please? Because mine are waiting.
The Metallica I need to pair up again, but then you can have him. And
I think with regards to protecting your males, I generally, when I introduce my pairs, I never introduce them on top of one another.
Yeah.
I never ever touch the female for no reason whatsoever. I do not touch her at all. I'll always coax the male, but never touch the female. And then, and what I do then is once I'm not a one for sitting around waiting too much. So I find, generally speaking, if they're going to come in and do something, once they know each other's there, that's when it starts to get interesting, as it were. And I can normally read the female. If she gives the right signs, then I'll stand back and let them get on with it. If she's a bit aggy, then I'm a little bit closer. But I find when you watch a lot of pairings on the net, on YouTube videos and what have you from other people, there's a lot of pairings that are absolutely screwed because they kept pissing about above them, and they were overcautious about the male getting hit. And I think a lot of the time that's actually caused frustration, and she's ended up nailing. Whereas if you just didn't get on with it, the chances are he would have been in and out without you even thinking about it.
I think like I'm the same. I tend to just leave them to it. Like, and some of the ones like the Flamingo Tylus Everetti, like I'd introduce the male and I'd sat around for an hour and a half. I'd sat around just sitting there making no noise, sat around, and there was nothing. She weren't even coming out. And then you have to leave them, so they'll do it like throughout the night when it's like pitch black or certain times. I'm not going to sit here for 24 hours. I'll put him in and I'll leave him. If I come in the next day or 2 days later or whatever, and he's been eaten, it's probably a good sign that he's paired up. And that's from experience that I've been given. Obviously, I've never done it much myself, so I'm learning. But from multiple sources and stuff, that's with different species, and you have to do it slightly differently. Like Balfour, and go in and they're perfectly fine. The female lifts herself up, and she's got one coming.
Some of them are flying sluts.
100%. There's no interest. Like the male won't even walk around. The female will stay bottom of a cork bark down a burrow. I'll just leave them to it. Let nature take its course.
How have you found that Violaceps male, Kieran?
He was all right. He's still in the tank with the female.
Mate,
he's been in there. He's been in there with her for I don't know. I put him in for 2 days, took him out, waited till he'd done a web, put him back in, and I've left him because he's done with her. So I've left him in.
He's great at doing the webs, but he didn't want to know my female. She did try and eat him though. So
I just leave it, and I try not to disturb him. If I know I've got a female in the enclosure together, I'll just make sure that I leave them to it. I won't move the enclosure. I'll just go in with. I'll set it up somewhere where I know that when I want to have a look, I can quickly run a torch around it, but I don't actually touch it.
That's what I do.
I've recently just got a male Singapore Blue, so I'm going to be trying him over this weekend. I've not done them before, so that'd be quite an interest. My female's quite big. She's a bulky old thing, but she's quite steady. So I'm hoping. Unfortunately, she's got bark all up the back of her, which is like a background to her tank, and she's managed to get behind that, and she's made up home behind there. So we'll see, because I'll video it all and stick it up on a channel. So hopefully he'll do the deed and survive. I've had a number of people want him, so it's
called Dave. If you don't see it happen, will you just leave him in there, or will you pull him out and try him again, or will you just leave him in and see what happens, sort of thing? Like,
I think it will totally be down to her response initially. If she's giving no responses whatsoever, then I'll take him out and I'll give him a couple of days to try him again. And just see what happens. Really, I generally work them on whatever aggression level I see from them, and every one of them's different. This is the thing, you know. And even the same spider I've had react totally different at different pairings. So it's a difficult one to answer in a way, because you never really know until at the time.
So I must have like the calmest female GBB in the universe, because everyone else says that like their GBB females are like really, really aggy towards the male. Our female is saying we've got 2 mature males at the moment, and we're like I'm rotating the males with the female, and I paired them up the other day, and she's fine. At first she'll turn around and creep slowly, and she takes a bit of warmth getting like warmed up, so the male will be drumming her front legs and stuff. Eventually starts responding, but she's never tried to eat the males, either one of them. So
my female was a nightmare originally, like the original female I had, because my second or third ever tarantula was a GBB, and it matured out to be a male. So I grabbed a female, and she barely even gave him chance to be anywhere near the enclosure. Like as soon as he got in the enclosure, she just tried to have him. I saved him, but she was monstrous, and I have heard that they can be like that. But it just goes back to the fact that every tarantula, female or male, can be completely different, because like some people calcodes, like say there's a super chill. Other people say they've had the spawn of Satan. Like I had a lot of people, Avix, super chill, calm, whatever. I had an Avic once that thought it was like the next Rocky Balboa, wanted to fight the world. Like, so it's individuals, always.
Definitely. I think, that's something that I try and show in my videos. The vast majority of what I keep is old world or true spiders that are just plain supersonics. And it's like, I try and show in there that, you know, you'd have seen through some of my videos, like with OBTs, the Pokies, the HMAX, you know, they've all been the same. If you're nice and calm with them, you don't see this aggression, you know. But there is times when they show a little bit of aggression, but generally speaking, most of them don't really show anything at all. And I think even with like the breeding side, you know, you don't see it. You did with my white knee. You knew when she'd had enough. And I knew at the point that she'd been successfully mated, because the second time that I put him in with her after that first copulation, she was an entirely different thing.
I've had that as well. That Balfour female that I'm trying to get to drop a sack. She never ever showed any aggression towards a male ever, and now she won't entertain a male anywhere near her. Like she doesn't want to know.
I'd take that as a good sign.
Yeah, like I say, she's made the hammock that you'd expect to lay the sack. She doesn't leave that hammock, but I've looked as close as I can, and there doesn't appear to be any sign of a sack there. And she still looks like she's holding potentially an egg sack, waiting to drop it. But she just doesn't want to give it up at this moment in time. But there's obviously something that's missing, because and it's just finding that trigger. Like Kieran was saying earlier, and I've spoken to people like Hadley, for example. You've just got to find that trigger, haven't you? So
yeah. It could be literally anything.
Yeah,
anything or anything, nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So like at the moment, I'm just leaving it, like just not doing anything, not changing anything, and just like it could just be a time thing. She might just not be ready to drop it yet, so I'm just leaving her. She's obviously like thinking about it because she's making the hammock and whatever. But at the moment, I don't want to be messing around with her too much, because like if she's already starting to do certain things, the last thing I want to be doing is messing with her and changing this and changing that and changing the other, because there's no point to it, is there? So. No,
I think I learned the hard way with that one earlier in the season with the versicolor.
Yeah,
I had a lovely sack produced, and that was a big sack and all. I was quite astounded by the size of the bloody thing, and I was so worried about upsetting her, I stopped everything.
Yeah.
Stopped everything because I didn't want to disturb her. And sack dried up. And so I lost the whole lot. And it literally dried up almost to the point of hatching. And then it was all gone. So what I do now, and I think I even said to Kieran, you know, it's important, I think, to carry on with your normal weekly maintenance that you would normally do. So, you know, if you spray a tank, like for me, I tend to, generally speaking, I'll spray them once a week. So I would still maintain that now, whether they got a bloody sack or not. Just be a little bit more cautious about vibration and things like that. You know, just be a little bit more gentle around them. I mean, even with that HMAC, I was right up to the end. I was pulling that down off the shelf every second day, check to see if it was hatching. You know, and as long as you're gentle about it coming on and off, then there's no real problem. And I do believe that they also they get used to your routines.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm a bugger for cleaning my glass. You know, I do like nice clean glass, and I'm sure they get used to the vibrations of me doing that, and it's not like seen as a threat or anything to them. Thank you.
You'd hate ours, Dave. All our glass doors, most of them have just got shit up them. Your fingerprints, like, you'd hate it. Especially like the Asian arboreals and stuff like that.
See, there is a method to my madness. I actually I find the clean glass tells me an awful lot about what's going on. So you know, I can literally walk in my room and at a glance I know what's happening really with
it ain't at the point where I can't see through it, but it's getting there. I think I do need to sort it out, to be honest.
Yeah, you need to call the maid in again.
Right. Come on.
Yeah.
Have somebody that's sliding their way into the stream backstage.
I wonder who that could be.
What you got?
Jojo Wexel Kevin.
Wouldn't be a TT SMT, would it?
No.
Not seen you in a while.
Back at it again.
Look at your hair. It's so pink.
I know. But it's like patchy as well. There's a bit of blonde there.
Hey, Jojo.
Well, you're lucky because I was nearly falling asleep. Like, I was listening, but like, you know, when you watch David Attenborough and you're like, You
saying I'm boring, Jojo?
No, I'm just saying Dave has a soft voice, like a soft educational voice.
Is it on par with Richard's? That's the question. Is it on par?
I don't think
No one
Jojo.
can top Richard.
I was just going to say that. I don't think she could have anybody top Richard.
Richard's my babe. He was getting well abusive to me on Instagram last night. I think it was.
I'll let you answer this one, Kieran.
What's that?
My sister asked the question: what happens if they don't drop the sack? That's not a question before you ask.
The what, sorry?
That's not a sexual question before you ask. What happens if they don't drop the sack?
Well, no, if they don't, they'll molt out, and then once they've malted, obviously, does your sister know what the malting process is and stuff like?
Roughly, I don't know. She's not arachnophobic. When they shed their exoskeleton, yeah.
Yeah, so they'll get rid of their exoskeleton. They'll no longer be keeping any sperm inside them, so you have to pair them again in order to.
So it's pretty much like a time bomb reuse, and it's like a waste against time. They're either going to drop the sack or they're going to molt. So, yeah.
Or if it's a brachypelma, you can wait 10 years. So
you'll be dead before you find out.
Yeah.
That's why I don't own brachypelma slings, because like again, there's more chance that I'll be dead before it reaches adulthood.
Yeah.
It's a family heirloom. That's
I know.
what
I'm tempted to write a will for my tortoise.
You should.
I'm like Sheldon. I feel like Sheldon's gonna live a long life.
I have a friend who put me in her will for her reptiles and stuff. So the reptiles and everything that live for like 30 odd years and everything, which is cool.
Yeah, but see, all my friends are older. Or they're just knobheads. I wouldn't want them looking after Sheldon.
The question is though, Amy, have you written a will for your brachypelmas?
Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, you've got a lot.
You're going to be long dead before they are.
Yeah, especially some of them because they're only little things.
Exactly. You'll be well dead before they're adults.
Wow, all right.
I'm gonna live forever.
I might have created a potion, a happily live long ever after potion by then.
Yeah.
Amy's got some brachypelmas that Mini Rock's going to have to pair for her.
She'll know how to do it already.
I reckon if I just said to her do it, she'd probably know how to do it.
She would, yeah. She's a pro.
Yeah,
Awesome little Mini Rock.
I've had to hide my new. Oh, what? Wrong side. Hang on. The new creature that has joined the cavern. No one
Is
can
it a
see
chicken?
Dave,
Looks like a chicken.
Keith asked earlier as well if there's any like sort of dream spider that you'd like to pair that you haven't done already, other than the Rufus, because he says he knows you want to do the Rufus soon.
Kieran, you've got a dream spider.
I've got a small group of them on the go.
I'm never breeding that Jojo.
You bastard.
I ain't breeding an LP. No, sorry, Dave.
It's not an LP. Dave, have you heard about this new species that Kieran's got?
Well, yeah, I did send a few people his way with LPs that were looking for homes.
Oh no, this isn't an LP. This is a rare species.
It's very rare.
Like super rare. Like there was only.
Is this a made up one?
It weren't Pocock who described it. It was Jojo. It weren't a Pocock. It was a Jojo.
Jojo 2020.
In 2020.
It was Double Joe 7 that planted it.
Discovered by Jojo and described by Jojo in Coventry 2020.
Yeah, and it cost me £1.
I can't believe it. Basically, Dave, she with that LP thing, Jojo's gave me an LP, which is really a Flamengo childless species vinyl or vinyl.
Vinyl. Don't say vinyl, you spanner.
We call it
vinyl.
Oh no! What on earth?
Vinyl the vinyl.
It's vinyl was its original name because it's an LP, and obviously LPs are black, aren't they? So I called it vinyl.
Yeah.
How big is it? Is it what is it? About 4 inches? Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I don't know.
whatever you want to think that is.
Oh god.
I hope that.
Is it the size of a dinner plate, Kieran?
What's this?
Is it the size of a dinner plate?
This is what I'm feeding to my Terraposa Blondie.
You don't even dare. I think I gave him a female as well.
That is probably the spider I'd most like to breed, actually.
Blondie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to breed a Blondie. If you get a male, Dave, let me know, because I have a female. It's not old enough yet, but we could plan.
All right, but we're on about the flamingo childless at the minute. All right.
Yeah.
So, Dave, you need to watch my video where I plant it in his house.
I did see that.
Oh, did you see it?
I did see that, yeah. Yeah.
I still need to breed it, Jojo, but now I've got my moss. I'm going to do it a nose setup.
See? I rehoused mine today in a big box because it had mold. I keep getting this yellow mold. It's really annoying.
Just use use peat soil, peat moss. Get rid of the cocoa fibre.
I mix cocoa fiber with many things.
That's your problem.
Yeah,
Oh, but cocoa fiber's been loyal to me.
it's giving
I
you.
think
It's giving you mold. It ain't loyal.
it never did until I started making potions with it.
Potions.
I literally had all sorts in. I had all sorts in. I'm like, nah, that looks all right, don't it? But it gave me threat postures. It was smacking. You'll see in my video, but oh my god, I sent a video to. I sent it to you, I think, Ken. I sent it to Amy.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think if I was left on cocoa fibre, I'd be throwing a few threat postures as well.
Oh, okay. We got a bandwagon going on. All right. Let me find my double-ended paintbrush.
Dave, are you sure you want to go down this road of bantering with Jojo? Are you sure?
It's a one-way path. Richard's still on it. He's like so far down this path. There's no way out.
There's no return.
No. Like, I go on his lives and I call him a prick and everything, and then he makes me mod, so.
He likes it.
Jojo,
He loves it. Huh?
I had a visitor today.
Hadley!
Yes, Mr. Fantastic came to visit.
Yeah.
He does keep some cool spiders.
Yes. He's got a lot of the same ones that I want to be breeding myself.
I ordered a mug and that off him.
Yeah, he dropped it down with a load of like plastic stuff. I had to get loads of plastic containers to keep like my males in and bits like that, like, and slings and stuff.
Did you get some of them? What do they call them? The funny locking top jobs. I forget what they call them now.
The tamper-proof ones.
That's it. Yeah, tamper-proof. There you go.
Yeah, I've got. He brought me a load of them the other week.
All of my arboreal juvies and slings are all in them.
Yeah, because that's why I wanted them. I saw them in your room.
Yeah, they're just easy. I use them for tutorials.
Yeah, I love them. I like the little ones as well.
Yeah, I've got the little ones, the medium ones, and I've got the square ones.
I'll keep.
He literally came to my house bringing me spiders and boxes, and he emptied his car, and I had probably 40 enclosures, 70 pots. I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't order this.
You bought something and he just emptied his cupboard.
Yeah.
Literally, and then I knocked one of the enclosures over that was a fossorial one that was full of dirt, and it just went all over the carpet, and it was like 8 o'clock at night. I'd done a 10-hour shift at work, and I was like, bollocks.
I'll keep like
that's why I put it under the sofa for tonight.
My dad was like, "You're not going to leave that there, are you?" I was like, "Well, obviously not now." Pass me the Dyson.
Yeah, they're cool pots, they are, Kieran. I like them.
Arboreals in them.
Yeah, I love them.
And then we'll do like arboreals as well, but obviously like a lot of your Asian arboreals bury as well, so I'll give them a bit of like half and half really. Like small juvies and stuff like.
Yeah. I really like them though. They're really cool.
They're really clear as well.
They're cheap as well, and you can just use them over and over again. When they grow out of this, stick them into a proper enclosure, and then pop your others that have grown from slings into these. Like so.
Yeah.
Just
tell the truth, Kieran. You upgrade them into adult enclosures, and then you're like, "Oh, these are empty now," and then he gets his out.
Yeah. Or I just
leave one
forever.
Kieran, Sidex, check the chat.
With my phone.
Oh, sneaky.
Sneaky.
Oh, there it is.
Sneaky.
Yeah, man. You have to be sneaky.
Sneaky. Yeah, Richard was messaging me yesterday, or was it this morning? I can't remember. They all merged into one. He was like, "Oh, I've received your parcel, but I need to send it to security, as I don't trust what you've sent me." I was like, "Whoa." And then I asked him, I can't remember what I put, but basically was asking him, have they checked it yet?
Yeah.
He was like, no, it's too extensive. Like, Alex got mine. You got my stickers.
See, no, Sam, George. You must send
I sent him a thing as well.
Oh, did you send my stickers?
Huh?
Did you send my stickers?
Mark?
Don't forget it, Jojo. It's all right. I'm winding you up. Just ignore me.
Yeah, I sent Mark stickers.
No, I don't say that.
Oh, you said your stickers?
Yeah.
Well, I did, but no, I didn't. I can't remember because I put some. Yes, I did. I put some of the extra, like Balfour communal. I put one alternative inverts in, but I can't remember whether I sent that to Richard or.
I've
Alex.
sent it to all of them anyway.
I know, but I didn't know I'd already. Me.
Kieran, let me just get your stickers so that I can show off 1 second.
Well, I would have been the first to have had his stickers. I was too polite and took them off my bag of stuff and was like, well, I don't want him to think I'm stealing his stickers. And put them on the side in your kitchen.
Me and Kieran are so bad with these stickers. Like, I've been to his house. I've been to Kieran's house so many times, and every time we both forget about these stickers. Every time.
Yeah, I've got like 3 lots that you need now, Francis. Like,
I know. It's going to be inundated with these stickers.
Out of everybody, you live the closest, like 3 streets away.
But then look at it, sit, shine it. Oh, how do I work this camera angle? Me.
How is it like, Kieran? I can get 2 of your t-shirts. I can get one of your first one and one of the newer one, and I can just get my head round getting something as simple as stickers.
Oh no,
it's all right. I'm still waiting on Grindlers stickers and t-shirt that he sent me. That he sent me months ago.
You know, it's crazy the stickers have gone over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
It's all Amy.
Amy's
hot. Amy.
What?
Amy started the sticker swap. Global sticker swap.
I did. I really did.
You really did?
In that case, me and Jojo are going to send you written complaints about Mr. Grindler. He's not doing it properly. We're still waiting for stickers.
I'm going to do a Karen, and I will let you.
Send me your Karen emails. That's fine.
I will. And the best is, I think Kieran should send a complaint as well.
Dear Mrs. Petrock N Roll.
What am I sending it for?
You've got to send it because Jaden blamed you. He told me that you robbed mine.
Talking of Jaden, what happened to him?
What was that, sorry, Dave?
So talking of Jaden and Craig, what happened to them?
Oh, everyone was accusing me of murdering them. I was like, I cannot confirm or deny
they just kind of
where Jaden and Craig are.
Did we get a response, Amy?
No, I haven't heard that.
I think it was children issues, I think.
Aw, thanks, White Johnny. Cute.
Yeah.
Cute. Dear 363, and Giorgio will be venturing to Petrock N Roll's house.
Again?
What do you mean again?
I've got new tyres. I've got to wear them in.
Jojo, we're going to have the conversation again.
Oh.
Me and I think you're avoiding the Sidex household.
No, she's told no. Right, pause for 1 minute. She told me September. It is yet to be September.
Wait there, I'm going to wake this bitch up. What's she telling you September? Right, okay, domestic's about to happen. I'll be right back.
She told me that's when she has a week off.
She's planning everything for this week off. Like, I hope she's got enough time and remembers that we've actually got a child that doesn't give us any time.
I'm hoping to slide into Kieran's gaff as well. I've been meaning to give him some merch for ages, so.
We're just back of the queue now, like.
Oh, don't even start. Don't even start.
Staff.
Huh? I called it a gaff.
I said you can't get the staff.
Oh, do you know what?
Do you like my flag, Jojo?
I hate you. You ruin my life.
That is cool, though.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah, I do like that.
Oh,
Very smart.
I saw you do your opening little.
Where did you get that done, Kieran?
Do you know that place? Oh, I'm thinking.
No, I've not heard of that one.
I've never heard of them.
It's doing it again. Right, try again.
No, I didn't, Rob, because one, I am poor because I'm buying all the TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway crew merch. And also, because they sold out in like an hour.
Really? They went that quick?
They were gone.
Yeah,
do
they
you
do,
know
don't they?
the Raggies t-shirts, Dave?
Sorry?
Do you know the place that does the Raggy Tees t-shirts?
Oh, yeah.
They do the Raggy tapestry, don't they? So I just sent him a message off the whim and just said, like, can you do my design for me if I send you the image? So they just knocked one up and put it on the website. I bought it and then they took it off again.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because Jaden's got the cobalt blue, hasn't he?
Yeah, the Raggies logo in it. That's only the medium size. They do one smaller and one
Was
bigger.
it Ragged? Didn't even realise that.
£46, which is really cheap for like.
Yeah, that is cheap, isn't it?
If you look anywhere else, like it's a lot more.
Yeah.
Yo,
'Cause
Kieran.
with all this bloody different merchants floating about, are you guys all using the same people?
Everything exotic. For t-shirts, we tend to use the same people now. So I've got a friend who lives pretty much right by me, sort of thing, and he does printing for like t-shirts and stuff like that. So I tested it. It was good stuff, and then I've just started giving him to everybody sort of thing next. Like,
When you say you gave him to us, it sounds like you just like picked him up and put him in a box.
This is who I use. Do you want to use this sort of thing? Or
You can have him now.
Yeah.
Passing him around like a Mitchell mail.
You'll have to send his details over.
Will do, yeah.
He's good.
It's fairly good. It's fairly good as well. And he goes like, you don't take that long to him either. Does he? Like normally, I'll send my images. If I send them, he normally goes to like his sort of supplier weekly on a Monday to get like any new T-shirts or different vinyl type stuff.
Yeah.
And then
the T-shirts like feel really nice as well. Like the feel of it is really nice.
I had to go for the super soft one, and they just stay soft, didn't they? Like,
oh, nice.
I'm representing. Hey.
But like it's the same for the Balfour ones as well, Amy, ain't it? And your Petrock N Roll ones, Sodexes, like the quality of them just stays like wicked.
All right.
Yes, and I can confirm that one of my T-shirts was washed and tumble dried, and it's perfectly fine.
Oh, yeah.
The vinyl don't crack or I don't think anymore.
No, nothing. It did nothing.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you'll have to send the details over.
Will do.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And he's a really nice guy as well. Like he really is.
Yeah, Kieran, did you see his Instagram post with that massive log from the beach?
Yeah.
Like, you've been to the beach, you found a massive ass log on the beach, dragged it all the way off the beach, like up some steps, put it in the van, took it all the way home, got it in the garden, and was like, I don't even know what I'm going to do with it. I just liked it.
That sounds like my kind of man.
I think
He literally reminds me of Jason Momoa so much. Like, oh, there's a log. I just fucking pick it up and build a house with it.
Mate, I would have never got it off the beach. I'd still be there now, giving myself a...
I would pay to see you try and lift that off the beach.
I think they're like quite spiritual beliefs. I think I don't know. Sort of-
Yeah,
Pagan,
yeah.
I think. Yeah.
yeah. So
like use what the earth provides, sort of thing.
yeah. So he like, have you seen his van that he's done it? The Kiss one.
Yes. Yes.
Like, he's done it all himself, turned it into like a camper. He just ragged it in that like a big, massive like 12-foot or 13-foot log or something.
Jojo, next time I go to him to pick up some t-shirts, I'm gonna be like, Jojo wants to see me try and lift that log. Any chance we can? Just quick
And I
video?
want it filmed. I want it like with music in the background going as you're trying to lift it.
12 days later.
And then a
But
picture of
Mr.
you like
Potato Head, when his
underneath
arms
it.
pop off.
A picture of you underneath it like a starfish. Like,
Mr. Potato Head when his arms pop off. That'd be like a proper actual possibility.
oh, that would be so funny. Or Jaden lifting it, that'd be quite funny as well. He's
No,
about
I
2
think
foot.
Jaden's like deceptively strong. I have a feeling.
No, he's like 2'5".
Yeah, that's true.
Dave, we've had another question from not Acid, Rob. Just saying, someone asked to know what made you come up with your logo.
Oh, do you know what? I think that was just me and the missus. We just sat there looking at different bits and pieces, and yeah, that just sort of grabbed me. Yeah. Yeah. I just saw it and I just thought, do you know what? I like the look of that, and then we just played around with it until we got it to what it was, and then my strapline is something that I've just been telling people for bloody years, and then it just came out as that.
Yeah.
So it's so it just sort of I've been telling people to be calm and gentle for fuck me until I can't remember, you know. So yeah, so that just
I like it.
Yeah, well, I love it. I love
Yes.
it.
I think it's really cool and really cute.
Yeah, so it sort of does the job. We were thinking of doing some little kiddies t-shirts, you know.
Yeah.
Putting it on for them, like, you know.
Yeah.
That's really cute. I would definitely get one from Mini Rock. She'd love it.
Yeah.
She would.
If you do like a baby one, I can put one on Sheldon. He can represent. I want to get him a sombrero.
Acid Splash has just said that the tagline is amazing, Dave, but Francis's new one is the best, I'm afraid. Can't beat that. Is that the lols?
In it for the lols.
Oh, yeah, in it for the lols.
Love of large spiders. In it for the
As soon as I saw that, I was like, mine.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I was like, mine, where do I send my payment?
Still got some available. Thank you.
Jojo's always on the Invert Kingdom UK merch.
And they are limited edition. So if you want one,
I've had to put the website in maintenance mode at the minute because I've got nothing in. Literally nothing. Like,
I got mugs in.
You can have like I'll scribble on a piece of paper or something if you want. I get my little one to start just scribbling on paper and like.
Ebbs will put some lipstick on him and he'll kiss a piece of paper for you.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll be like, I'll get my little one to scribble onto paper and be like, my tarantulas are that talented. They drew this.
Until Pumpkin turns around and is like, no, Daddy, I did it.
Yeah.
Oh, she will. One day she'll be like, where's all my money that you made from that? I'm like, it was in my wallet, but you took it. She's all the time. I'm like, there's nothing in there.
I'm actually getting a Spidey from Dave. Aren't I?
And me.
Oh yeah, you are, yeah.
And me.
Yeah. Nice
I
big
got very
shed.
confused as to what it was, but I realised.
Oh, I remember now. I
got it so confused. I was like, I'm getting this. And then I messaged him and I was like, huh? No, I'm not.
I got the message and I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember saying anything about one of them.
I could see you'd read it, and there was like this big pause, and I went through the messages, and I was like, shit. No, I didn't.
Yeah. I get a bit.
It's an adult female, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, she's big as well.
Oh.
Yeah, she's probably she's got to be cracking 6-7 inches.
Oh.
Damn, nature.
Yeah.
It's going to be my hopefully one of my first breeding.
Oh.
They're a good one to start with, actually. Yeah,
well, it's better than the one I was originally going to start with, where Kieran was like, "Yeah, you might want some help." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah. What was the original one?
Yeah, what was the original?
The
H-Max.
A H-Mac, yeah. But you hadn't known the H-Mac before that either, did you, Jojo?
Huh?
You didn't know, and then at that point that you were a tiny sling or something like that.
I was like, "Oh, they're fine. Like, mine's really quiet."
To be fair, it's actually
the bigger H-Mac. To be fair, yeah, she's quite quiet. My LP's more feisty than that.
Yeah, like on some of the pairings that we did with the H-Mac, with that male that you give us, Dave, like, she's been fine. He went on top of her. He walked on top of her on the first one and started drumming on her carapace. And then she went back and she just went, and yeah, that was it. Job done that. And
I've got 2 adult females here that I'm going to try and get a male at some point. But I'm looking forward to pairing them. I've attempted H-Max before. It didn't go well, but
I love H-Max. I don't know what it is.
I think they're great. I love
that
them.
little man. He's the right proper dude. He is.
Yeah.
You saw him when I paired him with my female. Yeah. He literally walked straight in there. He's like, "Oi, bitch, come here."
Literally the same. Yeah. Like the others, I have to crop a lot of it out, so the video ain't like 3 hours long.
Yeah.
It was just like straight in. Let's get down to it, and then done. Like, fair enough.
Yeah.
And then
So, "Oi, bitch, come here."
As well, like.
It's funny because when I put the video up, I thought myself, I'm going to get a right backlash for this. You're going to have all these women coming and going, "That's about right."
Is what
he was in and out so bloody fast. I hardly had time to put the camera on.
I think my Pierre Armenia has just recently molted, and I have a feeling it's male from the previous molt. So I know Jaden's going to be.
I've literally I paired mine a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
So,
for some more escape.
Yeah, it won't be long. There'll be another sack on our way, hopefully.
That's cool.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah, do you know what? I love them. I think they're beautiful. But mine, I did have 2. I've still got 2. I can't remember. Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember. But the one of them is about 1.5 inches. She's escaped 3 times. I give up with her. So now she used to be in another box to think about behaviour, but now she's in a screw top. But she's getting a bit too big for that now. So that's really annoying. So I don't really know what to put her in. Maybe a lock top.
Yeah.
Should have called her Houdini.
Keith, good luck with the Minax and the Everetti, dude. Let us know how you get on with the Everetti.
Yeah, that'd be cool pairings.
Yeah, Keith Lorraine.
I just had Everetti in. I tried it like 2 or 3 times with spaces, like. But yeah.
Keith, you better keep me updated with some of these egg sacs as well. You're merging to some good ones as well. Alternative inverts. You're getting some good pairings in as well, aren't you?
Yeah, it's just waiting for egg sacs. I've had a few molted though because I've just thought, well, I've got a male and I can't remember when the last molted because I was really sloppy and don't keep up to date with it. So I just thought, well, I'll try it and I'll be better. But a couple have molted out, but I've still got the males for all of them. So then
That's
they're still
cool.
like the sperm web, so I can do it fresh now. I know they're not going to molt again. But our metallic is one of them, so it was a good job I kept them out.
One of my Balfours in the communal molted yesterday while I was on the phone to Amy.
Yes, it was awesome. Like
She
that
was so
such a cool phone
big.
call. Just watching.
And she
it
just
molt.
kept going like this, didn't she? Like, they were all
was
out
wicked.
watching yous earlier on my laptop. All of them, all 10 were
That's
out.
so cool.
They were all on the glass, all huddled together, and then the big one that molted yesterday, she's just stood over them on the glass.
I have one. I won't be able to get the camera down to show, so I'll take a photo of one that I've got out right now because actually that's pretty cool. Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
I posted it on the BCC, I think.
Why you tell me to hold still for a phone? Oh, that's a shit picture.
So anyone who's watching my video will go live tomorrow of what has joined the cavern. It's exciting.
I love it.
Is that the one that keeps pacing, Francis?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
No.
look at that.
One of my female Balfours was out and about. But
Yeah.
she's like, enough
There you
now.
go.
That's beautiful, Amy.
Just sitting there, just like, hey.
Really nice.
That's cool.
She's
Right.
that is stunning, man.
Do you know what? I had so much fun rehousing them. I
It
mean,
was good.
I was definitely sweating the whole time.
It was good. It was good fun.
With them Balfours, you never get tired of seeing them, do you?
No,
No.
you don't.
You know, every time you look at them, you're like, wow,
I've
that
got
looks
quite
stunning.
a few out, you know.
Actually, to be fair, Dave, after doing it for 3 hours, there was a bit where, oh my god, for 3 hours,
What?
we were taking up, we were,
Ooh, look at
they're proper webbing it up nice, aren't
Yeah,
they? now?
proper, yeah. Spoiler.
that.
Stop looking.
So what, did you stop for a dinner break or something then in between?
Oh,
or
do you know what?
go shopping or something?
we kind of did. We got them out.
We just
got
kept laughing.
Yeah, it was good. It was.
And then we were
funny.
what's it called? When you, is it commentate? We
doing a voiceover.
That's it. We were like voiceovering them as they're like running around, and then she passes me this time. Like, you know, have you got that part?
But yeah, it was
Like a tiny little part. So it was like, you know, them plastic ones that are like that big. So she passes me that, and she's got a cup like this. And I'm like, is this some kind of sick joke?
Yeah, but in all fairness, you actually did try and get one in that little car.
I did. And I would have got it in, but then you were like, watch your fingers.
Now, you saying that, you trying to catch them. Did you see Princess Sophie Pink's video where she sent them slings off to Jaden?
I haven't watched it yet. I've watched a bit of it. But yeah, you watched it.
Now, there's a professional in the making.
Oh, she's amazing, though.
Do you know what? I watched that video, and I always watch PSP's videos. And I watched it, and I was like, I messaged her mum, and I was like, when did she grow up? She just seemed to have like really grown up in that video.
When I watched the beginning, I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to watch this because she looks really grown up.
I know.
Well, she put them two slings. She literally chased them into that pot instantly, straight away. Job done. There you go.
Absolutely perfect.
You're such a pro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really, really cool.
absolutely perfect. I mean, I sent her
Nice.
a juvenile and Incy. And when I was getting it in the pot, I was like, get in. It's running everywhere. I'm like, Yeah, she gets it, opens it, and just goes, okay, stop running. Gets it on her hand. I was like, oh, you put me to shame, man.
I reckon she'd have rehoused them baths that we rehoused in an hour. Because she'd have just been like, pop, 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 pop. There's me. I put one in the pot, knock it over, and there's one. And at one point, I'm holding 3 in a pot and forget I'm holding it when I'm trying to chase another one.
Yeah, but none of them escaped.
None of them escaped.
It was all very controlled. We had control of the whole situation. No, we did. Oh, I did. No, we did. We
were laughed the other day. Me and my wife, we were catching up the HMAX, and they were like bolting out all over the place. And normally, she does all the she catches all the slings, and if I need any counting, she counts them all and all the rest of it. I actually suddenly realised I can't count past 3. I literally get to 3, chase another one around, and I'm like, oh fuck, was that 4, 5? How many do I have? So
that's what we were doing.
That's what I'm like. Go. Yeah.
At one point,
number and me when I didn't have a clue how many I had in mind.
No, Amy kept saying, so how many is that now? I was like, I don't really know. I know there's 4 in that one, 3 in that one. I think there's 1 in that one.
Yeah.
And then I was like, you know what? Let's just keep going. As soon as the substrate stops moving, then we'll question how many we've got.
All of them.
With me, when I did that video, when I separated my my big king and all that, and I thought I'd got them all out, and I was breaking down the substrate and whatever, and I put my hand in the tank to start shifting substrate, and this ball nowhere. Like it just runs out, and I was like, "What? Hang about?" I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's like in the video, isn't it?
Yeah, I was like, "This is where I realised that I can't count."
Well, I was going through the box of the juvenile ones, I think it was, with Amy's lot, and I was just scooping gently through because I was so anxious in case I just scoop one, I just caught it. So I was scooping the dirt out, putting it in a pot. And it would get lower and lower and lower. And then all of a sudden, I was like, you could see movement. And they just both went pop either side, didn't they?
Yeah, it was like they came out and was like, what's going on?
Like little Jack in the boxes. I was like, God, there they are.
Yeah, it was cool.
And you were celebrating. I was like, can you just get me a cup, please?
That picture I just showed on here, that's my female that I'm waiting for the egg sac from.
I was going to say, she looks mega.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
And then I caught this one today. It was somehow just out and about. One of my juvies.
Is that one of your free range ones?
Yeah, one of my free range Balfouries. Not intentionally free range, but you know, that's in there. And then these little pops here. I don't know if you'll see them, but we'll give it a go. I get the tiny little ones down here.
Oh, they're too cute.
Three of my tiny
ones. So it's nice to watch them go from like that to like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because Grindler.
The juvies that we he's not. No, I don't know.
I don't think he's back, is he?
No. The juvies that we rehoused of mine, Jojo, they were like 1 centimetre slings.
Yeah, they were the tiny ones, weren't they? They were quite big though.
Yeah, that's the picture I just showed you. That's one of them.
Is it?
Yeah. It's crazy. I love seeing them grow.
That is crazy.
What is that, Sidex?
It's a Balfour, look.
Oh, look.
I really like them spiders that Mark's Tarantula's got. The knitted ones. Yeah.
Why don't I have one of them?
Bex even put a crown on mine, look.
I really want
have
one.
this.
That's cool.
That's cute.
That is cool.
Is it
Don't
like
you
Huh?
another gift as well, ain't you, Amy? Did you ever reuse that in the end?
What?
The gift that Jojo bought you?
No, because it's a little shit, so I haven't tried yet, but I'm gonna. I will do. I will do when I can muster up the courage, because it's. Yeah, honestly, that'll be a video well worth watching.
Do I know what this is? Should I?
No, I've kept it a secret because, again, it's a very rare species.
Okay.
That's so funny. Is it you said it's a little shit?
I just thought I was having a bad memory for a second. I'm just glad I wasn't supposed to.
I only know because Jojo. Did you show me when I was here, Jojo?
I showed you because I was just too busy. I just had to, you just have to tell someone.
Yeah,
and I got it, and I was like, Kira, mate, look what I've got.
Yeah, no,
I
need to. I'm gonna rehouse some others to free up the correct size enclosure for it, and then I will rehouse it. Yeah,
maybe that's something we could do on Monday.
Maybe,
but it needs to be fairly like a simple enclosure, but a big one, and then it can just find its home.
because I think it's an opportunistic burrower as well. So.
Do you know what would be nice in there? Some of that moss that Kieran's got. Maybe we should go on a moss hunt.
Maybe, yeah, that'd be good.
I'm gonna go
that
again.
Forest.
I'm gonna go again in another month's time. I'm gonna fully stack up. Like,
don't know where this forest is, Kieran, but if it's local to us, I've never fucking seen.
Why a forest? It's like
It's a secret.
it's near.
Like, every forest I've been to round here looks like it's been fucking
hanging from the trees.
Down and...
No, it's not actually around it. It's near. It's in between Bridge North and Bewdley, so it's about 40.
that makes sense then.
But it's like a national park type thing.
Oh, okay.
Like a.
If it's a Wensbury forest, you got more chance of like needles growing there.
What about that one you drove past, Amy?
You want to drive past?
Or did I drive past it?
Not like when we went out and I took the bird down.
That one where there's bare trees.
Yeah. You can go there, but it's quite commercial. It's not like yeah.
This is one of my favourites.
What we can go to find your new pet, your new.
Mhm. Oh no, Forest. Yeah, we can go. Yeah,
we got fun.
Mhm.
Jojo and
Amy. One of my favourites at the minute.
Huh?
What?
Jojo and Amy on a herping adventure.
It would be awesome. Yeah. Okay. It'll be fun.
To be continued. Dear 63 and Giorgio and Amy are venturing to the forest.
And they got lost.
And they got lost.
And Giorgio.
Do any of you have one of these?
Huh?
Ooh.
Do any of you?
Huh?
Camel spider. Have any of you got one?
Oh no.
So cool. I'm not overasking. This one's really cool. It's you don't normally see it in the day because obviously they spend most of the time burrowing in the day. It's been quite down there. It's been digging down there, digging itself a cool burrow. That one wasn't made by me. I made some other burrows and stuff. That one there, because this has got excavator clay in it. The one that runs across there, it's done all that by itself. Things like a bulldozer. I'm loving it at the minute.
How long have you had it, Francis?
I've had that literally only about a week or two so far. I got it when TSS I've got them in, but I can generally keep it quite like covered up quite a lot of the time because of obviously them being so sensitive to light and stuff, and just trying to make it last as long as possible.
Yeah.
I know they can be quite fragile in terms of in captivity, can't they? So
I managed to keep one for about 18 months.
That's quite a good amount of time from what I've heard, because I know some people have had them for like a couple of weeks or to a couple of months, and then there has been some people that, like I think Mark was saying in his video, Mark Stranch was saying he's known some people have them for about 2 years, 3 years. So 18 months is pretty good going, to be fair.
Yeah, I think the big thing is most people go for large. You're better off buying the smaller ones.
Yeah.
The problem is you go to the shows and that, and you quite often you see these big impressive ones, and that's what everyone tends to jump on. But yeah, they're definitely they're one of the ones that I'd like to get a group of to breed, but I can't find anyone that sell me enough at a reasonable price.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little spoiler for the stream, but like the 16 people in here. That one was actually bought for me by the invertebrarian, Adam, which I didn't know nothing about it. I've actually got two because I bought one just as I found out that Adam had bought me one. So, and I've got a video coming out on it. But to say I got a little surprise when it arrived is an understatement, because I received, again, there's 17 people in here, spoiler for a video, but the one I received from the spider shop was a gravid female. So you could see the eggs in her abdomen. I mean, I don't think that's that one, because she's over there, actually. I won't mess with her because obviously I'm hoping that if she's gravid that somehow I can manage to get her to lay the eggs and keep the babies alive. But that'd be interesting, because I'd never kept them before. I'd probably read about them and like looked at them and stuff. But yeah, the female I received that was a gift from Invertebrarian was actually gravid. You can see the eggs in it. I think I've got a picture, actually.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be a really cool thing to follow up with.
Let me see. Yeah, I've got a video coming on it at some point. Yeah, when I can get the camera the picture to turn. Don't know how well you'll be able to see it on there, but
oh yeah. Oh, very cool.
See the eggs in the abdomen. It was like as it was coming out the tub that they sent it in. It was actually Ebbs that spotted it at first, and I was like, she was like, "Are they eggs?" I was like, "Nah." And then I looked a bit closer, like, "Oh my god!" So like, we'll see what happens. But it's like there's not a lot of information out there because they don't really tend to do too well in captivity. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, you'll have to keep us posted, because that'd be one of those things that'd be really worth, jotting down. It'd be a really cool little project there.
Yeah, it was completely unexpected. So I was like, it was amazing that I'd been sent it as a gift, but then it was like a gift that kept on giving. When she came out and I looked at her and I was like, wait, where's it? Yeah.
Oh, jealous as hell.
Yeah. I was like very stressed at the same time, because like, wait, this is the first time I've kept a salty gin, and now you're potentially making me have to like raise babies.
Have you ever kept a future species gold, Dave?
Sorry?
A future species gold?
Didn't hear you then.
It's not like a tarantula, I don't think, but it's not like a true spider either. I don't know what it is. It's a something.
Future species gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen them before?
I've seen them, but I've not kept them.
we've got one, man, but you never, ever see it. Like, I literally have to, like, I can't even tickle it out for feeding. I literally just have to chuck it on its entrance for its, like, web tunnel and just leave it because I know it'll take it. But we had it from so many legs. I think they might have some more in, but we got it at one of the shows.
Yeah, I think they had a fair few at one point. What show was it that you got it from? Because I remember going to a show and I nearly picked one up from them, and they because loads of them. They had loads of them.
Didn't Daniel Wilkinson have one for a little while? I think he put one up. I think he offered it to me.
The beautiful little things, like it's proper, metallic gold, like, but it's.
Oh wow!
Oh, nice.
Is that like the trap? Is it a trap door?
No.
Oh.
They're just
I might
like
have to look at getting some of them.
they're heavy.
Fossorial, aren't they?
Sorry.
They're fossorial, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's really pretty.
They make like a lot of intricate like web tunnels, so they'll like burrow down, then they'll web up on the ground as well, and then like you know how LBTs make quite a lot of when they put a lot of webbing down, they make a lot of tunneling.
Yeah.
It's done that even on top of the substrate, so it's burrowed down and got loads of tunnels, but then it's also got its web tunnels on the top. It's pretty cool. Fills the whole like tub that it's in at the moment. I need to
I love that about the killer brachis that I've got, the discless. One of the ones I got from a wild caught female. I had a wild caught female off Spider Shop, killer brachis Vietnam Blue, and she just randomly dropped an egg sac, and I managed to save some of the babies. And these, I've got 2 left from that, and they're the same. Like they dig loads of burrows, but like they're still web an absolute ton on the top of it. Yeah. I had a Fimbriatus, obviously the one I bred, and she like I tried her at first. I very first got out. I didn't have much substrate, and so I had her in a shallow substrate, and she webbed obviously crazy. But obviously, I just put that down to at the time. I just put that down to the fact that she didn't have the burrowing options. As soon as I got the substrate, and I obviously put loads of substrate in for her. She did make the burrows, but she still came out and absolutely caked the top as well. And I just thought that's really cool when you've got a fossorial that will also still web an absolute bunch. I love heavy webbers, so I might grab them.
I love our Fimbriatus. Like, it's only in a little tub at the moment. I need to, again, put it into the big. It'll probably be all right in this for now, but like you said, like the webbing on the top, and you can see the
female. The one I bred, she was awesome.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Nice.
They just make the
really nice pictures from my Fimbriatus. They're so cool.
So cool.
It's a lot
and
of web.
Stunning teas as well. Fimbriatus, I think, kind of don't get as much love as I think they deserve. I think they're stunning, especially the abdomens. The markings on their abdomens are stunning.
Quite a few killer brachis, but most of them are like very similar, though, aren't they? Like with their web, stuff like that.
I'll tell you what, a really interesting spider. You ought to get some Salies.
Yes, I had one. They're awesome.
I've got 6 of them here, and hoping there's a male in there somewhere. But they're real fun spiders. They grow really quick.
What are they?
Salies. I'll show you one.
Stupenius Soleil, the Tiger Wandering spider, I think it is. They're lightning fast. They look really cool.
Yeah,
and
why do I recognise that name? So
they're really cool.
I see it.
How do you spell it?
Oh wow!
I've got 6 like that. They're where's my camera?
How do you spell the name?
CUPIENNIUS. Saley. It's a tiger wandering spider.
Yeah.
The patternings on them are beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the ones. that they were selling from the spider shop, weren't they?
I definitely need to get some more of them. I only had the one and died in a molt at, I'd say, late stage. So, and I keep me some more, but I've not got them.
They do freak me out a bit though. Like that reminds me of the Pat Butcher spider that attacked me the other night.
Yeah, they're really really prone to dying in molt.
Mm.
So I think I've found the best success with them is keeping them in them pots. Yeah. They're actually due to be upgraded really. But I keep holding off because the last time I upgraded them to the next one up, I lost them at molt. Yeah. Whereas with them pots, there's no ventilation in them pots at all. And they're kept permanently damp. And they thrive. They absolutely thrive.
Well, it's funny you say that because that's how I lost mine. I kept it in the same enclosure for ages, and it was molting like lightning, growing really quick, doing really well, absolutely even. I upgraded it to a larger enclosure, and then the next molt, it got stuck in the molt and died. And I was gutted because I wasn't really massively into trues or anything, but that's what. Oh my god, I absolutely love that spider. I think they're great. Upgrading the enclosure was almost like what triggered the bad molt. It's weird.
I think
I love Dave's Peaches.
Yeah, she's a cool spider.
Oh, flipping love that spider. Is she?
She's hanging above my head, eating a roach at the moment.
Is she just free roam, is she, Dave?
Sorry?
Just free roam.
Yeah. I when she was smaller, I mean she's not she's only sub-adult at the moment, but when she was tiny, I kept her in do you know the hoops that they use for cross stitch and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I put her in one of them and suspended that from the ceiling, and she made a web inside that. And then my plan was to upgrade her to a kid's hula hoop thing. Yeah. And I was just going to hang that in the room because years ago, that's how we used to keep them in the tropical hall. We used to just hang them in these kids' hula hoops, and we used to just dot them around, and they'd catch.
That was going to be my next question. What made you think of a hoop?
Yeah, that's what we were using like 30 years ago. And,
is that your filler?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
And then I came in a couple of weeks ago, and she was gone. And I was like, what the bloody hell is she? Anyway, I was literally stood there looking, and she was on the floor, about an inch off the floor, just hanging by a thread of silk. And as soon as she realised I was there, she literally shot up it like it was on elastic, straight back up into her hoop. And I was like, it's almost like, she'd been caught, And and then I just went to bed because the last thing I do is check everything before I go to bed. And when I got up in the morning, she'd done an enormous web. The web she's got now is probably, I don't know, by 3 foot by 4 foot, something like that, sitting right above my head.
Is it quite like suspended down towards like the floor? Because they normally just tend to stay up somewhere. Yeah.
Well, I think what she's done is when I watch her, it's like she'll drop down to the floor on silk, then she goes back up the same silk, and then she'll go across. So it's almost like she's like dropped all this silk out, took it all back in, and then she plants it where she wants it to go.
Yeah.
So rather than her traveling horizontally across, she drops all the silk first, climbs back up it, then takes it across. And that's what she's done. And she's gone from the hoop. She now uses the thread that I had the hoop suspended from the ceiling. She's used that as an anchor point. And then she's gone across to my multi-gym, used that as an anchor point, and the ceiling. She's actually put the web is now attached to the ceiling, the full length of it. And you can hardly see it. You can hardly see it. You've literally got to catch it in the light to see it. Yeah. It's such a fine web.
Is she an adult, is she, Dave? Or...
No, she's a very young sub-adult. So she's got...
Beautiful.
I've got a...
The amount of times I've watched that video. Honestly, I love her. I wouldn't ever think... Because I'm really funny with spiders that look, sounds really stupid, like a spider, like a house spider. So like with the gangly legs and stuff like
I
that.
love
But
them.
she's so beautiful. I was like, ooh, I want her.
They have, like some beautiful colorations, didn't they?
Mm.
Yeah, it's like I had a largish Nephila, whatever, however you pronounce it. The one that was in the video that Craig showed of mine. She was awesome, but like I got her. The day I got her is when I filmed that video of handling her, and then the next day I found her dead, and I've not been able to find another one since. So like I got her from Venomous Visions, and Tony said to me, I spoke to him straight away, and Tony was great. Tony was like, I'll get you another one. And this, it couldn't have been long before all the COVID stuff and everything. And so he's not had them, like, he'll been able to get access to them since. So, like, it's been a while now, and I haven't been able to replace her. But I was gutted because I'd wanted a decent-sized one for absolutely ages. And she was stunning. I loved making that video, and obviously people seem to quite enjoy it.
There's you want to have a word with bloody hell, Dave McGuire.
Oh, okay.
Do you know him? He's on quite a few of the groups, Facebook. Daniel Wilkinson's another one.
Yeah.
Have a chat with them, but get them as babies. Because they really aren't that bad to keep. They're quite easy to keep, and you can buy any of these. You can pick them up for pennies, a couple of quid.
No.
Whereas if you're looking for an adult, I've seen them go crazy money. I mean, the last shows I went to, there was a couple of adults going, and I think they wanted like 60, 70 quid for them. And it's just absolutely nuts when you can buy a baby for like £4, £6.
Yeah.
Where did you get your? It is Orb Weaver, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dave, where did you get Peaches from?
That was actually given to me. That one. I bought a couple. That actually came from Dave McGuire. I bought a couple of other spiders off him. I had some tiny baby Salies as well. When I got the Salies, fruit fly were bigger than the Salies.
Wow.
So, and I'd done the same with the sand spiders. They were taking on fruit flies, and the fruit flies were like a lot bigger than the spiders. But yeah, you can get them from them sizes, and as long as you're prepared to put the work in, they're not that difficult. They're quite easy, really, and because they're so small, you're only paying a couple of quid for them, so you can afford to buy 6 or 8 or whatever, and and accept that you might have a couple of losses. But,
I really want one.
They're worth getting.
Free range.
Small enclosures, though, do they? Like, if you wouldn't be able to have one and keep it. Well, you might not have much luck if you have one and keep it in a tank.
Oh no, I'd have it free range. I'd just be harassing Dave for advice.
Yeah. Do you reckon it's to do with like not humidity, the like the air flow and stuff like that, Dave? With that, or what do you reckon?
I think if you keep them in a small enclosure, they never really get the ability to build a web.
Yeah, because the webs are massive. I was talking that one free range.
Yeah, so I think if you curb that behaviour, then you start having problems. And I think you're also right with the actual environment. If you start putting that into a fixed enclosure, then it's difficult to get that kind of airflow. I mean, she's literally right by the window. She's not against the window. She's like side onto it because she's sort of like built this in the middle of the room, if you like. But I mean, I'm sitting here now with the window open, and she's just sitting up there munching away on a roach. Yeah. She's quite happy. And I think also as well, I mean, my room quite often sits. I can tell you what it is now, actually. What we got here. Now, my room with the window open, I've gone down to 40% humidity in here.
Francis.
Which is, that's quite low for in here. So we're normally sitting around about 60% in here. And that's sort of perfect for her.
Sorry, what temp did you say it was?
Not temperature. That was humidity.
Oh,
So it's
Yeah,
at 40.
Temperature-wise, we're sitting at 81.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
what's that in Celsius?
Hang on.
20,
Let me
is it
let me
about
get it up.
24? Is it maybe 26?
I do different. I got a number of different ways of how I record things in here. So we go. That's 27.9.
Oh, okay. I'd be
Yeah.
sweating.
So
Room, that
Mine's normally around 26.
Yeah, I can go in Kieran's for about 5 minutes and I'm like, nah, gonna die.
I'll tell you a little secret.
27 degrees we were on.
Yeah, that's roughly.
Go on then,
what we-
Dave.
Yeah, 27.8 I'm at. I've changed my heating, and I don't know if you've heard of them. Well, I bought a new heater called a Duronic, and it's basically a plate. So not like I used to use oil-filled radiators,
Mm.
but I couldn't. The one that I had, it was starting to get a bit temperamental, so I decided to change it. And I bought these new ones where they're basically just a plate on either side, and the heat that comes off of that is like a dry heat. So my room now feels entirely different. Whereas with the oil-filled radiators, it always felt damp in here.
Ah.
But when I came in, I'll be like, "Fucking hell, I'm sweating. It's too hot."
So almost like a holiday heat.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah.
A foreign country, you don't sweat. It's like dry heat.
No.
And that's what this heater is producing in my room. So my humidity is actually sort of gone down a little bit, but we're running at the same temperature, but it always feels cooler. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because there's no, yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
are they instead of radiators? Are they just like plates?
yeah, it's just like a solid plate. I got it off of Amazon. Yeah. And they say it's like the new oil-filled radiator. It isn't oil-filled. Yeah. But
That's
it's
cool.
yeah, it's really, really cool. And I think it was it's all thermostat as well, so you can set it to the temperature that you want it to go to. And I think it was about 75 quid. Oh yeah, not too bad. And I mean, it keeps this room. It's also their claim is that it can heat a room in literally seconds, and it does.
Yeah.
You turn it
So it
off.
uses less power then, I suppose.
Yeah. If you turn it off, let the temperature in the room drop down. I've tried it a couple of times now. I open all the doors and everything. Temperature just plummets right down. Put that on, and within a couple of minutes, this room is bang up to temperature again, and it will hold it permanently as well.
Do you just put it on a thermostat? Did you say, Dave?
It's what? Sorry.
You put it on like a thermostat, so when
Yeah,
it's a certain
yeah. It's thermostatically controlled. The only thing I would say is, as you should do with all of your heating systems, is never trust your dials that's on your appliances. So what I do is I've got one thermometer which I know is bang on, and I use that. So if for argument's sake, I mean at the moment we're 27.9 in here, and that's giving us 82.2 degrees Fahrenheit. So if I go, for argument's sake, if I put that on at 27 degrees and I'm expecting to get 82 degrees Fahrenheit, it might not work out like that. It might be 30 on that to get the same on this. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure that you've got a temperature reading that you can guarantee is correct.
It's accurate, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about what your dial says. You know, your dial could be sitting there saying it's sitting at 50 degrees, but if your true temperature gauge is telling you you're only sat at 30 degrees, then you know you're fine.
Yeah.
So, and that's how I work. I do all my, I used to do all my reptiles like that as well. Never ever trust the digital readouts.
So I missed a bit of the conversation earlier where you got asked, Dave, about collecting stuff from like an outdoor place, forest or whatever, and you said you don't buy any dirt or things.
No.
So like I know some people are like, oh, you can't take it from outside and mix it in. It's got lurgy, man. It's got the Rona. But
Got the Rona.
but like, is it all right? Do you leave it for a bit? How long? I wasn't on the live then. I had to come off for a bit. So
No, it was Amy that said about it. I basically, when I collect it, I will literally collect it, come home, set one up. I think in that video that I done, I actually come back and use it straight away in one of my Regalis tanks. So I literally came back in, put it all out in front, and then made up a tank straight away. So
you're not worried like about any?
No, because I was explaining to the guys earlier on, when you look at things like nematodes and all the other nasty little bits and pieces that trouble tarantulas and centipedes and all these sort of things, the vast majority of them are host specific, what we call host specific. So that basically means that if, for argument's sake, just for argument, if you've got an LP, there'll be a nematode that only likes LPs. So as we don't have LPs in this country, we're not going to have the nematode that's going to bother them, are we?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at it in logical terms, we haven't got all the different things that we keep. We haven't got in our wild natural fauna. So the things that bother them aren't out there. Does this make sense?
Do you know what? Yeah, that makes so much sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about stuff like motes and stuff, Dave? Would it be that you haven't got to worry because they obviously don't live without like a food source? So obviously, like without something to feed off, they just die, didn't they? So if you're just taking them off, they're not actually, you know.
I've never had a problem with mites, and you generally find with mites they're host specific as well.
Yeah.
So you know, we just haven't got. It might be a little bit different if, for argument's sake, you decide you want to specialise in our garden spider. Yeah, we got our own orb weaver, haven't we? The common garden spider. You decided that you wanted to specialise in them, then you might find that bringing stuff in from the outside, you could then introduce something that's a little bit dodgy to that spider.
Because it's native.
Right, because it's from the same.
Yeah. But for all the stuff that we keep, none of it's native. So it's not really
acid splashes put, but if that was true, Dave, how do we have keepers that say they have been killed by parasites?
Because so if you look at one of the other problem is also as well is understanding what parasites are.
Right.
Yeah. So, and one of the big problems we have in this hobby is you get an awful lot of people, something will die, and they'll pluck something out of the air and say, "Oh, this has happened, that's happened." I had this recently with someone else, and they basically said that the spider had nematodes. Well, for what they were describing, it was impossible for that spider to have nematodes. They just don't work in that particular way. And I explained this to him. Then later on, I actually found out later on that the particular spider actually mated and he got an extract from it. So everything was fine, but the spider still died, but we don't know entirely what of. But what we do know is it wasn't nematodes. So when you look at things that have died through parasitic problems, 9 times out of 10, that would have been a wild caught stuff that's come in.
We had a Dicromatus from Spider Shop that was a wild caught, and that died. That was parasitic. So like its abdomen, it swole. It went pretty much see through.
I remember that.
Pretty much just popped eventually. Like Oh
my god.
Parasitic. Because I was speaking to Gar because we don't know whether it'd be parasitic or a tumour.
Yeah.
But obviously afterwards, I knew it was parasitic.
Well, normally, if you look at something, if it's dying through parasitic causes, that's another living organism within it.
Yeah.
So that is what a parasite is. if it's died from like an infection or anything else, then that's obviously something different again.
Yeah.
And it's not always physically possible to say whether something's parasitic or infection or whatever, but most people are just grabbing a thin air really, because without a proper check on it, you're never really going to know.
You can see it, can't you? Like, so, like with the different houses one, it was like an horrible looking type thing. Like,
yeah. I mean, some of them you'll see like worms and things like this. That they'll come up and they'll be obvious.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the majority of stuff that dies of parasitic stuff is normally wild caught.
Can you tell by the behaviour of the parasite what parasite it is? So if someone says to you, "Oh, it was from nematodes," and you're like, "No, it's not," can you tell from looking at it that the behaviour of the parasite that isn't what they're saying it is? If that makes sense.
Yeah. Some of them you can, because some of them will live in different parts of the body.
Right.
They'll affect different things. And then also as well, a lot of them, if you can get them under a microscope, you can identify them as well. You know, so I mean, this is like with all your normal animals, like cats, dogs, rabbits, farm animals, everything else.
Mm-hmm.
We used to do a lot of it in the zoo world. We used to do weekly fecal samples.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, go up, collect a bit of poo, and then that goes off, and you're checking for parasites. You're checking for parasites, worms, eggs, and all of this. And basically, you can, once you water it down and look at it, you can count all these things. They're all obvious under a microscope, and that's how you do a parasitic count. And then you know then, because it's a bit like. I think I spoke to you, Kieran, once before about.
You know what Gillian McKeith used to do?
It's what, sorry?
Do you remember that Gillian McKeith? Weren't she like a poo collector?
Oh no, I didn't.
It's so random, Jojo.
I just remember like she was like a poo collector, weren't she? The one who was in the jungle.
You can find them as well. Like if you keep if you think it is a parasite or you see a parasite, you can collect it into like a vial, can't you, and put it in like an alcohol sort of thing, and they can check to see exactly what it was.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy.
I spoke about this with like wild caught snakes. You know, I mean, I used to keep an awful lot. That was always my passion, really, with the snakes, was wild caught stuff. You know, cat snakes, mangroves, all that sort of stuff, the vine snakes. Now, generally speaking, when they come in, they are absolutely loaded with parasites. And I mean loaded with them. But they live like that normally. They're fine. What causes the outbreak in them and makes it dangerous towards them is stress. And that's the same thing that happens with your spider. Your spider comes in, it's got parasites already, but under normal conditions, then parasites will live within it. You've got stuff in you that is perfectly healthy.
Because almost like when it becomes run down, it then...
It can be anything from like changing...
Like when it's run down, is that what you mean? So like when the stress, it runs the spider down, which then becomes a target.
It's the same as... Stress works in a similar way with people. You know, you can literally... get really, really stressed out. Say, for argument's sake, I don't know, you lose your job, you've got no money coming in, the bailiffs are banging on the door, you know, the mortgage people are saying we want your house. You're under so much stress because you're about to lose everything that you are. You know, before you know it, you've gone on a crash diet. You've lost loads of weight, you know, you're not yourself anymore. And this is all down to stress. And a lot of that is because within your makeup, you've got organisms within you, bacteria and what have you, that are perfectly fine within your system. It's only because you've become stressed that everything else has, you know, is exploded, if you like. And it creates a much, much bigger thing. And they get out of control. So the balance now is upset. And that's how it works with wild animals.
It can be like with like changes in temps and like drastic changes in temps and humidities and stuff that can cause it, like for the stress for the attacks. When our Birmingham python, it had like respiratory infection, and it was when we was having like, when we was having the massive changes in temperatures, and stuff like that. So it was like getting a lot drier in the room and stuff. Like the humidity would have changed and stuff. And we took it to the vet. It had to have like a course of antibiotics, and it was fine after that. I was quite lucky because I knew what I was looking for, and as soon as I seen like the mucousy stuff and the I took it straight away. But he just put it down to like I showed him the setup, and I took like pictures of the temp readings and everything like that, and he just said it could have been because the more waves inside them, it could have just been anything that could have triggered them to any changes in temperatures, whatever, and it's just sort of caused them to just go bang, go bad, sort of thing.
Yeah, because all these animals and everything, they're all carrying all this stuff all the time.
Yeah.
It just takes for that balance to be upset, and that's when you end up with, like you say, respiratory infections, anything like that. And this is.
I have learned something. Thank you, Dave.
No.
Like if someone had seriously, if I'd have read, I wouldn't have even read that. I'd have gone, me. That's a lot of words.
That's a lot of words, yeah.
It is. I don't learn like that. But because he sat and explained it in a way that a non-zoological person would know.
I think with the vast majority of stuff we were saying earlier on, when you look at all the ways you keep things and everything else, if you try and break it down, look at it in a logical sense, most of it will just make sense here.
Yeah. So if it works the same for anything, regardless.
Yeah. You just need to break things down and get it back to like bare bones, and then just think about it logically, and you'll be halfway there. Yeah.
I feel it in my bones.
Just going back to something that Acid Splash wrote. I did put it up on the screen, but I took it down. But about what you can see after a tarantula has died. I see that a lot get posted around a lot, like photos of their mouths and parasites have killed it. And I look at it and I think, no, it's not.
And almost like a jelly. I've seen one before. It's like a jelly.
But there are parasites that will come out once post-death and start munching because they're cleanup crew. And they're just in the soil, aren't they? But I think a lot of people see them and think that they're parasites that have killed the tarantula, whereas actually, no, the tarantula died and then the parasites have come to clean up.
Acid right from my basic biological knowledge, we live in a balance with our bacteria and parasites, and the slightest change can cause imbalance. It is the same with our T's and inverts. So.
That's exactly what we were just talking about.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
The other thing to remember is when you find a dead spider and you see different things going on, you need to ask yourself, how long has it been there?
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
Spiders break down really fast.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
And if you think like in my room now, I'm sitting here at 82 degrees. That don't take long for a spider to start decomposing.
Well, no, that's like general food. That's like food in general. Not to leave it out because of the bacteria that grows on it. It makes you ill. It's just common sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to let you go, but it has been absolutely awesome. I've been ripped. I've been gripped all evening. It's been absolutely awesome. Thank you, Dave. And guys, it's been awesome to be back. So I will speak to you guys all tomorrow and see everyone else on the next one.
Bye,
Sidex.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Tell me more, Dave. Tell me more. Teach me.
Oh God, what do you want to know?
Teach me the beastie ways. I don't like how I said that out loud.
Are they still children?
I know it's 1:30. Oh, fuck it. Teach me the beastie ways.
Oh, dear.
My ass has gone to sleep on this chair. I think my mum's run off on my cushion.
I'll tell you what is interesting is how everyone is into different aspects of it.
Yes.
We've all got entirely different tastes, there's all...
Yeah.
Yeah, weren't we saying that, Jojo, the other day when I said about like how I like terrestrial tarantulas. I've got arboreals, I've got fossorials, but my favourite.
We did have this conversation.
Yeah. And then like Kieran's favourites are arboreal.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's funny how we all have like our different tastes.
And I said
in
mine have been
tarantulas.
terrestrial for ages, but being around Kieran and seeing the spiders he gets and the enclosures he has, I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
I like that bit of fire that you've got there. Like you walk past it and it's like
It's funny because I've got hardly any terrestrial stuff at all. I used to keep a lot of it, but I've got almost all arboreal stuff now.
I know.
And it's basically the hair kickers. For some reason, as I've got older, I'm far more susceptible to their hairs now.
I think I am. My skin's got really bad the more hair kicking they've got.
I never used to be, and yet the funny thing is that the few terrestrial like New World stuff that I have got is I've got there's no bald bums in any of them. They're all absolutely clean, so I don't really suffer with them kicking hairs as such. I got rid of all my kluggies. I had quite a few kluggies, stuff like that.
I've got one. It's like this big. It's like a speck.
Oh, mine were adults, but it's I sold them all because literally just opening them up, that little bit of suction when you open the lids on them, that was creating it to float up. And then I found my forearms were itching for ages. And I was like, nah, they've got to go.
Amy, what have I been suffering with for how long?
The itching, yeah. That
On
makes
my
sense,
arms.
doesn't it?
On your forearms, yeah.
No way. What
On my foot, like literally, I'm constantly scratching.
That'll be your spiders, I bet you.
Never used to have bad skin, and it's really bad.
Over the years, I've kept, oh bloody hell, I've probably kept most terrestrial spiders and never had a problem at all. It's only been the last maybe 4 or 5 years I've been really susceptible to it.
Mine's been what, the last couple of months? Do you think, Amy?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm asking you, like you're my doctor, but we literally talk all the time.
But since
What
you've
have you
more.
Yeah, what have you bought in over the last few months that you didn't have before? Or what have you had that's matured now? Because when they're slings, they're not really a problem because they're not particularly active. It's more as when they get adult, they start using that defense system more. When they're slings,
I get it when I get it anyway. So I'm like sat here and I can be doing it. So I try and like clean and hoover everything everywhere. But Terence, who's the I think he's like nearly mature male curly hair, but he's the wild form.
The true form.
The true form. So like really fluffy.
Yeah.
So if I open him, I try not to touch any or like disturb any of the substrate or anything like that because he's matted it.
Does he actively kick it up when you open it?
He's a lot better than he used to be, but yeah, he will.
Yeah.
Because I called her when he was younger. I called her Tina Turner because that's what she was. Just a psycho. That's what she'd do.
Proper psycho.
Huh?
Proper psycho.
Proper psycho. A nut job, mate. And then I get it really bad with my LP. Yeah. So I rehoused, spoiler alert, in my new video, my LP today. And the longer I was there, and he was slapping the paintbrush. Bearing in mind my paintbrush. Right, hang on a minute. Let me show you my makeshift paintbrush.
A wham paintbrush. It's not a paintbrush, it's a pool cue with a brush on the end.
Inspired by amazing Amy.
Yeah, but mine ain't that long.
So, can we just take a minute to appreciate?
Bloody hell's that?
So it's my
but
my paintbrush.
Is this so you don't get too close?
Mine is like this because
so
this,
Amy inspired
this end
me.
is a fan brush and this end isn't. That is why mine's like that. So I can just go like that, flick it round rather than having to go, where's the paintbrush gone?
That's like the Ken Dodd special, isn't it?
It's like because what's that thing where you do spin
Took
it?
it to the extreme.
So I'm like this. I'm literally right at the end. I'm like,
I'm going to use that.
Oh, that's a man's paintbrush.
Mine is a purpose because it's this brush on one end and this
Normally
brush
I
on
use
another.
a persuasion straw.
Yeah, here, look. You lot are bloody amateurs.
Dave's got his little tiny.
I know. I can't wait to get some of them. I've got standard paintbrushes yet, but I just wanted a bit of a.
I've just been attacked.
Oh.
I've just managed to have a look what's it, and I've got a cool picture of my Dorier. This is why I like Asian fossorials, because like of a night time and stuff. With them enclosures, you can see them from the side anyway all day, even when they're in the burrows. But of a night, and you see them like that.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Put your big screen on.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love it when they're in the burrow. They come out the entrance to the burrow. We've got a couple more.
Cool.
A lividus green femur coming out. This is like literally just took them.
Oh yeah, I love them like that.
Just waiting for food.
I bet your mine's out, but I'm too scared
It's
to
funny,
stand on the chair.
You do appreciate them more when you don't see them all the time.
Yeah. Arapophysis. I've just got this one. I got a nice one the other day, but it's now dug a fucking, because I've reused it and I put all that new moss in. It's now a burrow and kicked all of the soil over the nice clean green moss. So I'm going to try and shift it a little bit. I think it just stands right on top of it instead.
Oh, nice.
My Peaceliftheria the other night was collecting all of the substrate and then literally going poof and flicking it out. And I wish I'd have filmed it, but I was low on battery and my charger was upstairs and I knew that if I moved she'd stop and I just wanted to watch her.
That's quite often how they make their web curtains.
Yeah, she hasn't done that.
So they'll web up and just carry the substrate and just get into the... Or
yeah, no, she hasn't done that. She's literally webbed in the... It's like a round cork bark. So she's webbed inside it.
Yeah.
But there's no webbing at all outside of that cork bark.
So she's webbed a burrow, like sealed inside, caving and stuff.
And like if I've put like red runners in or a Mario worm and it's crawled and moved stuff that she doesn't like, she will eat it. And then once she's eaten that worm or whatever it is, she will then get all the stuff that it dislodged and fuck it out.
Yeah.
It's just so funny.
I love it when you watch your pokies. Like I was sitting, I don't know if was it last stream. I think it might have been last stream, and I was watching, and I've got an ornata literally right next to the camera. And its arse just come out, it reversed backwards, so it was arse coming out of the cork bark, and just sprayed shit right up to the front of the enclosure and running down the door. I was like, oh, shit.
You were like, did she just...
You know you're mesmerised, don't you? Because you sort of jumped like, whoa!
Literally just sprayed it straight out towards me. I was like, oh.
Cheers. My PME is really bad for that.
I love watching stuff like as weird as it sounds, like I don't like watching spiders take a shit, but I like watching the stuff that you don't normally catch. So like when you're in the hours, you start to pick up on little things because they get used to you being around and they're just...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's beautiful. See, you can't beat it, can you? When they're like that, it's like...
Yeah, that's cool.
And you're Asian arboreals as well, because like you'll know as well, Dave, like in the day, like a lot of them just burrow down the bottom of the cork bar, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
2 o'clock in the morning and they're all out, and it's like, yes, I've started recording a night cam, like a night cam video. So like coming into the room of a night time, like, and it's like proper night vision.
Yeah.
And everything out, it's awesome, man. I just need to get more stuff like.
Well, I come in every night, just literally just before I go to bed. Yeah. I'll come with a torch, And you know, sometimes I'm desperate to go to bed. I'm knackered, and I come in here and like 3/4 of an hour goes by, and I'm like, I've got to go bloody bed. I can't keep standing here. You know,
It's when you really start to see their behaviour, isn't it? Like their little things they do.
Because also you get all your best photographs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you switch the light up and you do it like pitch black, like you say, and just have a torch.
Yeah.
Like,
I think this is an interesting thing. I recently swapped my phone. I've always had an iPhone. I've now got the 11 Pro, I think it is. But when you take a photo with that, with a torch, it gives you awful pictures. And yet, on normal light, it gives you a lovely picture. But my old phone, which was the 9, I think it was, 8 or 9, that'd give a stunning picture under torchlight. But yeah.
I use this little push light, and it gives off like a blue light, and I use it to go over my Balfouras and just aim it as this is what I showed Amy that I do, and it just sits. Remember when I showed you with your torch with my phone? So it like just sits. So
That's it, yeah.
So it creates a blue. And honestly, some of the best photos I've got. Yeah, they're all out. They've been watching this stream all night.
I never see my Balfouras like very. They're always just in the burrow. Like my one, because it's in a smaller enclosure. I've kept her because I was pairing her. I've put her in quite a small, compact enclosure because I've paired her. I want to try and get her to drop attack and stuff. So, like again, some advice a few people have told me is just stick them in a smaller enclosure, where they feel more secure, and it might encourage them to drop more and stuff. Don't know how true it is, but So I've left one Balfoura female in like a smaller enclosure, and then I've got my other female in like her bigger normal.
I've done exactly the same.
What's that to, Dave?
I've done exactly the same.
One in each.
Yeah, I've got one in a large one, and then I've got 2 others in which are in I think they're 10-inch cubes.
That's exactly what I've got it in. It's one of the 10-inch cubes, and then the other one's in a 30.
Yeah,
maybe 40 by 40, maybe, or 30 by 40.
You're about exactly the same as mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the same. I've not bred them before. So it's a bit of a learning curve, and then trying to see what other people are doing. It seems general opinion that they don't breed too well left communally, do they?
No, well, I don't think like many people have managed to do it successfully. Like, so what I'm going to do is, and I've said pretty much the same as what you said earlier. I said to the guys, the only way I'll have a communal Balfouri is if it's my own egg sacs. I'll keep the egg sacs communally then, and I'll have them.
I mix 2 different sizes with mine.
I'll always keep my females separate as like breeding.
See, I don't think that although we're keeping them as a communal spider, I don't think in the wild state they don't live like that.
Yeah, it's not been proven, has it? Like either way.
No. So if you imagine like Jojo just showed hers there, you won't see that recreated in the wild state
because of how big.
No.
Well,
yeah, you might see that they're in close proximity to one another, but they're not living toe to toe like we're keeping them. Yeah, that's what I think.
I said about this the other day, didn't I, Jojo, when we was talking? Me and Jojo just talk about tarantulas all the time. But yeah, that in the wild. I've got one I can watch. I'm watching it web right now, like proper. They've been away. But yeah, in the wild, like they've been found to be kind of one in one burrow, one in another burrow that was down here.
That's
but
what I was just
they're
going to say.
connected together, aren't they?
So it's like a street of females, and then the male comes in, and that's it. So like they all have their own almost like pod, don't they?
Right. Yeah, I think
that's a way to live. That is.
I think they're definitely more separated in the wild state.
That's it.
Yeah.
Even if you've got the networking, like, like the tunneling underground and stuff, but connecting them together in the wild, but not in a 30s by, you're not keeping them in a small tank. Even if people who have a big tank, even if you've got like a 4-foot tank.
See, mine don't burrow. Mine are always out.
Having like 100 in like a 4-foot tank or whatever. If you had 100 in the wild, they wouldn't live. Surely.
No. It's a small island, but it isn't that small. I mean, I hashtag these all the time as Balfour bunk beds because they always stack on top of each other. But then I've seen other people's where they'll be like 2 or 3 together.
Cannibalism, though, isn't it? Like you don't.
No, like I remember when there's a video where I first put them together, and I was shitting it because one of the bigger ones kept going and standing over it. But then once I was watching it for a longer periods of time, it was almost like it was protecting it because it was always the smallest one that it was doing it to.
I think if you think about how we keep them, we almost answer the question ourselves, because the one thing you're always hearing is don't give them so much space. So the tighter you keep, the less chance you have of them being cannibalistic. Yeah. So that in itself tells you that in a wild state, they don't live like that. They just don't live that close. So although we're keeping them as a communal spider, they're not a communal spider in the way that we're relating to it.
Yeah.
No, but they obviously tolerate each other very well because
they are very
as far as I'm aware, there's no other tarantula that will live from being a sling all the way to adulthood together.
And like we've said about the caring behaviour of them as well, haven't we, Amy? Like
the way that like when you put smaller ones in with larger ones, and then the smaller ones will kind of gravitate towards. We saw it, didn't we, Jojo, when we put them at mine in together because they were different sizes. The smaller ones were like, hiding by the bigger ones.
Yeah.
And even now, like when I feed them, you see the smaller ones will go over to the bigger ones and they do this little tapping, like, come on, give me some.
Yeah,
and then they share.
I think that's
it's amazing.
Share the food. Like they're tolerant to, like you'll see like an adult female kill like a roach or something and feed it to.
Yeah, leave it and feed it to them. Yeah,
I think that's pretty cool.
Like a lot of mine, the littler ones tend to.
Or is it because it's mother's instinct?
Yeah, my Cambridgei done that though. So I fed her the one that I left all the babies in there for that little experiment. I fed her full-grown dubia roaches, and she would kill them, and then sit and munch, and the others would gather around them, and she'd just carry on eating.
Yeah, but I feel like that's like mother's instinct, whereas these are from my ones, for example, are from 2 completely different egg sacs.
Yeah.
They're 2 completely different sizes. In fact, there's possibly 3 different sizes now the one's molted. And always the little ones go underneath the bigger ones all the time.
There definitely is a tolerance amongst them.
It's really weird. It's almost like a chemistry.
I think
you wouldn't see it.
Yeah, I don't think it's maybe see it. I think the thing is there's a tolerance there, and we're
100%.
In a way, we're exploiting that tolerance, and we've made that into something else. So we can now actually get away with having these big communals. I think there's a difference between how we're keeping them and how they would be in the actual wild state. I don't think they're as communal in the wild as we're keeping them in captivity.
I'd love to get on that island.
It'd be good to see a really good long-term study of them.
It's one of the places.
I'd be like, David Attenborough, set me up a tent, mate.
Who owns it and stuff.
I'm going in.
Yeah.
I've just seen a comment.
Yoo-hoo! How many are in there?
I've just seen a comment from Rob telling me to put my phone down because I get the sack. It was actually it was a host, fellow host that was messaging me. I don't think I'll get the sack.
Nah, Amy will never get the sack. See, like even now, if one of the the bigger one moves, it's doing it now, and the little one will follow it and go back underneath it, like say, that's my one spot.
I was just reading. Yeah, this is a question for you, not relating to any of these spiders we've been talking about, but the chat on the side.
Yes.
I often sit there and I watch that and I'll read something and I'm like, what the fuck are they on about? Because it don't relate to anything else that I've read. So
sometimes they talk amongst themselves. That's what it
Welcome
is.
to the chat.
Is there part of it that I don't see, or is there? Yeah,
No.
because
There can be inside jokes. There can be different conversations happening and with different people.
Some people just have a chat between themselves in the chat, and then
Yeah, but
some
you
people
can't-
are
you
talking
can't
properly.
see- yeah, but you can't always see what they're responding to because I'm like,
Yeah, it gets lost. It gets
what the
lost.
fuck was that about?
Yeah. That's why I never really respond. Well, I try if I can, but most of the time I'll just pick out things that are like directed towards me or a
Yeah,
question.
I'm really bad for that because I don't ever tag who I'm replying in, but they know who it is.
The rest I just ignore. Well, unless I can, because it just goes really, really quick. It's just hard to keep up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got it down the side of my screen here, but I've also got it here as well.
See, I've got it on my laptop, so that's why
I'm
I keep
moderating,
flicking and
you see.
looking.
You're multitasking.
I'm multitasking, moderating.
Well, I would be moderating, but Kieran clearly doesn't want me as a mod on his channel
Oh, I'm just
because I'm part of the Tarantula Collective's mod. So
Oh, is that what it is? You ain't asked
he
me
obviously,
to put you as mod.
huh?
You ain't asked me to put you as mod.
Yes, I did. You at the beginning, I shit you not. Everyone was saying Jojo for mod. In fact, they changed it to mod, and they changed it to mop because I typed it wrong.
I'm always on the stream.
I can still mod.
I think I tell you what, Jaden always makes me laugh. You can all be talking about something. You go, what about that, Jaden? He's like, what? Hey, what we doing? Hey, he's like,
Yeah, that's what we changed his name to on the chat.
yeah,
We're always like, who am I? What's going on?
yeah. He's always amusing. I do like him.
And then he'll sit there and he'll come out of nowhere with this massive scale of food. Like, who eats a pie that's that big? That's like feeds a family of 6, and he's there. Oh, it's just a normal pie. I'm like, that would feed a whole family. You fat shit. Why are you eating that? Where's your peas?
That's what made me laugh in the quiz. All you could hear is just clink, 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 clink. Was his knife and fork going down my throat?
Honestly, it's so funny.
bless him.
He's a funny boy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
So what you guys got planned for next week?
Rob, don't get sore because I timed you out.
We can't tell you that.
You fucking
You have to
remember.
just wait and see, huh?
Who's hosting next week?
Why is it always you? Always look at me. Who's hosting next week? So next week, I do believe is Craig, isn't it?
Was it Craig? No, Craig's already done his recently.
No, it wasn't recently. It was a while ago because he had Mark on, didn't he? That was when we had Mark's Tarantulas on.
Yeah, but that,
Huh?
It might be you, hasn't it, actually?
Might
Huh?
be you.
Who did last week?
Last week was Jaden did last week, but it should have been Francis.
yeah. So I think it's Francis.
No, well, that's unless Francis wants to step in and do it.
Yeah.
But we don't know yet, do we?
This is just like my work where we're arguing about who's doing Saturday.
We've got
No, it's not. I done last Saturday.
we have to schedule, book ourselves in, don't we, with who's doing what weeks, and then adjust depending on who we get in and on. And
then whoever's not doing it, I go to their house.
Free food and refreshments. That's what it is, isn't it?
Hey, I take food and refreshments, but I take other things too, like spiders.
Spiders, yeah.
Spiders.
Or alcohol.
I don't think you'll get away with that one twice.
Yeah.
Meh. Challenge accepted, Dave.
Oh, Jojo has waves.
Double Joe 7, ninja mode activated.
Ooh, dangerous stuff.
To be fair, once I've had a few drinks, I'll be steaming and in Kieran's garden again. So
Annoying the neighbours.
That'll be all right.
yeah. Meh.
Shut the windows. It'll be all right.
I'm pretty sure they were laughing at me when I woke up last time with the sun beaming on my face, my mouth feeling like Gandhi's flip flop, thinking, "Why am I in the garden?" The kids are on the trampoline, like, "Hi." I'm like,
What time is it?
and Coco sat next to me, like on patrol, like
She was guarding you, wasn't she?
she was guarding me. Yeah, she was upright, like next to my face, facing away. Like, yeah, she was guarding me.
She does get
My
really
little babe.
like females, like.
She was making sure you weren't nicking nothing.
Probs. To be fair, like, there's so many animals I wouldn't know what to nick.
Take Coco, come on.
Oh, she wanted to come with me last time, didn't she? She's trying to get in my car.
No, don't take Coco.
Oh,
Rachel will hate
Richard
that.
is in the house.
Richard in the
Hello, Richard.
Do
Yeah, of course we're still live streaming.
you know what, Richard? I've had enough of you. You need to come up and I need to abuse you.
Please let Dave know I was checking out his channel earlier. I really enjoyed it. Had to subscribe. I'll put a comment up, dude.
Oh,
Oh, good man. Thank you very much.
that's awesome.
See, Richard, you can be nice.
Richard is nice.
He's always saying.
I must admit, I do like his channel. He comes out with some. He does some real cool photography and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on.
I do like.
Oh,
I muted my laptop and I could, yeah. Echo.
Oh, was that what it was?
I'm trying to prep something. Hang on, because Richard's on this on the chat. You see.
Another one for you, Dave, from Acid Splash.
Aye. What we got?
So Dave, before you give up, I think he means give up on like the note and the stream because it's how long it's been going and stuff. What advice do you have for these newbies who wish to be as successful as you?
Don't follow me. What's your guess? I don't know. I think. God.
I've got the perfect answer for you, Dave.
Yeah. Go on then.
We need to hear yours first, but I was just going to give.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, it's the whole hobby is a minefield of misinformation. So I personally would advise people to pick a couple of people. You know, if they're gonna get their information from YouTube, for argument's sake, then pick a couple of people that work in similar ways and you like what they do and they show results, and then stick with that. I think sometimes the more you look for information from wider places, the more conflicting information you get, and you end up knowing less. And I think also as well, I think the big thing that I'm always telling people is just keep things simple. You know, there's so much. I think I said in one of my other videos, I keep a lot of different species of spider, but the vast majority is all kept pretty much the same way. Yeah. And you know, if you look at individual care sheets, they're all different.
Yeah.
So then you get people,
humidity slightly different.
Yeah. So you get these people trying to meet the parameters for every individual species all on the same shelf. And it's
Joe, it's crazy you say that, because I've kept, since I've started, all my tarantulas pretty much the same. If they're arboreal, they get the arboreal treatment. I've never treated my sea verses different. They're all treated the same. It's only recently I've started to change a few things, and I've lost 4 slings, 2 praying mantis.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's like when people are saying about the Celadonias and they're saying of how hard they are to keep, and they're all dying when the slings and stuff. I'll give my Celadonias hardly any attention. Like, I treat them the same as anything else. They're in a
same with my sea verses.
back, bit of substrate. I'll miss them once, maybe twice a week, and that's it. I feed them the same as everything else. I don't go.
Exactly like me.
The sides of the pots and the lid, same as everything else.
Yeah.
The temps are the same. So the temps are the same. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
I'm the same. I've got 5 Caledonia, and yeah, they don't get any extra care at all.
No, I think when you get people and they're saying like, oh, they need to be like too high humidity, so they focus on it too much, and I think you see it a lot with like versicolors as well, because people say that they're hard to keep as slings.
Yeah, I was told, oh, you need water, and then someone else told me, no, you don't need water, you don't need to
overthinking it can cause it, you know.
Yeah.
I think this comes back to what we were saying earlier on about
taking it with a pinch of salt.
Yeah, but it's the big problem is people's perception of information.
Yeah.
You know, your idea of humidity, it will be different to my idea, and different to Kieran's, different to
yeah, 100%.
We'll all be totally different. So when someone says, you know, something needs a high humidity level, we'll all interpret that in a different way.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of the problem lies. I think there's also with the regards to the misinformation, there's far too, I find that a lot of beginners are suffering, the people I speak to, there's far too many people commenting on the forums on Facebook and the like.
Yeah.
With no first-hand knowledge. So someone will put up, how do I look after my white knee? And you'll get all these different responses. And then someone will come on there and they'll be going, no, don't listen to that. You should do this, and this. I've not personally kept them, but this is what you do. And you're like, hang on a minute.
How
on earth did you even get involved in this conversation? You've never had one.
Why are you even here?
Exactly. So, you know, and the problem is if you're a new beginner, if you've got someone who talks in a very convincing way,
you take it as Bible.
Yeah, you sit there and think, hang on a minute, that person shouted a lot louder than the others. He or she must know what they're talking about. But then you get it a lot in the reptile world. They always finish the conversation with, well, I've never actually had one myself. But you know,
which is like what we said the other week about my sea Versi sling that died, and like there were some powerful characters back then that said, "Oh, Squisher, do this, do that," and I was like, "No."
Yeah.
No.
I tend to, if I'm putting anything on Facebook for like people asking for like how to keep a spider or something like that, I quite simply get to like a pretty high level. So if it's like an Asian fossorial or something, I'd just be like deep damp substrate, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know,
short, sweet to the point.
In my room, I might say I keep my room at this during the day, this during the night. Other than that, deep damp substrate. Otherwise, people,
I say mine does this.
It needs to be, you know, like.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes you can.
That's what I like in the Balfouri group.
This what? Sorry.
I was just going to say, like in the Balfouri group, like if we give advice, we always personally, this is what I do, but this is what I do. It's my opinion. Like I'm not saying that you have to do it this way. I'm just saying this is how I do it, and it works for me. But going back to like what you were saying earlier, Dave, everybody's environment is completely different. Like the temperatures are different. So yeah, we're potentially all keeping our temperatures slightly differently, even though we're kind of doing the same thing, if you know what I mean. So it's always better to just say like, not you have to do it this way, or you
and also
should
it
do
depends
it this way,
on
but just
what the spider itself likes, which sounds really silly, but I've got 2 curly hairs. One likes it damp on one side, the other one cannot stand, will not have any. If it's damp, she'll go on the sides. She doesn't like it. She likes a water dish. It's just knowing your tarantulas as well.
Yeah. I mean, like, there comes a level of common sense and stuff, so you wouldn't put, like, a Sauropogopas liver that's on 50 mil of substrate. Do you know what I mean? It's like, some of stuff is just, it's just common sense, isn't it? For someone who's never kept one, might not know. So, obviously, you'd say, you know, they require some sort of depth. You know, you wouldn't say they need exactly like 7 inches, but you'd be like, they need.
Oh, some people get the tape measures out, you know.
I did that before just to take the piss because someone was saying, yeah, I hadn't got it set up right, and I was just like, 8 inches is more than enough, mate. Like, you know, yeah, don't start it. It winds me up. I always used to get it. But yeah, you know, you can give a level of basic, and then the rest you just need to find out for yourself or do your own official research, I suppose. Like,
exactly, and I feel like if you constantly
opinion,
yeah, you're not going to learn.
I think another way to look at it as well, which the way I often look at it, is the difference between something living and something surviving.
Yeah.
Now you'll often get someone turn around and say, oh, I've had my chili rose for 20 years.
I wish I had a chili rose.
You know, now,
did you have to pick that?
When you break that down, you'll find that chili roses generally, especially when you get to like subadults, adults, they're one of the hardiest tarantulas going. So that doesn't mean that you were a particularly good keeper for 20 years. It just meant that animal survived for 20 years.
Yeah.
And again, you see a lot of this in the reptile world. You know, people sit there and go, well, I'm a dab hand at this because I've kept it for so many years. Well, maybe not. What you've actually achieved is the thing that you've been looking after has managed to survive you for 20 years.
Yeah, listen, Karen. Sit the fuck down.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's what we're looking at. A lot of the things that we keep are actually particularly hardy and can survive all sorts of problems, you know, with environment and all the rest of it. It doesn't actually make us any better if we've kept it for 2, 3, 4 years. But the way that I gauge whether I'm doing something right or wrong is I look at the spider's condition and things like that.
Like the abdomen, I know say a Pterophosa, you know, if they've got big bald abdomen and it's not in pre-molt.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, it's interesting you saying that because all of my spiders, even in pre-molt, they never get bare bums.
Same. Like our pamper beaters, pamper beaters are quite known for it as well. Like our pamper beaters, full abdomen of normal hair. There's no patches on it, like.
Yeah, exactly. So to me, to my way of thinking, that would say that particular spider is being kept well.
Yeah.
You know, whatever you're doing is working for that spider. Whereas if you're sitting there and it's continuously got a bald ass, then that's suggesting to me that something ain't particularly right, you know?
Yeah.
Or if its behaviour is always such a way that, I mean, like you get skittish spiders and what have you. I can come into my room and most of my stuff, even if I flick the light on in the night, will still stay out. Most of my pokies are out all day long, you know? So it sort of suggests to me that they feel comfortable. You know, their behaviour is showing in a way that they're quite they're quite calm. If they were all hiding away, that would suggest to me that they're not particularly happy.
And same with the defensiveness, I suppose, as well. Like if you just walk near it and it's straight up on its back, like, you know, you do get threat postures. It does happen, like when you're trying to feed and stuff like that. But you know,
I've been experimenting with my funnel webs, and they've got a really bad reputation for being, you know, really, really aggressive. Every time you see one on a video on YouTube, it's normally threat posture or it's having a go at something. And 9 times out of 10, it's because some arsehole's poking it with a bloody paintbrush, you know. And now I've been playing around with mine by just doing my general husbandry and everything. I haven't had a threat posture yet. You know, 9 times out of 10, if it feels slightly threatened, it just disappears.
Yeah.
But they're actually getting to the point now where I can open the tops of the tanks, and they're just still sitting out.
Yeah.
So I'm working towards, hopefully, I will end up tongue feeding them, and that's my aim. That's what I want to try and do, because I personally want to see if they behave.
Hi, James.
Everyone is saying they're behaving, you know.
Yeah.
There's more to it, you know. I always think there's more to it.
Yeah.
Acid Splasher says, so Dave, this comes back to an earlier convo. I love to keep Brackies and New Worlds because they are invincible. Yeah, invincible. That's what he's right. Yeah, this makes me happier than busting a gut keeping a New World that is harder.
Is he saying a brachy is hard?
No, because he says he loves to keep Brackies and New Worlds, but they are invincible. So it makes him. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. I thought I read that differently.
Is that because he just wants to keep easier things, so he doesn't have to work it?
I read that different to how you read that.
Does that make? Yeah.
I think that's how I read it. Yeah, it's like I'll keep it because it's easy to keep, type of thing. I think that conversation might have been mentioned earlier from what he's saying.
Okay.
He's also. Is that Dave saying that he is going to win Fatal Fangs 3?
Yeah, tongue feeding Old World.
What was that? What was that?
It was Acid Splash saying, so is that Dave saying that he is going to win Fatal Fangs 3?
I haven't entered this. What is it? I caught the end of that. I didn't really quite get what that was all about.
There's a tournament happening between the YouTubers called Fatal Fangs. So this is the second season of it. Over on Bug Realms, Sam Carver's channel.
Yeah.
So he hosts it, and it's like a feed off, and we go head to head with each other. So I'm up against Mark's Tarantulas. Kieran is against Arachnodan.
The first range.
Jojo is against Craig, Couchlocked Arachnophobia. And
it's going down.
There's 32 of us, and then it whittles all the way down to a champion. So
are all entries in, or can anyone join?
No, they're all in now, but there will be hopefully, if this goes smoothly, a Fatal Fangs 3, which you will be more than welcome to join.
Yeah, I'll have a go at that.
Yeah, man.
It's really fun. Like, yeah, there's a lot of banter. You're going to be killed, blah, blah, blah.
You do like little send-off videos for each other, and there's like a massive chat group that everyone's in, so we're just winding each other up, saying like that, you know, they're done for, and there's gonna be a murder.
And Jaden is up against Gar.
Yeah, it's Jaden's fucked against Gar. Oh.
Amy, did you say who you are?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm up against Mark's Tarantulas.
The problem you've got is what you want to hope, I suppose, is that the person you're up against has got a very small collection. You're up against someone like Gar who's got access to the spider shop.
No.
He's like, what shall I choose today?
Gar done one clip in last year's tournament, and he literally sat at one sort of end of his room and just got a doobie or something and just launched it over his shoulder.
I thought you were joking about that earlier.
No, we done it. So we set one camera up by him and on him, one camera up on the actual the enclosure, facing the inside of the enclosure, like
what a don.
Lobbed it over his shoulder, landed straight in, and the spider come out and nabbed it. Like it was wicked.
What a lad!
It was how we styled it out as well. Like he was just like.
Did you ask him how many roaches he had running around his room at that time?
Yeah, from all the mistakes.
Yeah,
500. Like, oh.
Yeah. It's like 499. You little bastard! You better be right.
But yeah, so the lineup
Keith, that's
video
when the
is
first
just
round
out for What? Oh, I don't know yet.
In a
The
few
lineup
weeks,
video's just gone out, but it's going to take a while because there's 3 judges that will be judging. So what Sam's got to do is he's got to put the first round together, send that video to the judges for them to watch, and then choose their winners, and then he'll release the video, and then the second
and they're
round
across
is
the
third round.
pond, some of them, aren't they?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, so you've got Leanne Latigan from
Is it
South
Leanne?
Africa.
Leanne?
Lion. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know how
I
you
call
say
it lion just because he's from South Africa, and South Africa, they have lions in South Africa.
Yeah, that's true.
Lion.
And then Rob from IBNS Arachnids, he's in the USA, isn't he? And then, forgive me, but I can't remember the UK what judge. I'm sorry.
It's really bad. I can't remember the UK judge either.
No.
It's bad that it's the UK one that we can't remember.
Oh, yeah, you can. Isn't it Mark?
Who?
Mark.
Isn't it Mark's Tarantulas?
No, because he's a contestant.
Oh.
You got him in.
Yeah, I'm judging it, and I'll be gaming.
This is why I can't be in these competitions, these quizzes. So I'm like,
my
Do you know what? I hate the Perrier.
It'd be so much fun. So, if anybody hasn't seen the lineup video yet, I'm going to drop a link in the chat because you've got to go and see it.
You've got 11 dislikes this week.
Yeah, I know. We had all at once, so I think it was 10 accounts, fake accounts. I think it was when we blocked that. Do you know that?
Yeah.
It kept coming back.
Yeah. Well, when I saw it, that's why I was like, Mod.
It was
not long
that. Not long after that, we had.
That's when it. Yeah.
And last time when we blocked him on the other person's stream, he come back on a load of different accounts, didn't he?
Yeah, I remember that. I that's what I was wondering whether you thought the same. Yeah.
Yeah. It don't make any difference. Technically, a dislike.
Because it's still a view.
It's stupid, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pointless, I suppose, but I don't give a fuck anyway.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
So just put a link to the lineup video in the comments.
Shall I put it on, Amy? Shall I share screen and put it on?
Oh yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for a cigarette and watch it. Fuck the system. Ooh, let's turn. Oh, I don't like it that way. Ooh, let's turn it this way. Now we're gonna go ninja mode.
Ninja mode. Jojo.
They're peeping.
Are you going to read the bedtime story? Because Rach is already asleep.
In honour of Rach, I can do that.
Jojo's good at reading stories.
I walked downstairs and she was just like conked out on the sofa, watching us on the TV with a phone.
Minnie Rock likes my stories.
Yeah, although so Jojo sent us some videos of her reading stories. The Minnie Rock could watch it. Minnie Rock was just like, "Well, I've got that book. I've read that one." But I've got that one as well. She's like, "Can't you read something different?"
Thanks, mate.
She did listen to it though. She did listen to it. I found it funny.
Did she like? Oh shit! The freaking bat.
We need to buy like a bookcase reading there. I think you've sent us about 50 books, haven't you, Amy? Like.
Yeah, we've sent a few.
Trying to work out where it's kicking off. It's always kicking off in my street, man.
We know that from the fam chat.
I shared that with people at work. No one found it funny.
Are you just sitting in your car?
Oh, she's frozen?
Bye, Felicia.
In a minute.
Are you
It's just
sitting
got
in
to
your car?
adjust. Yeah. I'm safe in my car. the doors.
Oh man.
Don't yawn.
I know, sorry.
Yeah, it makes me feel
I can hear some guy. He's like, yo. They ain't answering you, fam.
Give it up, man.
Just shout at you with your Jojo. Get to bed. Get to
Probably
bed.
come with a shank.
Enough already.
Oh,
It's like that guy
Right.
a few doors down when he was kicking off, calling his missus a pussy. That was funny, that was.
So are we going to watch the lineup?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we'll show you the
the
photo
bird.
Fangs lineup, Dave. So you can see like what it's about and stuff.
oh, cool. Good.
Let's have a look.
Oh, good night, Kerry Marie.
Good
Thanks
night.
for joining us and staying.
Can everyone see that full screen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, got it.
Cool. Left it out.
Look at Sam's face.
Or was it right at the right time?
My little bit on the side.
Oh, it's muted. Oh, what's it doing? No,
Oh, it's lagging.
stop. I think it's because I'm hosting all the streams as well. Can you share, Amy? Because I'm hosting the stream, I'm probably covering the thingy for all different people.
Your screen's over. Yeah, give me 2 seconds because I'm not logged into YouTube on the laptop. So.
Shouldn't be doing it really.
Do.
Guys, the shitty adverts all right though, don't we?
Yeah, no worries there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Are you doing it, or did you want me to do it?
Is that all right now?
It seems to be playing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, I give you the lineup of Fatal Fangs 2. But I've had a lot of new people join my channel between Fatal Fangs 1 and now. Some of you might be asking the question, what is Fatal Fangs, or how will it differ from last year? So I'm going to give you a quick lowdown.
Can you hear it all right as well?
Yeah.
How Fatal Fangs 2 is working this year.
Amy, do you want to have a go?
I think it's since I've come outside, isn't it?
Since you've come outside.
Well, yeah, it's playing up now. It weren't earlier when he did it. Or was that Craig?
No, I did it earlier than I as well. When I was doing questions and that.
Well, good night, Rob.
Oh,
Rob's Inverts and Exotics is off to bed.
oh, good night, Rob. Thanks for joining us. Right, let me see. Share screen. Share audio. Share. Let's see.
We had a brand new tournament.
Any better?
Much better.
How do I make it big screen? Oh, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in today's video, I give you the lineup for Fatal Fangs 2. But I've had a lot of new people join my channel between Fatal Fangs 1 and now. So some of you might be asking the question, what is Fatal Fangs, or how will it differ from last year? So I'm going to give you a quick lowdown
Sam's
of how
the man,
Fatal
man.
Fangs 2 is working this year.
I love the purple shirt.
Fatal Fangs is a knockout style tournament. This year, we have 32 contestants, unlike the 64 in the years previous. Each contestant will battle one another in a series of 1v1 matches, with the best feeding clips being chosen by our 3 judges.
That was the winning feeding
Rob
clip,
from
wasn't
the
it?
USA,
From last year.
Leon from South Africa, and Nick from the UK.
Nick from the UK.
Only true spider and tarantula clips made in Fatal Fangs both
I think
1
so, it must
and
be.
2. Each judge will be looking for what truly stands out to them.
Look at that.
So even feeding fails, if humorous, and you could get through that way, it's not all about just camera angles, lighting, and the crunch of the takedown. Each official tournament video will consist of a single round of contestants. Round 1 being all our 32 contestants, which will be 16 1v1 matches. In our second video of round 2, we'll hold the 16 remaining contestants, so it's going to be 8 1v1 battles. This will continue on until we have our final 1v1 match where only one person can be crowned Fatal Fangs 2 champion. Now, I've already randomly generated the lineup, folks. I recorded myself doing this via my mobile phone. Should anyone feel in any way that this competition has been staged and needs proof that it was randomly generated, just contact me via PM on any form of social media, and I'll happily send you the recording I took. Hopefully, you guys.
I actually want to see the recording just for the bands.
My own tournament.
What's that?
So without further ado, folks, I'm going to be reading from my phone from the very recording I took of this random generator to tell you who is versus who in the matches for Fatal Fangs 2. And I tell you what, there's some banging battles going to be happening in this one. So the very first battle happening in Fatal Fangs 2 will be the wonderful Lee's Features versus Tarantula Journey. Our second match, I'm a little bit sad about this one because they're 2 very, very good friends of mine. It will be Greg and Rachel from 8 Legs, 4 Wheels versus my best mate in my own hometown, Kelly from Critters and Creations. Sorry, you guys have to pitch against each other. It was a generator's fault, not me. The next match, I've got to say, is the one I have been looking forward to probably the most, and that is because of who they feature. So we have one of our Saturday night takeaway hosts, Amy from Petrock N Roll, and we talked about this, or you guys talked about this in a live if you're watching it. I promise you, this was not staged in any way. Amy is versus Mark's Tarantulas.
Damn.
Right in our third round. So I to see that. We had a live stream where there was a bit of banter going on about Mark versus Amy, and it actually happened. I cannot believe it. I was mind blown. So our next match is Tarantula Arc versus our little dude from Australia, Winton Knight. Match 5 is the wizard himself, the Invertebrarian, my good friend Adam, all the way up in Scotland, versus Adam Arachnids. Next, we have the lovely Darcy, and she's going to be facing our pink hair beauty, Jennifer's Tarantulas. In match 7, it would be our sponsor and admin from Facebook, and that is my friend Adam. We're going to call him from the YouTube channel Totally Undateable, because that's where you guys may know him for his Tarantula channel, but he is a man of many different channels, and you should really check them all out because I thoroughly enjoy each and every one. So we're going to have Totally Undateable versus Tarantula Exotics. Our next match, we have the awesome Jaggers Tarantulas versus the lovely Spoods and Stuff. Then we have Heather Spiders versus one of my friends from across the pond, Tarantulas with Shanti, someone I've known for many, many years in this hobby.
That photo is crazy.
Next, we have the traitor himself, only because he used to live in my hometown and happened to move away. That's right, it's Gav from Gav's Tarantulas, and he is versing the awesome Ian Tarantula.
Selfie.
Now, if you don't know Ian Tarantula, guys, he had a crack Balfouri video that kind of exploded on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, you must. It was amazing. Both very good friends of mine. Then we have Alex, who I absolutely adore, from Tarantula Haven, And he is versus another guy, a man with $1 million smile in my eyes, Martin from the Tarantula Cave. Then we have Arachnodan versus another one of our TarantulaTuber Saturday Night Takeaway hosts, the awesome Kieran from Alternative Inverts, another good buddy of mine. Then we have our little star in the making, Princess Sophie Pink, or as we like to say in short, PSP, and you are going to be versus Angela Barnett. For match 14, we have my Welsh brother from another mother. We have Gar from ArachnoTube, and he is going to be versus another Saturday Night Takeaway host, Mr. Grindlers Creatures. It's going to be an epic fight, that one. Battle 15, we have Alan Hickin, the Spider-Man himself, and he is going to be versus Robbie's Talking Tees. And now the very final match, and for some reason I found this match highly amusing when I saw it. You guys would already know who you are, as your names have not been called if you're watching. We have the awesome Craig, another Saturday Night Takeaway host from Couchlocked Arachnophobia, and he is versus my bit on the side, Jojo. Sorry, Jojo, had to be said. So that is it.
He wishes.
It is actually nearly 2 a.m. in the morning, the only time I found to actually get this filming done. I hope you are all really, really excited. I want you to let me know in the comments below, guys, which matches are you most excited for? Now, before you go, there are a few more little things I just want to explain in this tournament, some exciting stuff. So I have agreed with these current contestants and people within my Fatal Fangs group chat that if this one goes off without a hitch, if we have no issues along the way, no fallouts, no favoritism, it all just goes well, then I will consider doing a Fatal Fangs 3. Now, the champion, the one and only champion of Fatal Fangs 2, has the opportunity, should they choose to be a judge if I do Fatal Fangs 3, and I would like to work that through any tournament that I currently do. The second thing is I had a lot of hiccups in the preparation for Fatal Fangs 2. It took a very, very long time. I had a fair few issues. I lost most of my admin. It was a bit of a nightmare, guys. So the editing process is going to be
why would you do that?
Going to be on a basic level. It's just going to be done by me on my computer. Then if this goes off without a hitch, I will be taking on a large admin team to help me with the editing process to make Fatal Fangs.
My mum's just literally made me shit myself.
Awesome, big tournament. But again, it does depend on how well this tournament goes off, not just within the contestants, but within you viewers at home, if you actually enjoy the tournament, because it does take a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of pressure that I need to know it's going to be worth it. I need to know that you guys at home are going to enjoy it too, to know whether to even bother with Fatal Fangs 3. So it's really important you keep me up to date along this tournament if it's something you enjoy. Now, last but not least, folks, there is one more perk to this one. So in Fatal Fangs 1, we were supposed to have the champion facing off against a very well-known tuber. That didn't happen for reasons I don't want to discuss here. It's not a problem, it just couldn't happen. But this time, our champion gets to have a one-off match against somebody else within the Tarantula YouTube community, somebody that is not taking part of in this tournament, and somebody quite a lot of you know and thoroughly enjoy watching. Now, that will be revealed down the line. Now, this match doesn't affect the champion in any way. It's just a one-off fun match, just for the hell of it, and it will be their very best clips that they can possibly come up with, and you guys at home can decide who wins that one just for a laugh. Now, talking of you guys at home, you might be a little disheartened that Fatal Fangs 2 is done by a judging panel rather than your votes. Well, don't fear, don't fear. Sadly, cheating went on in number 1, so I cannot do viewer voting this year. However, you can still pop in a vote in the comments below, and if a lot gather together and pick one specific YouTuber, I will do a viewer's favourite little prize for that YouTuber. Champion. So if you have somebody that you think was your favourite and may have deserved to win in your eyes, make sure to always pop that in the comments below through every single round. I will add all those names together.
Mummy Jojo.
More than anybody else's, I will grant them a viewer's favourite title and get them.
Who's that glamorous figure I just saw in a 90?
Sponsored for Fatal Fangs 2.
It's Mama Kevin.
Hey, hello, Mama.
To the champion. I don't have anyone to aid in the gifts this year like I did in the original. If anyone does want to sponsor, however, and add into the
Come on, piss off.
please contact me privately.
Look, haven't you took your pills? Shouldn't you be in bed? We're trying to watch something.
To allow
I will break your face. Get out.
Or whatever. It would have to be.
I'm turning the camera off.
We could have American win. We could have Australian win. We could have someone from the UK or Europe win. But if you did want to sponsor Fatal Fangs 2, contact me via PM.
She's got a Batty Rider shorts on.
That is going to be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you excited about the lineup. Please don't forget to comment below with the ones you're most excited for.
Yeah, go.
Thanks for watching.
No.
And as we like to say in Fatal Fangs, may the best fangs win.
Yeah.
Why
Take
is it
care, everybody.
squinting at me like a mole?
Because that's bright.
Anything else think about
Oh God, no.
Brown
That's enough.
tournament?
Sam, stop.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
It's Mama Karen.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Karen! Mom!
Hello, Mum.
Why do you always have to do this? Find your own friends. Can you stop touching me, please? Don't touch what you can't afford, girl.
I've bought you.
Get out of my... Right, what have we discussed about a bubble? You are in my... Can you get your tits off my back? Because they're full on prodding me.
No. I'm the obligatory sneakers away.
Poking my pelvis. You talk shit. You're just jealous. Right, look, it's past your bedtime, girl. Come on. Go peeping. Don't laugh, because she's encouraged by that.
We
No.
want to know more now where you got it from.
She's a nightmare.
Oh,
Look at her in her shorts and that.
Hey.
Honestly. Okay, are you going to bed or are you just going to linger like a bad smell?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Mom, your nips full on show on the camera.
Everybody's got them.
Yeah, but come on, no one wants to see mama nips. It's like nearly 3 a.m. Shouldn't you be snoozing?
No, if you keep opening the front door. I heard the front door. I thought he was outside arguing with Daryl or something.
Jojo, this is the quietest we've seen you.
it is, yeah.
Isn't it? Eh? She's like gobsmacked. Look at her.
I think we
Just go away.
She's like a shrinking violet now, isn't she?
Stop. Are you turning my camera back on? You're so annoying. What do you want? Why are you here?
Go to bed.
You literally, you look so tired. You need to go to bed. Oh, look.
What's them movies where they have the cameras dotted all around the house?
paranormal activity.
Eh?
Paranormal.
Paranormal Activity. That's the one. Yeah.
Isn't it called Big Brother? Can you get out?
Yeah, five.
All the rooms in this house, and you choose to be in this room in my personal space, yeah? Can you just go away?
And Jojo is getting fettered by a mother.
So, Dave,
Anyone
are you
wanna?
up for Fatal Fangs 3?
Oh
I'm trying
yeah.
to discuss Fatal Fangs. You don't even know what it is.
Did you
Fangs.
see, I put up a feeding video a couple of weeks back now. Just some different feeding clips and what have you. It's not something I normally saw.
Essentially, I watched so many. Forgive me, but I probably did.
Yeah, I had lots of people ask me to do one, so I thought, oh, what the hell? Yeah, so I put one up, and I've done that. Created a bit of a storm because I had a few people ask me about tongue feeding spiders.
Yeah. Because
apparently a lot of people don't like it. I wasn't really aware of this, so I've now sort of been collating a load of other clips where I tongue feed all my pokies and what have you. So we'll see what kind of reaction it gets.
Oh, I haven't heard much about people not liking tongue feeding.
I hadn't. I had a few people sort of say to me, "Oh, there's a lot of sort of bad feeling about it and what have you," and I couldn't understand why. And I think they said it was because of like danger of them.
It's full of like heavy breathing.
But again, I think it's one of them things. I think people just blow way out of proportion. You know, it's almost like there's people out there they just sit around waiting for something to moan about, and they get on.
This is true. This is very true. Yeah.
Yeah. But I know the person that commented on the thing. She was just saying that I think she'd seen it on other groups where people had sort of got a bit irate.
Annoying toddler, man.
Herself, but she just saying, it's other people. What have you got going on there, girl?
I swear to God. Do you want your nipples to be taxed? Because I swear, I'll Chinese burn them around these bad boys. Yeah. Down, Satan. Don't encourage her, Dave. A minute ago, she was waving at you and everything. Stop
it. She's back.
I am tired, Tanya. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am tired now.
I'm very sleepy.
I'm gonna uppercut you in the jaw. Could you not? Stop it now. Heel. Did you just snort? I swear to God, you are worse than the kids that I work with, and that's saying something.
A song, Jojo.
See, look, acid's just come on. I'm not a fan, as a few of my spiders are tongue reactive rather than food reactive, but it makes good clips. Tongue reactive spiders.
Mum, you literally look like the background lurker. What are you doing?
Yeah, I've not heard of that before, but that's different.
Maybe that's what he means.
Mom, do you twerk? Hey. That's not going.
Wow. Copyright strike number 4.
Why are you back? You just said you were going to bed.
I reckon you've met your match.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I love that it happens to Jojo, because this is what we have to deal with, Jojo.
You don't. Can you just leave me alone now, please? You've had your time. We've had our time. Okay? Now this is Jojo's time.
But you've been down here hours. It's bedtime. You haven't even had a little nap today.
Get your curtains out of my face.
They're being cut on Wednesday.
Thank God for that. Poodle parlour's in check.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to the poodle parlour.
Right, seriously, that breathing in my ear is just not. There's no need.
Well, you stop breathing and I'll stop breathing.
Okay, go. I'm literally just 1 minute.
part of my face. Because I'm going to kill you. And I'm going to make it look like an accident.
Oh dear. Oh, funny. I do think I might have to go very soon.
Yeah, I think I might call it soon. It's nearly been 6 hours 40 minutes, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to get up in the morning.
Oh, Dave.
Crazy.
Sunday.
It's what?
I'm out again tomorrow night. Because it's bank holiday. I'm going out again tomorrow night, like third day on the trot drinking.
Bloody hell, man.
I know. It's really bad. It's Rachel's fault.
Don't blame Rach.
Is it?
You look stressed out, Joe. You're alright.
Where did you bury her? Because the last thing we heard was he was going to kill her and make it look like an accident.
Yeah.
Oh, did I not mute it?
No.
I muted him for you after you
Thanks,
said
mate.
that.
You can get locked
Where have
up.
you buried her?
She's back. Behind you.
She's not, because I can't sense her presence. I literally had to hold the door handle and she's peering through, because we've got like these old school like glass doors.
Yeah.
And she's there through the only one that isn't like mottled. Like, I'm like, I don't know what you want. You should be in bed. Go to bed.
That is exactly where I'm going.
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it.
Right, well, it's been a pleasure, guys.
It's been a pleasure. You've been probably the longest reigning host. We say this every week, but
you've been, out of all the special guests, I think you've been on the longest. So well done, you man.
Fair play to you.
I think you give a lot of good information out there as well, Dave. And
it's good.
No, Acid, I am not taking her to the Brant household because she won't ever fucking leave.
She'd have a whale of a time and it'd be amazing.
That's cool.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dave. It's been wonderful having you here.
It's been my pleasure. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
And we hope you'll be back at some point as well, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, anytime. Anytime. Just give us a shout.
I want a t-shirt, Dave, so let me know how I get one of them bad boys.
I want a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I'm going to, we were going to see what interest there was, and then just if people put in orders, then I'll just order them and do it like that rather than buying a load and then
I do it per order as well.
Yeah, it's probably easy. I mean, you wait a little bit longer to get them, but it'll be an easier thing in the long run.
That's all right.
So but if anyone's doing it, I'll probably put them up on one of me videos and then tell everyone. But then just contact me through Facebook. We'll sort it out from that.
Will do.
And Kieran, let me know about the slings.
Yes, I've messaged Lee already, and I've just said I'll sort it all out tomorrow. So I'll message Lee, I'll message you, and I'll sort everything else.
Yeah, whenever, mate. Yeah, just throw us a message and we'll go from there.
Awesome. Thank you, and thank you for putting towards the pros and stuff as well.
Yeah, massive thanks.
No worries. No, that's cool. No, that's good. No, that's my pleasure. Right. Yes.
I'm going to call the stream anyway, guys. So everybody in the chat who's been on here for like nearly 7 hours, 6 hours 45 minutes.
Whoa!
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, everybody. Much love to you all.
Bye, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Dave. Thanks for teaching me.
No worries. Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.